Well, let's go live. Let's see what we got going on. Let's make sure this is muted. Double check. It's been a while. It is now. Howdy, everybody. It's been a while. It's been a long time, actually. Hope you guys are having a great Friday evening. It's been a long time since we've had one of these. Figured it's time to get back into the swing a little bit. Yeah. If anybody is doing a live stream tonight or anything, I apologize. Truly apologize, because I haven't been paying attention to the bearded community a lot here lately. No offense, nothing going on, just taking a break. Feels good to have you back. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Let's see how many people we can get in here for the night. Hopefully we have a good night. So let's go ahead and start off the night right. Probably won't be monetized or anything for this video, and I don't really care. Cheers, everybody. The drink of choice tonight, Miller Genuine Draft. Why not? It's the way I see it. I got 8 of you watching. Mo's still at work. I sent Mo the link if he wanted to come in and join. So tonight, this is what I got going on. I got 8 of you watching. And again, I apologize to, I know Joe, the Bearded Life, has the review table going on here shortly, and I'm terribly sorry. But I promised Pete tonight that whenever I got the package, I'd do the unboxing. So here it is. Hey, yo, man, we got Bearded Metal Chef in here. Hey, what's happening? Thank you for tuning in. Everybody, please give the video a thumbs up. Let's have a beer together. Cheers. And I hope you all are doing great. So tonight we're gonna unbox Damn Yankee Beard Company. And also, I wanted to, if you guys are still wanting to check me out, let's have a good live stream. We'll have a good old-fashioned chit-chat. Also, just to let you guys know, I do have 2 giveaways lined up for tonight with Damn Yankee. Pete's still at work too, hopefully home soon. That's awesome. That's Mrs. Yankee. That's Amanda right there. There she is. Mrs. Yankee, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. You know I do. And I talk highly a lot about Damn Yankee Beer Company. And I know some people call them a mediocre or average market company. I don't fucking think so. That's my opinion. For me, Damn Yankee does the job. It's no secret. You guys know that I like them, and let's just be real. There's a lot of reviewers in the reviewing game now, and a lot of people are afraid to say who their favorite company is. Maybe because they don't want to piss somebody off, because they want to make money with this one and that one and this one and that one. Shouldn't even be that way. Your opinion is your opinion. What works for you, what works for you. You want to make money with somebody else? Do it. No one's stopping you. That's pretty much it. Damn Yankee is my favorite company. Why? Not because they pay me, not because I get free shit, because it works for me. This is the company that I can use everything that they have 100%. I like it. I love it. I use it. I use it quite a bit. Doesn't mean that I don't like other companies or like them just as much. Just the point is, hey, we got Chris in here. Thank you for coming in. What's up, buddy? But anyway, back to what I was saying. This is the company that works best for me. And his scent profiles, as I've said, I think Pete is the master of making tobacco scents and cedar. And that's my 2 favorite scents. Cedar and pipe tobacco or Cuban tobacco. Am I growing a mullet? You damn right. I told you guys when I did my interview with Eric Bandholz, the mullet is coming in. See, hater. There's a hater over there. She's like she's not for it at all. But yes, I have named my mullet BP. B P. Business Party. That's his name. Yes, it's its own person. It is. He is. But yeah, I'm growing a mullet. I told you guys, I'm all in. I'm growing it out. 100%. My barber laughs his ass off every time I go in there. That's right. BP. That's his name. Business Party. So I hope you guys have had, tell Mandy I send my condolences. Oh, Mrs. Yankee, come on now. Oh my goodness. Oh. So anyway, before I got started, before I come on here, took a shower, cleaned out my beard. I'm going to be using Damn Yankee Beer Company's Nightlight. This is one of Pete's staples in his beard butter line. This is all essential oils. It's lavender, cedar, and vanilla. This is my second tub of this stuff. It's really good. It's his take on, basically, it's cedar, tobacco, vanilla, the CTV. Without the T, you add the L. You got the CLV. It's a really good nighttime scent, but you still get that manliness to it. I like this one a lot. This one's been a staple for me for quite a long time now. But I'm going to be putting that in my beard for the night for some butter. But I got to tell you, while I'm on here, as you can see, I've cut my beard back. It was time to get my beard trimmed back. It was starting to get a little dangly, wasn't looking as healthy, so I needed to cut it back. So I went to the barber, and he was afraid to cut it. I got to honestly say, this is the first time that Nick was afraid to cut the beard short. He didn't think I'd like it, so I had to show him the photos that Brian and I did. Excuse me a second. I didn't even know this guy was even in here. How did you get in here?
You sent me an email.
Someone must have hacked my emails, because I'm kidding with you, man. I'm messing with you. And this guy,
I heard what you were saying though, and you got the BP. Mm-hmm. I have the BB. That's right, bald and bald.
This guy here, I want to let you guys know, because this guy he's my cousin. He's an old friend of mine as well. This is one of my old band playing buddies. This is my cousin. His real name is Timothy, but he's known as Scott in our family as well. But I'm officially welcoming him to the bearded community, because he's never watched any of my stuff that I know of. He's never been in my live streams. Welcome, man. It's good to have you in here. I'm looking directly in the camera. You got to get your butt up here and visit. It's been too long. But this is actually one of the few family members that I actually talk to. And I mean that. Yeah, he's one of the few. I can probably count him on my hand. We got Code in the house. We got Brian in the house. I got Andy, just Andy. I had to bring Andy in here because I love talking to this guy. And the last time we actually chatted, we said we got to do this more often. So I had to bring Andy in here. How the hell you been?
Good, man. I'm good. We finally got some of that cold weather y'all kept shipping down this way. We had this southern ridge that was keeping all of it out, but now it was almost 85 the other day. So it's nice to have a little winter-ish weather.
Yeah, we're covered in snow still. We're supposed to be getting a little bit more, I think, tomorrow. And I'm not complaining, honestly, because being in the snow, it sucks, but we haven't had bad winters. They're just cold. But this year is the most snow we've seen in quite a while. It has, since 2000. I'll say 2016. That was the last time we had, or 2016 in January down when I lived in West Virginia. We had a real bad 3-day snowstorm come through, and I'm talking feet in days. It was crazy, man. Last time I seen that much snow.
Last time it snowed here was probably 2016 or 17. Yeah, we don't get snow maybe once every 5 years or so, maybe.
We got Code in the house. I didn't know who was going to come in here, guys. I really didn't know who all was available. I sent out a couple invites. I had to send it out to Andy because hold on a second. Hold on a second. I got the beep. Look at this. Look who shows up. Oh my goodness.
What's going on?
We got the king himself in mobile. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm the king of right now. It's the king of frostbite.
Let's just put it this way, as I said a few minutes ago. The master of tobacco, and cedar. I will say again on camera. How you doing, man?
Well, just wrapping up work here. The COVID samples. So, can you
I'm
hear
just gonna
me?
leave that sit there. I'm just gonna let that sit there because I'm sure Andy's probably like, "Yep, I saw that."
Can you hear me?
Oh, we can hear you, and so can Mrs. Yankee because she showed her concern immediately.
Can you hear me?
We hear you. We hear you. Yes.
I'm trying.
It's no hurry. We got all night, man. He'll come back. See. So how you been? You doing good though?
I think we lost him.
Yeah, he'll come back. He'll come back in.
All right.
He's on his
I
way
did
home.
not realize he got a righteous beard going on there, man.
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
Every time I've ever seen him, he's always like this close to the screen, so you can't really see. But dude has a righteous, got a righteous beard going on there. I'm good, and I'm telling you what, you steered me right on this cat. I finally got some of his products in my hand and blew me out of the this we got to do this, and I'm actually going to get back in the game and do a 1 week test on him, but I'm going to ease him into it and kind of reassure him before I tell him what all I'm going to do during that week.
Well, you got to tell him that. You got to tell him straight up, like, be honest with him and tell him that the mold does grow on the stuff. You got to tell him. I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing with you. No.
Does it catch on fire when I put the blowtorch to it? Can I use it can I use it as fueling in some kind of way? You know, all kind of stuff. Yeah,
you know, put it to the test. You know, see if it'll cure the common cold. Why not? Fuck it. You know, why not? Let's go for it.
Oh yeah.
So
if there's any neosporin in it or anything like that stuff.
So you did get to try Sterling, right? I was listening.
Yes.
You like it? You do like it?
I really like it, and my thought on it was that if it turns you off to hear the word cologne, I would say give Sterling a shot because it's cologne-esque. It's not a cologne.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's in this box, but I know there's more in it because it's too heavy to be just one beard oil. We're going to get to it here in a little bit. I'm curious, what all did you get from him? Because I always ask people, because Damn Yankee's here, and they're close to my heart, and I always ask people, what'd you get?
I didn't even get any of the cedar shavings. I got the economy pack. So yeah, I'm gonna have to up my game a little bit.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's no cedar shavings in here, but it's actually funny you mentioned that because I keep the candle box just to smell these all the time.
I love cedar. I love cedar.
Pete knows the way to my heart. He does. I'm pretty sure that whenever he's making something, I'm not even looking at him when I'm saying this. He's probably like, okay, if I don't put a splash of cedar in this, Scott's not gonna like it. So I know I need to do something close to it. Something of that nature. But he's got something coming out. He told me his set profile he's got coming, and I'm not gonna let it out, but I'm excited to try that one. As soon as he told me that, I said, oh yeah, gotta try it.
Well, I told him after he does his new scent release with you that I would hit him up for a sizable order for that test week. So we're kind of all hinging on Pete. But the coolest thing, the one thing that he left out, the coolest thing that he does is whenever you open the box, it says, "This shit was made by Pete."
I've been saying that forever, man. He sent me the company.
I love that.
I got the company where he got that stamp made because he been telling me to get that made for myself. Panama's fire. Yeah, damn right it is, Matt. Pete nailed that stuff. He did. That is an awesome. So what all did you get? Or you just gotten just Sterling so far from him?
Just a Sterling so far.
Okay. So you're waiting until I get my release out, and then you're gonna get something. Okay. Well,
Everything else that you got in that box is unreleased.
so I guess that's your head to tell me open the damn box. Okay, I got you.
I'm not trying to tell you how to run your own show.
Well, this is not the Kevin Owens show. This is the Beer Times with Scott show, and you guys are the deciders of the show. Let me see. Devin, do I open the box or not? Let's see. Let's see what Devin says. We go to YouTube. Do I open the box or wait? Let's see what he says. And I apologize for the camera angle if it's different or whatever, guys. It's been a while since I've actually been in this room, so I'm sorry. Open it. Okay, he says open it. And guys, all my mechanics that are in here, could you do me a favor and make some Instagram posts and see if we can get some people in here, because we got 2 giveaways tonight. Oh, we're giving away free stuff. I bet you a bunch of you guys come in here now. Isn't that something? Sorry. That's just me being me. You know how I roll, people. Good evening, everyone. That must be Matthew Bell. Howdy. Okay. Let's see what we got. All right. Okay. I got to read this first. All right. I'm going to set this right here. These are cliff notes that I'm supposed to tell you guys. So keep that in mind. I have stuff that you guys will not have right now. And I can go ahead and tell you, they'll be coming within the next 5 months from what this says right here. So keep that in mind. It's coming. Box is empty. Okay. All right. Let's go to we got to go to the first one, the big one first, because that's the one I know Brian is waiting to get my response to. If someone say free stuff, I'm here. See, you proved my point right there. That was my point. All right. Okay. Sterling. All right. If you guys don't know, Pete is trying to be more eco-friendly. And in the future, you'll see in his not beard oil containers. We'll say that just to not give it away. Wink, wink. He has some new packaging coming. I have one, which I won't show on camera, but similar to this, and it works. It works for shipping and everything. We tested it out. So this actually, this is classy. Well, I haven't even smelled it yet, guys. I'm like, excuse me. This is something you'd find in a store, right? Something like this, like in a Sephora, something real classy. I like it. It's got like a matte finish of the Sterling sticker. Damn Yankee on the top. All right. Sterling. Now we're going with the glossy label. Okay, now carrier blend has changed. Argan, kukui, broccoli, seed, castor. Okay. Damn Yankee Beard Co. All right. Let's see what this is all about. Hey, yo, man, we got Joey Hookham in the house. All right, guys. Really nice, Pete, I will say. Really nice silver top.
Thank you.
Are they expensive?
Nah.
Dropper, about 2/3 full. Good enough for me. Oh, let me give this a good shake. I've had this here since 2:00 today, so I wanted to make sure it was at room temperature and stuff. So here we go. Okay, now that's like a bent wiener. See, we got like this knee cleft thing going on over here, like a Q. Okay, this was this on purpose?
Yes.
You what?
You got like a bent wiener thing going on over here. Is this on purpose?
I prefer to think of it as a new style of dropper rather than a wiener.
Okay, this is thicker.
But whatever works for you.
This is thicker.
Yeah, there's a little splash of castor in there, which I've never used before.
Isn't
Uh,
the Kukui had a little on the heavy side too?
a little bit, not as much so as a caster, um,
Okay.
but yes, it is a little bit heavier.
We're breaking it in, guys, because I don't have anything in my beard. I was actually starting to itch. So, okay. Okay. I get what you're saying now. Okay, I get it. This is a cologne-esque. It's not actually cologne. Andy, you're right. You hit the nail on the head. Cologne-esque. This is something you could wear. In all seriousness, this could be a date night one. This could be family gathering. Office. Yeah, I'm trying to think of scenarios here. I'm not saying this to say the negative way. This is a cologne-esque scent that you can wear every day, but this isn't a cologne cologne scent that you would wear to impress somebody, if that makes any sense. It's just like, it's good. It's nice. It's not overbearing like some colognes can be. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say. I think you two know what I'm trying to say. This is a good cologne. Shut up.
I do.
It's
I'm
not.
just, I'm just watching you try to dance around it.
Well, what the bergamot gives it a little bit of freshness, and the black pepper gives it some masculinity.
That's all this is: black pepper and bergamot.
And
a little bit.
There's more than that.
Yeah, there's a little extra stuff in there.
Yeah, I haven't identified what, but those are the two things that I got. But the thing about it is, though, and I was trying to explain this the other night whenever we did the launch, it's and I probably didn't do it very well. It's a very mainstream kind of cologne-esque scent. In other words, it's not something that somebody's going to smell and say, "Oh, that smells just like, some other cologne."
Yeah.
But at the same time, you kind of have that feel with it.
Yeah, that was the whole thing, is that I wanted to give it as wide an appeal as possible. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit out of the comfort zone for me doing a cologne scent like that. For the reasons that I was telling you the other night. I mean, the hallmark for a damn Yankee scent is that you can pick out each thing individually. Each note you can pick out individually. Normally,
I get the black pepper. I do. I think I'm becoming better at picking out black pepper and scents. I think I am, because I picked that up. And I was going to say,
there's no hiding it in the next one.
The aluminum bottle.
No, the other beard oil.
Okay. I was getting to this thing because.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was the next thing beside me. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Let me get the peanuts out of the way. I like this. It took me by surprise because it's a little thicker, and that's okay. Guys who like thicker oils, not thick but thicker oils, you're gonna like this one. It's a little thicker than, I say, the medium viscosity that Pete always offers. It went in the beard really well, and I was actually digging it in because I was itching. I was actually comforting my beard. And this is a blend. You are catering to the gray beards, right?
Yes, but I mean, I think, although we haven't field tested it yet, I mean, anybody who's got a dry beard, this should benefit them, whether it's gray or not. I wanted it to go to gray beards because I don't feel like there's anything specifically out there for, people like this.
Okay.
Well,
I
would say yet that there's nothing out there marketed toward gray beards that isn't just a lot of castor oil.
Right.
Okay.
So yours is the first one that I see a little bit more of an evolution in.
It's good.
Good.
The scent is, it's not in your face. I like that already. That's what, every time I wear a cologne, and honestly, this is as an example today. Today I wanted to wear a cologne. It was a nice day of Mandy, so I was like, let's, have a good day. I wanted to smell nice. And I said, you know what? I want to smell my cologne. I wore Honest Amish. And it's got just like a woodsy peppery scent to it, the premium one. And I couldn't even smell the beard oil. I wanted to smell my cologne. And I like that. It's a really good, strong cologne. This, I like this. Ryan, you're not making it easier to stick on my budget. Devin, we all know you don't have a budget, man. You win every damn giveaway. You won one yesterday, the other day, and you gave it away. I saw it. Yeah, see, yeah, you didn't think I saw that. See, that's what happens. That's okay. All right, let me get some action. There we go. Would work good for my 4 gray beard hairs. Yeah, this is a really fresh cologne too. It's not deep. I like it. Put that there. Oh, forgot to show you. Drink of choice.
Genuine draft. Haven't seen one of those for a while.
$7 and change today at the store.
Wow.
I was like, yep. I found something. Okay, watch this. Don't ask me why, because I said I'm gonna have some beers this weekend. I said I'm gonna drink me some domestic beers. I saved the thicker beers and the IPAs for the summer. I went looking for and only found it at one place. Michelob Light. When was the last time you heard one of that? Yeah. I wanted regular Michelob, couldn't find it, so I got Michelob Light. Hennessy, thanks for tuning in, man. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. So cheers to you, and cheers to you. All right, okay. This here, guys, is the next thing that was in the first package. Today we are looking at Pura Vida, and it's in an aluminum bottle. And it says on here, this is Castile Body Wash. The ingredients are, filtered water, extra virgin olea europaea. Now, you didn't think I could pronounce that, did you? Mm-hmm.
Look at you all fancy.
Crude oil, Cocos Nicifera, which is coconut oil, potassium hydroxide. Well, that's going to dry my beard out. So it's got hydroxide in it, so I can't use that. Let's take that out of it. Sodium alginate. That's algae.
If you take that out, you're not going to have soap. You're going to have a bottle full of oil.
Well, we can't have algae in here, so we can't use that either. So we got fragrance and essential oil. So we can't use any of this.
So this is something we're going to be doing for the summer. This is pineapple, coconut, cilantro, and ginger.
And this is a body wash.
Yeah, and I think I probably turned it into a beard thing too, but we'll see.
Did you hear that, Devin? That's more than likely going to be up your alley for a summer extravaganza. Wink, wink. Mm-hmm. That's probably the one you're going to be trying, more than likely. Devin's into those summery scents. He likes those. And I'll be using this because I'm getting ready to trade out soaps in the shower. So this will be the next thing I use. Oh man, yeah, that's good. That's a real good scent. And this will be out, gentlemen, May or June. Just so you know.
Probably May. Once it starts to warm up a little bit.
Yeah. But
does that mean whenever it hits 80 degrees a couple of days in a row, I can hit you up for a bottle of that?
Well, that's true. It's different for us than it is for him. For us, it'll be 80 degrees next week. For him, it'll be 80 degrees in 3 months.
Well, I was just going to say.
Yeah, this is definitely a Devin set. Devin, this is probably going to be your new favorite from damn Yankee. I can almost put money on this one. Yeah, that's real good. That's a real good summer scent, Pete. Good job. And I'm just smelling it. Hell yeah, I like that scent. And I'm going to be using that. Hell, probably use it tomorrow. I like that scent. That's a good one. That, you got my.
I hope so. Well, good. I feel pretty good about it. And so we'll see. Hey, I've got to duck out for a couple minutes and pick Mrs. Yankee up a pizza.
Okay.
So give me like 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
I like that. That's really good. I was not expecting that. Holy cow. That's definitely a summer scent. It's almost like I'm not saying this to make fun of it. It's It's like a fruit smoothie. It's really good. That surprised me. Damn. Good job, Pete. All right, I'm going to hold off.
You need smell-o-vision, man. You need smell-o-vision.
I've been on Devin since he's like the scientific one of all of us. You know, it's what we sent him to school for. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm paying your tuition. We sent him to school, and that's his job. Come up with smell vision. So anyway, guys, you don't have to use this code, but I always say this whenever I spotlight the company. If you're looking to get anything from Damn Yankee, and I will say I was a part of designing the hat as well, damnyankeebeer.com, and you can use my discount code, which I'll type for you. It's BTWS20. Get you 20% off of your order, and that is ongoing. There's the code. I typed it for you. BTWS20 in all capitals. And if you use my discount code, full disclosure, it is an affiliate, and I will receive a kickback of commission for it. And anything that I receive goes right back to this channel. So there you go. Way to be crystal clear about that, I guess is the word I'm trying to say, Andy. Cheers, by the way. You're slipping. You're slipping. You haven't had one yet.
Oh, I'm right there with you. Just a different thing. You're doing the high life. I'm doing Kai life. Got my Kai tea in there. Or excuse me. Some people call it chai. It's just a bunch of spices and all.
Are you drinking chai tea? Are you drinking chai tea?
Yes, sir.
That's one of Andy's favorite drinks, man. That's awesome. We drink that here. That's cool.
So hey, when he comes back, don't let him slip out the door without asking him about his eco packaging. He's mentioned we talked about the cedar shaving. He talked about the aluminum bottle. I love the idea that he's being more eco-friendly with his packaging.
I have it here. I don't want to show it. Yeah, I'd rather him actually do the official unviewing of that, but I could show it to you privately. I just don't want to do it.
The thing I'm most curious, the thing that I didn't, he said that the coat wash or conditioner, whichever term he uses, is going to be in a plastic. Hey Tyson, how you doing?
Hey brother,
sorry, I had to squint. I'm sitting too far away to read. He didn't say what he was going to do with his butters.
I have that container actually.
That was what I was curious about. And man, I have gotten so many different bottle container types for butter. I'm really curious to see what he comes up with that, because I know of one company that does a tin kind of a I guess it's aluminum. It's some type of metal that they put their butter in. I've seen glass ones.
It's different. I'll tell you that. I've never seen it before. Like Pete is the first, to my knowledge, to put this type of container out. When I got it, I was like, and I said, what the hell's this? I didn't know. You know, he just said he got a different packaging coming. And I was like, what the hell is this stuff? And I didn't, I'd rather him tell me to give it away, but I'm pretty sure he wants to hold it back.
Oh yeah. Well, he didn't mention that, and that's what I was trying to get to.
It's good. I tell you what, if it works for the long run, Pete, a lot of companies are going to be switching containers. If they go or on the same mind frame as Pete is not or is using more eco-friendly, I think that's what they're going to do. It's pretty similar to something of this nature. That's about as much of a detail as I can give you. Pretty much, if you wink, if you pretty close to that, if that makes sense to you. So awareness, and it's not like in your face. I'm digging that. I'm digging that it's a cologne-esque that's not strong in your face. It's not giving you a headache. And I'm not saying all bearding companies do. I'm saying colognes are strong enough that they will give you a headache after a while. This is definitely not one of those.
Well, my wife had to get within like a foot of me before she could even smell it.
Yeah.
So, like I said, it's got good longevity. It lasts a good 4 to 6, maybe 8 hours if the weather's right, but it doesn't project. Nobody's gonna pick it up but you. So it's just kind of smelling good, and you're in your own little world.
So what? Got to ask you. So obviously you're gonna try this that I have to release. I know that's going to be on your radar because do you know what it is?
Mm-mm.
Okay,
Nope.
then I'll wait. I'll wait till Pete gets back. I think you're gonna like. Well, I haven't smelled them yet, so keep that in mind. But I think you're gonna be digging the one he's got he's waiting for my attention for. I think that's the one you're gonna dig. What do you want to try out? I'm actually curious to ask. What do you want to try out for scent wise for Pete? What's got your attention?
So far the Pawpaw's chair
Yeah,
definitely had my attention. The pipe bomb got my attention, and just because it was so different, I was kind of interested in to see what I want to say it's flat white. It's
flat white.
the coffee. It's the coffee one he has.
Yes, that's coffee, steamed vanilla, and a little bit of orange.
Yeah, those are the ones that stood out to me that I probably end up trying at some point. As far as I was kind of looking to see what he had, but then he mentioned that he had one coming out with you, and I said, "Well, shoot, I'll wait." Just make because the way these things hit is as soon as the shut launches, they have launch, and a lot of times companies don't get that follow up. You know what I mean? Because there's so many different companies competing. And hey, he was nice enough to send me a bottle. I can wait a week, promote the scent all week. That's no big deal on Instagram, obviously.
Yeah.
Pretty much dogs, tobacco, and every now and again for me, doing the grunt life thing.
I'm very curious to see what you would think of our scent we made together, Panama, because it's a Cuban tobacco and a cedar wood mixed together, and I would love to get your opinion of that because I really enjoyed it. I did. He made a scent a while back called Abuelito. It was Cuban tobacco and leather, and I wore the entire bottle. I love that smell, and I kept telling him, I said, I love this Cuban tobacco. I said, I really would love to see you make something else with it. And he's like, well, let's do a set. And I said, it's got to be, apparently it's the end of the world here in Texas and the store's a madhouse. It's all good, Mrs. Yankee. Don't worry. And I said, you got to throw the cedar in there. And he was too hesitant at first, and he did it. And he texted me, he says, hey, yeah, you ain't lying. This is a hit. And we made it and people digged it. I'm pretty sure it's the strongest scent that he makes. I love it, but I don't know if you're a fan of the Cuban tobacco cigar, are you?
It really just kind of depends, because I smoke a pipe, and I know there's so many different tobacco smells.
Yeah. Well, this one
pipe tobacco is on.
Okay. Well, pipe tobacco, it's got that leaf type of esque scent. You know what I'm talking about? It's got that nice, deep, rich. Yeah. Pete's Cuban tobacco is more bold, like a bold cup of coffee. That's compared to that leaf. There he is.
Hey, sorry about that.
It's okay.
Mrs. Yankee made it a pizza, and it's in my best interest to comply.
Matt says that Cavendish and Panama are top notch. Yeah, you ain't lying, Matt. Cavendish, I got to get more of that from Pete. I'm actually out of that officially as of yesterday.
Got a couple of Cavendishes over there on the shelf. Not beer product, but yeah, I was gonna get into that tonight.
Itself. All right, so let's open up. We got to open these up because I'm actually curious to try these out and get the smell of them. So these here, this first one, guys, I'm gonna make Pete wait. I'm gonna do the one. This is gonna be coming out in March, and he's calling this. Look to the camera. It's not gonna focus, so keep that in mind. Pipe Dream, what this is called. And this is tobacco, sweet orange, and vanilla. That's what this is. Pipe Dream. It's coming out later. Let me see.
So imagine pipe tobacco, and dreamsicle, and you have pipe dream.
And this is the first original line of carrier oils: jojoba, sweet almond, argan, coconut, and broccoli seed. In case you guys are wondering, this is not the Sterling carrier blend. This is the original one he made. All right, hang on. Okay, that's what I thought. Nope. Okay, this is good. This has an earthy type of the tobacco leaf type of scent to it, mixed with it's almost like a smoky orange and vanilla.
So the orange is essential oil. So you're going to get a big hit of that up front.
Yep.
But as soon as you get it in beard, it's going to fade, and it's going to give way to tobacco and vanilla.
Yeah, this is okay. If you guys have smelled the I call it the typical tobacco vanilla. It's that sweet, creamy tobacco vanilla that we all have smelled. No offense to any company that makes it, just stating the fact that they all smell the same. This is like that with a citrusy burst to it, an orange burst to it. This is good. Yeah, I could smell like the smokiness from the tobacco on my hands. Yeah. I like that. And this is going to be coming out in March, everyone.
Yeah.
I like it. Is this the actual label to it?
That's the actual label.
I like it. Russ Young, thank you for coming in. Thank you. Pete the Tobacco King. I've said it forever, and I'm going to continue to say it. You're right, Matt. Yeah,
I wasn't going to release another tobacco scent, and then I made a tester of this a few weeks ago, and I was like, really kind of caught me off guard.
That one, I think that Andy, you might have to try this one. And like, this wasn't even the one I was telling you should try. This has your name on it.
Well, actually, what I have right here, I'll DM Pete later on what this is. And now this is pipe tobacco, boys and girls. This is real pipe tobacco. This is not anything. This is a wacky backy now. This is for grown kids, okay?
That's good. Damn. Yeah, Pete. I like it. I like it.
You like that?
Yeah. I can smell the tobacco vanilla, like that's like the backbone of it. Oh, excuse me. And I get that burst. I'm calling it a burst of orange. That's what it is to me. I like it.
So I feel pretty good about that, but we'll see. We'll see, how guys respond to it when it comes out.
That's a keeper. That is definitely a keeper. Pete or Andy, you might as well just like. You might as well tell Pete, just send you a big old goodie box. That's.
I'm going to have to just get direct deposit. Just get his PayPal and come pay that. Here you go, Pete. Just send me it. Just knock it out of the park. Yeah,
that's good. Yeah, I'm seriously. It's the backbone is the tobacco vanilla. Like that's definitely the base. That's good.
I was surprised by it because
all three.
Well, I mean that's kind of my thing, as you know. I mean, it's like if you can't smell each thing individually, then what's the point of it even being in there? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, definitely a keeper. Now this one, guys, I got to tell you, I'm very, very, very excited to try this. Open this up because I know Pete's been waiting for me to get this.
Yes, I have.
Yeah, this. I haven't opened it yet, guys. So I'm staring at this bottle because he's been talking about this one for a while, and I'm proud that I got the first bottle. He's been talking about this one for a little while. The name has been brought up for a while. This is going to come out at the end of this month.
Yep.
Actually, I'm releasing it. Actually,
So like when it comes out is largely up to you.
yeah. We're not going to officially release this tonight, guys. Just so you know, we're probably just going to do it. Hell, I might as well do it probably this coming week. I'll probably do it this Wednesday or Thursday. I can't do it Friday because I have my little girl. So I will say that.
Hello.
I'll let Pete get settled in let him get settled in, and we'll get this going.
Oh, it's all good.
I saw Mrs. Yankee in the background. Hello, Mrs. Yankee.
This is the whole crew here.
Oh dear. Hi guys. Hi.
Howdy.
Hi.
You are live on YouTube.
This is Quinn.
Hi, Quinn.
Hi. Yes, I was being the dinosaur.
Quinn is 4.
All right. Here we go. This is called Presidio.
Presidio.
It is, correct me if I'm wrong, cedar, hot pepper, sage, vanilla.
Yes, sir. That is correct.
All right. That's got like that just sounds badass. Come on, Andy. You know that does.
I've already told Pete. He told me, and then he started. Then he brought it up again on Instagram, and I'm like, "Yep, I got to get into that."
All right. I'm not even going to put this or spell this in the bottle. I'm putting this on my arm.
Thank you.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, man.
So what hit you first, Scott?
Cedar from the beginning. Sage.
Thank you, Mama.
Right beside it. Sage right beside it. Spicy black pepper and vanilla. When I'm smelling this, and I'm not making this up, this almost to me smells like a cigar. It's got some spice to it. This is good. This is really, really good.
Hey, baby. So I have high hopes for this one, so we'll see.
Pete, I'm not trying to hype you up. This is just taking my new favorite right here.
Let it sit on your skin a while. You might hate it later.
First instinct, that is good.
Well, good.
Wow.
So the king of tobacco decided he wasn't going to do a tobacco scent. He was just going to make it smell like a humidor. Is that what he did? Because see, most of the good humidors are made out of cedar. So
you know what? That's exactly what I was getting ready to say. That's exactly what I was going to say. It reminds me of a humidor without anything in it. Oh wow, I like this a lot.
Well, good. I'm glad.
yeah, it would suck if he hated it.
No, this smells completely different in the bottle and out of the bottle. I'm smelling it right now. Right now. I smell the black pepper. If you guys have smelled Port Isabel, the scent from either your conditioner or the oil or balm or butter, black pepper has like a tingling nose tingling scent to it, like black pepper does. You smell that immediately here in the bottle. And then it's this is not a negativity mark. It's like you get a quick blend of cedar, sage, and vanilla in the bottle. You put it on my skin. I smell the cedar and the sage right from the get-go. Then the spice of the black pepper and the vanilla is in the back, smoothing it all together.
Nice.
Damn, it's almost like a smoke, but it's not a nasty smoke smell. It's like from like old pipe tobacco or something like that. You know what I mean, Andy?
I'm not going to be releasing my nasty smoke smell until the fall.
Only on custom order, right?
Right.
Nothing but compliments on my damn Yankee hat from Russ Young. He's wearing it on his YouTube profile picture.
Nice.
That's awesome. Wow, man, I'm impressed. Yeah. 4 damn good cents. Wow. Yeah, that tomorrow will be a damn Yankee day. We'll just put that to the side. We'll be wearing those tomorrow.
Well, cool.
Yeah. That's awesome. I'm impressed, Pete. Seriously.
Well, thank you.
Camera. Sterling is a really good, not cologne-esque scent. Really good. It's a little thicker than your normal oil. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's making the beard look pretty good. Weighed down a little bit. I like it. Mm-hmm. This is definitely Devin Beard Code's new scent for this year. This has got his name all over it. I told Andy, it almost reminds me of a fruit smoothie. Mm-hmm. I like that though. It's a good scent. Pipe Dream. This is good. This is really good. Excuse me. It's exactly what you say. It's pipe tobacco mixed with a creamsicle. It sounds nasty, but it works. It's good.
Well, good. I'm glad.
In Presidio. Holy shit. Wow. This may have to be my new next candle. Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, wow. That's good. That's really good.
You know, speaking of, I got an email this week from the ceramic artist. You know, the first one bailed because she just had a baby. So we've got a new one with a slightly different style that will be ready probably next week. And I'm thinking about, for the first time, doing a candle only scent that won't be like in the beard stuff.
Go for it, man. Since Scott likes that body wash scent so much, I say Pete should just release it right now so I can try it. Well, you do know that, you know, you are an honest reviewer, Devin, and I think you might have a little bit of pull if you could work a deal out. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just saying. You know, just throwing it out there to you, dude. I mean, say, hey, I'd like to. Can I review it? He'll probably tell you it's going to cost you $300. But hey, that's love. That's love, man.
So, at your discretion, let's do 2 giveaways.
Yes, sir. We're going to do 2 giveaways.
Let's do a Sterling and let's do a Presidio.
Okay.
Win it before you can buy it.
Oh, hell no. Excuse me, fellas. I'm going to turn around here.
Why are you turning around? Oh, he's trying to enter it. Okay, we're going to do the Sterling one first. Gentlemen, we're going to do this really easy. And no one call me. No one call me on Instagram. That's too easy to do now. You guys have figured that out. Let me see. Let me write this down. Because I'm making a note of who wins. All right.
Oh, that's what the back of my head looks like.
Okay, I'm going to date it. 2/12.
You did a pretty good job there. Getting that little, getting my little dent that I got. Hey.
All right, there we go. I got it written down. What this is going to be U.S. only, United States only. Everybody, just keep that in mind. If you're out of the country, please do not try to enter. Just letting you guys know in advance. All right. Give me a second here. I'm trying to think of it. trying to think of a good question for you guys. Okay.
I think put on strong poop.
What's Quinn's favorite dinosaur?
I know.
All right.
I
This is random question. I got to go over to YouTube to make sure I get the answers correctly. Random. From song lyrics. Random. Okay. Song lyrics. The preacher man says that's the end of time. In the Mississippi River, she's going dry. What's the next line? Go.
Preacher man says it's the end of time. And the Mississippi River's going dry.
Are you doing your Scott Stapp impersonation there?
You only get mugged if you go downtown.
And Andy turns his computer off.
If I Google it, you'd see me do it. And so I get busted by the whole community. Be like, look, we caught him shooting.
I thought my voice was so bad it blew up his computer speakers.
I'm waiting. There's not one person has put it in. They're all Googling it. They all are.
Maybe if you give them a hint who it is.
In the time in the Mississippi River, she's a going dry. What's the next line? Okay, you need to do the entire line. There's one person who's got half of the line. You got to do the entire line.
Good old tomatoes and homemade wine.
All right, here we go. He good. We'll give you that one. There you go. Bearded Metal Chef. You get it. He put it in two. The interest is up and the stock market's down, and you're going to get mugged if you go downtown. There you go. There. We'll give it to Bearded Metal Chef.
There you go.
You got Sterling. That was cool. Couldn't get to Google quick enough. That's awesome.
Well, hey Scott, while we're in between things, one thing that I did, and I think Brian did too, is we both just used oil. We just used the Sterling oil. We didn't use butter at night. And I did that for 3 days straight. And you know I am a butter whore from way back.
Yeah.
But that oil stands up. Next morning, beard still feels good.
I'm gonna test this out for Pete to give him my take on this. I'm gonna start using it on Monday for the work week because my beard is smaller, and in most cases, including my own, I don't have to use as much product anymore, and that's a great thing. I don't need to use any butter at all. Like not at nighttime, I still use it. I don't need any beard butter during the day. I just use oil strictly with this smaller beard. So I know that Pete and Brian are both wanting to know how I think of this one. And I'm going to give them my opinion here. I'm going to use it definitely for this entire week coming up. But I'm pretty sure that I'm going to really be digging this because I do like the thicker oils as well.
I'm curious to hear what Mandy thinks about it.
Where's that pizza?
Mandy.
She's got a nose for cologne.
Mandy, come over here.
Okay.
She's actually doing classwork. She's doing schoolwork. My wife, she's doing online to become a yoga instructor. So that's she's in the process of maybe changing professions. Come here. Your opinion is requested. Right? All right. Pete put out Pete Pete put out, I'm a pervert.
I did at least once.
I don't
He
know.
has brought me 4 new cents.
I know
And
you
just
tried.
Andy wants your opinion.
I don't see a dinosaur anywhere.
Smell that one first. That's like a fruit smoothie type of scent. That's a body wash. I think you're going to like that.
No, that coconut.
Coconut, orange, pineapple, and ginger.
That's not bad.
Cilantro,
It's cilantro too. Yeah.
which
That's-
you don't see that a lot in like
No.
body stuff, but I found a fragrance oil that smelled. I use cilantro. I mean, in Texas, we use cilantro a lot, and this oil smells exactly like fresh cut cilantro to me.
Hi, Pete.
They can't see
Hello.
it.
Hi, Pete.
Hi.
And then it's Andy.
Hi, Andy.
This is Pete's thicker gray beard oil. This is the your mom bought me. Yeah. It's the rake, man. This is it's called Sterling. It has bergamot and black pepper in it, but it's like a cologne.
Kevin made like that.
Huh?
Kevin,
You think so?
that smells rugged.
Yeah, that was the word I was actually looking for. It's rugged.
Stetson.
Yes. Yes, it does. I don't. I'm so glad you thought of that. This almost reminds me of Stetson. That's what I was trying to think of, the cologne.
Oh, there you go.
And I'm not making fun of it. I'm like, that's what I was trying to think of. That's good. I knew you would figure it out. Here.
Because I'm smarter than you.
No, you're dumb.
You're stupid.
That's what No, I'm not. I know the capitals of all the 48 states.
You don't even know. Whatever.
That's tobacco and dreamsicle.
Oh, that smells nice.
You like that one? You like the tobacco vanilla scent.
Yeah. Smells nice. Is that all of them?
That's the one for
That's
studio.
my favorite one.
That's the other one. That is cedar, black pepper, clary sage, and vanilla. I really like that.
Oh, yeah.
Smell it on my forearm. It smells completely different.
So this is the only community where you can go to your wife and say, "Hey, honey, smell my forearm."
You did. It's on my forearm. I had to have
Well, see, if,
I told you,
if,
it's
you,
different
if you would have
scents.
used a couple of more cents, he would have ran out of space and he would have had to put it under his arm. Can you imagine that? Hey, Andy, smell my pit. It's a new scent. Smell it.
Hey,
This
honey,
is,
honey,
she
you're gonna
says-
like
she
you're gonna
says-
like it. Smell my elbow.
She says Pura Vida and Presidio are her favorites, Pete.
Oh, good.
I've had it on my pit.
Well, good.
Do you want to smell my finger?
No, I don't want to smell your finger. I don't know where it's been. I don't want to know any more about it. We're keeping it a mystery for you.
So
No,
It's in my butt.
no, I'm totally fine. I'm good.
Want me to wipe it in your beard?
No, I don't want your butt finger in my beard. You keep it to yourself.
It's in the cat's butt.
That's even better. That's great. Yeah, that's cute. That's love, right? That's love. That's expected from you.
Hey,
That's why we send you to school, to make you smarter, not dumber.
I'm smarter than you. You just don't want to admit it. Because you're stupid.
Just-
And you smell.
Just go over there and learn something. Okay.
Put duct tape in your damn beard.
Gee, thanks.
you better watch out. She's gonna yoga your ass.
Hey,
Put duct tape in your beard and then I'll rip it out when you're sleeping.
Mandy was told the requirements of what she needed per se to actually be an instructor, the hours and such. And I was like, yeah, you're not even nowhere near. I was like,
That is for my yoga worksheet.
yeah, you don't even know how to spell worksheet.
At least I don't get a muscle pulling in minutes in.
I'm fat. There's a difference. I'm being honest. I'm fat.
Nice. So, speaking of hours, did you have you done your jam session?
No, blink twice if you're in trouble. No, I'm not in trouble. She's back to acting like she's learning something, Matt.
Oh,
No, you know what? That day that I was supposed to do my jam session, yeah, my job and screwed that up for me because I didn't get home till late, and by the time I would have actually gotten to swing a stick, it would have been like ready to come back home time, and I was like,
nah, that's
"Ooh."
don't want to rush it.
You got to think. You got to think. I was working in West Virginia. I had to come all the way up to Pennsylvania, bring everything downstairs, load it, travel 35 minutes away, take it out, load it, then play, and go in reverse. I said to myself, it's just not even worth it for me to even do it today. And on top of that, my work pissed me off. I was ready to just throw someone out off a building, and I was like, we'll do it another day. So I'm going to have to do it again here soon. But I'm actually going to set up my kit and play here at home. Mandy, I got it downstairs ready to travel, of course. And I'm going to play now. It took, Mandy carried it all downstairs because I guess she actually wanted to be strong or something.
It's in my way.
It was not in your way.
It was in my space.
So, Pete, let me ask you, is this the 10,000th time you've heard a drummer fuss about how long it takes for them to get set up, or just the 5,000th time you've ever heard a drummer?
No, it took me so long to actually set the whole damn thing up because when I come back from tour, I took everything and just took everything apart, all of it, all the way down to the small pieces, just because I didn't know when I was playing. I was like, well, I'm not going to, you change your setup all the time.
So I have a confession to make. The last band I was in, the drummer and I didn't always get along. So if it was a bad night and he was cheesing me off, in between sets, sometimes I'd move one of his cymbal stands like an inch or two. Not enough that he would notice when he sat down, but enough to where when he went to go hit the cymbal, it wasn't exactly where it was supposed to be.
You will Ferrell it. You put your neck. That's cute. I wouldn't attempt to sniff your yoga pillow anytime soon. Wink, wink. Please don't. Yeah. I have a small kit. I have a 5-piece, and I only have just a front rack set up. That's all I use. I don't like tripods and cymbal stands. I just don't like the way they look, and I don't like them. So I said I'm going to simplify and use one front rack system, and I did. And for the first time, I actually have both my floor toms or rack toms in front of me flat. I had never been able to do that until last week. Yeah. Took me 4 years to figure that out. And all I did, honestly, was just turn, just finagle and turn shit around. I was like, holy crap, I got it to work.
Hey, just so I don't lose track, who won the Sterling?
Bearded Metal Chef, James Hart.
All right, I got you.
All right, let's go ahead and do the second one. Another random question for you. All right. What singer, musical artist is last played on my Spotify? Go.
Wait, am I exempt from this?
You can enter if you want.
Is it Black Oak, Arkansas?
No, it's not him.
Molly Hatchet.
It's not Molly Hatchet.
Poco.
It's not Slayer. Everybody always thinks it's Slayer. No, it's not Slayer.
Cannibal Corpse.
I was listening to them last night, I will admit, but they were not the latest one. I was. I wore the Doors shirt today, Code.
I was just trying to sound cool. That's all.
Cannibal Corpse. That's actually funny because I was like, dude, how'd you know?
Insane Clown Posse.
Never would listen to them my entire life. Never. I will say this: my old guitar player from my this figure, he has every tattoo of their album work all over his body. He's like obsessed with them. But the dude is like one of the best guitar players I've ever had the experience to make music with. He's just fucking good. But he was just a juggalo. He was a juggalo. I mean, of all, I'm like, okay, yeah. He'd sing the songs and all that crap, and I'm like, okay, yeah, man, that's cool.
So I gotta tell you a quick story. So the drummer that I was just talking about a minute ago, he actually passed away a couple weekends ago from cancer. But I gotta tell you a funny story. So this was like a top 40 cover band, right? So we're doing some really painful cover songs, and he also listened to Insane Clown Posse ICP, right? So he's back there behind the kit wearing an Insane Clown Posse concert T-shirt while he's playing like Matchbox 20 covers. And it's the funniest thing. That's probably what I'll always remember about him is he's wearing a shirt while he's doing like Johnny Cash covers or who else did we do? I don't know. But
Jefferson, whatchamacallit.
Not one person's gotten it yet.
Uh-oh.
Not one person. No hints either, guys.
Creed.
Creed.
I listened to Creed last week. I did. Everyone has their guilty pleasures. Come on now.
Can you take me higher? Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to say this, and I hope it is not held against me, but before Creed hit it big, they came out of Tallahassee, and the guy that owned a bar called the Moon.
Yeah.
He was getting on the local, I mean, 60 miles away, but Tallahassee's the biggest city near me. And so he would get on there. And so I actually saw Creed before they got big, right before they got big. Yeah.
So they were called Naked Toddler?
No, that was just Creed. They were pushing that song, My Own Prison. Yeah, that's what that, and they got a lot of airplay in Tallahassee.
Not one person has gotten it yet. What the hell?
Is it some obscure like Norwegian Viking black metal band that nobody knows about?
I'm not giving anybody any hints, like none. It's an artist that I've talked about. There it is. Speak of the devil, Coulter Wall. Yeah, because he's coming back around again. Yeah, that's right.
All right.
J.C. Moore.
So there you go. Win it before you can buy it.
Yeah, I have a hard time picturing Scott listening to Mayhem. That might be just a little bit too dark for him.
Who?
Mayhem.
Like here, like there.
The band
Mayhem is
never listened to them. Can't say I listened to them.
Aleister Crowley of death metal.
About as deep as I listened to, because it was my bass player's favorite group, was Cannibal Corpse and 6 Feet Under. And I can honestly say I got to play with both of them. And we blew them out the fucking water because they were not expecting us to be decent. And we just like packed the place for them. Because they come up and they're like, you guys are badass, because they were death metal, of course, and we weren't. We sounded like Hatebreed and Pantera. And everyone was like, it just fit. We got the crowd excited and ready for them because we played right in the middle of the entire lineup. So we were like perfect spot. We got lucky. And not only that, we sold all the tickets. We sold like $1,300 worth of tickets. So it worked out. See, I did it the old fashioned way. This is really ignorant for me to say this on camera of how I did it, but I don't even care. My band pretty much paid for itself. Everything we wanted to do, we worked our asses off, and we played shows and paid for everything we wanted to do. We played a ton of shows for 6 months. Kept making money from merch. We were racking in money. 6 Feet Under come around, and Jason, my bass player, he's like, "It's my birthday." He was like, "You owe me this one." It's like, "This is my birthday gift." I said, you want to do it? We got to do it. And in our heads, we were like, okay, we got to play a bunch of shows, pay to play, right? You know how that works, pay to play. So I got the tickets from the guy, and I went just like this. I was like, thank you. I'll be in touch with you because they always want to know how your ticket sales, because they want to know where to put you in the spot. I said, dude, they're already sold. They're going. I told him like a week later, so they're already sold out. So, and then we agreed to 50. I said, I'm not getting any more from you. I'm like, the 50 people will be there. They weren't. So what I did is I went like this. I handed him all of his money, like on the spot. I'm like, here you go. Boom, here's your money. And I took every ticket that I had and sold them at the door right in front of him. And he looked at me and I said, this conversation is not going to happen. You got your money. Go back inside. And he goes, you got me. and I got all my money right back, all of it. I outsmarted the booking agent. He looked at me like he couldn't believe it, and 6 Feet Under heard about it, and the dudes were like, "Dude, that's actually really smart." I said, "It's genius. We paid to play, now we're getting our money back, and we sold about $1,500 of merch."
No. Well, fellers, I've got to I got to run. It is as you can see, it is family time. So,
Hey, Quinn, win one for me, buddy. Win one for me. Sweet. There
Okay, one Masters right.
you go.
there you go.
I'll be in touch with you in a few days. Yes, very good. I'm digging them already.
Thank you for unboxing those for me. That was fun.
JC Moore and Bearded Metal Chef. You'll be getting messages from them.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Gentlemen, if you're listening, I expect reviews and feedback from both of you from these. So you're welcome.
Yeah. Thank you for doing this. I really appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome, man. Anytime. You're anytime. You know, I appreciate you.
Andy, good to see you again. It's been days.
Yes, sir. We'll be in touch.
So thanks, guys. Everybody have a great weekend. I stay warm if possible. If it's going to be 0 degrees here, so I know it must be some circle of hell up there. I can't even imagine. But if it's 0 degrees in Texas, that hardly ever happens. So be safe and stay off the roads.
I'm with you right there.
Yeah. Well, enjoy your weekend.
It's going to be in the 50s here tonight. We're just struggling.
Got to get to the coast. Well, y'all have a great weekend. Thanks for doing this, man. I appreciate it. Good to see everybody.
Anytime, sir.
We'll see you later.
Thanks, Pete. Cool guy.
I don't like him.
I
don't like him.
Yeah. You turned me on to them whenever you and I had our sit down, and I was like, yeah, that dude's going to be on my list. And then that KC guy, Dave, he's like, yeah, I've been working with Damn Yankee, and I'm like, oh, that name is #1 on my list. Yes, tell me more. And man, Sterling was just amazing.
I don't like either one of those guys. Not a fan. I'm not a fan. I don't know. I'm seriously, I'm really impressed with that. With that one, that box there, I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what I was getting. I was like, "What the hell's in here?" I'm pretty sure I was getting Sterling. I kind of figured that. I like it. And you know what? The smell is like, not to throw anybody off. For me, it's died down, and I like it. It's still got a nice, good cologne bottom feeling. You know what I mean? It's not just in your face. I like this a lot. Presidio, holy shit, man! This is that's a good one. Yeah, I think that might be my new favorite. I'm cedar, Ben. I love cedar. Period. Just cedar and tobacco, pipe or Cuban. It doesn't matter. I like them both.
Well, cedar, I mean, categorically, it's usually considered a winter type scent. But I love cedar all year round. There's never a time when cedar doesn't work for me. Especially here when we have so many pine trees, to get some cedar is really special.
Reading, I don't know who that is. Okay, I got Winter Storm Watch. It's from Andrew Carlisle. Is he in Texas? He's in Texas, right? Yeah, he should be in Texas. I shouldn't even be looking at Instagram right now. I'm on YouTube. So have you been following the Bearding Game lately? Because I haven't. I have not. I'm like, I've just been doing my own little thing, just staying out of trouble and staying quiet. Have I missed anything? I asked you, have I missed anything? Good.
Drama.
No drama? No drama? Are you serious?
No, I said some drama.
Oh well.
I don't know about what. I just hear the rumblings.
Well, there hasn't been any kind of rumblings from me because
Well, I kind of look at drama like a fart. You know, if I walk up on a fart, I just turn around and walk off. Yeah, I'm not going to stand there and try to figure out whose fart it is. Ooh, yeah. I'm going to go upwind from you guys.
that's hilarious, man.
Did you hear what such and such said about such and such? I don't know either one of them cats, man. I'm sorry. You know, it's kind of like, and you know, I've gotten to that age where all the celebrities, I don't know any of them anymore. So every time, you know, celebrities, whatever pops across the screen, do I even care enough to Google who the hell that is? Probably not. Okay, well, cool. You know, make that money.
Go ahead.
Let's make that money.
All I've been doing, all seriousness, me and Mandy have, because we don't have cable, so you got to keep that in mind. So we don't see the new stuff or whatever's current. We watch TV shows and they're all the way through, like their series. So we watched House, which love that show. We watched Game of Thrones. I watched at Christmas time. I got the entire James Bond movies, which were freaking awesome, by the way. I will say I really liked them. I will say my favorites are, or my favorite Bond is Daniel Craig, and then second is Roger Moore. I will say Roger Moore he was really good. But in general, I really enjoyed watching all the James Bond movies. They were really good. And now we're watching my all-time favorite show because I own every episode. Everybody Loves Raymond. I love watching that show to this day. I don't care. I just think it's funny. I think the Peter Boyer and Brad Garrett, the old man and Robert, they're the greatest two characters in the entire damn show. Oh, they're great. Love that show. That's all we've been doing, honestly. Just staying doing our own thing. That's about it. And like I said, and I'm not gonna put it on my channel because I'm not, I don't want no negativity or whatever. I paid attention to politics for the first time, and I really dug deep into it. So that got my attention for the first time ever. So, and I didn't want to piss anybody off. I didn't want to lose followers or subscribers because that does happen. And I was like, I'll just talk to people privately, and that's what I've really been doing.
Well, hopefully we won't have to put up with that for a couple more years.
No, I told you all the problem solver. Vote for Ric Flair. We don't have Rolexes right now. I'm telling you.
Exactly.
Why doesn't anybody listen to me? I don't get you people. I said vote for Ric Flair. No one listened. Just ordered the barber shop oil combo. John Pars. Let me tell you something. That is okay. That combination you just bought is one of my all-time favorites. It's not a talcum powder typical barbershop scent. It's more along the lines of the shaving cream, fresh and clean barbershop. I have right here beside me the damn Yankee candle. It's scented in barbershop. That's how much I like it. I really enjoy that fresh, clean barbershop scent, not the talcum powder that everyone's accustomed to. And there's other companies that make that type of scent, and such as damn Yankee. The Luxurious Bastard makes one close to it called the Barboski. The Fine Beer Company, Barboski's money. It's absolute money. The Psychobilly Quiff from the Fine Beer Company. That was my number one scent for 2020. I used an entire bottle. I mean, that's right there. And one of my favorites, Barbara Lamont from Renewed Man. Same. And the one I really love, because I'm doing a review here soon, Barden's Bergamot, Basil, and Lime. Same type of scent, like the same scent. Really, really good. If you like that fresh, clean, shaving cream-esque scent, John Pars, you're going to like the barbershop combo. I hope you do, because I really enjoy it. What do you like? Are you the fresh clean or are you the talcum powder? Which do you prefer?
Ooh. I kind of like that. I have not tried Psychobilly Queef. That's the fine man. He's on my list too. I have the Barboski. Love that one. I told Lux that was like, and I'm getting into art history here, but there was a famous expressionist painter called Rembrandt, and I told Lux that he went from being the Da Vinci of scent building to the Rembrandt, just like that, because he builds that scent, but it's in an indirect way.
Yeah.
I love Avenue Blue. That's probably my favorite barbershop.
I like that one. I did like that one.
Ooh. Those are the ones that come to mind immediately off the top of my head. I haven't tried Damn Yankees yet, but I have a feeling, he's gonna just go ahead and set up the direct deposit because he's got me with Sterling.
You do know that he does offer samples, like, so you won't have to break the bank. So what I'm saying is, if you try the samples, you're going to get that scent. You will have enough to try it. So that'd be another.
Yeah, but I have this thing where, when you grow up in the South, the thing, one of the worst things you can call somebody is a half-ass. And once I get it and I like it, I'm annoyed when I can't get some more of it.
Right.
Like, damn it. So fortunately, he does not seem like one of those FOMO kind of guys.
No.
The FOMO, that's the aggravating thing is if you really like something, you go back to order it and it's gone. That's really aggravating.
We don't have to talk about that topic because I piss off a lot of people if I did, and I'm sorry, I don't care. And don't get to watch this. Well, watch this comment because I know people are going to be shocked. I think it's bullshit when companies do it. You're doing it to make money. I get it, but you know what? We see right through it. It's a money money tactic. I mean, there's been a video about it quite a few times. I think it's bullshit, but because they tell it's a scheme. We're doing one time only. No, you don't. No, you don't. You want to sell. You made something that you really like, and you want people to buy it all up so you can make that again. So you can get the products to make it again. I know how it works. And then what happens 6 months later? Oh, that scent made a return. Oh, you lied. Oh.
The only time that doesn't bother me is whenever they say it's a seasonal. The seasonal one, that doesn't bother me. They're saying, hey, this is, we're only going to do this for like fall and winter or something. That doesn't bother me.
If you're going to make a seasonal scent, then fine. Make it whatever your season is. Make it for Christmas. Make it for Halloween. That's fine. But those FOMO's
different.
Right through them all. I see it every day. Just because I don't comment or post on Instagram doesn't mean I don't see it. Like I said, I've been very quiet for a long time, and I see through all the stuff. I see the people who are here on YouTube, and they're in it to make money. It's pretty obvious. I mean, am I going to knock you? No, but people see right through your genuinity on through your content. It's pretty obvious, And me, I'm one of those dudes. I don't care. I'm not being ignorant about it. I don't care. I'm real, and I'm never going to change. That's just how I'm going to be.
And on that topic, whenever we talked about this a couple of days ago, and you may have still been there. I know you had to leave before the very end, but Pete asked, he was kind of debating about back and forth. Do I want to go to this new carrier line and drop the old one? And I told him straight up, I said, I wouldn't, because you've got all these customers that fell in love with that old carrier blend, and if you change it on them, you're going to have some of your core fan that you're going to lose. So
very true.
I think he's going to try to do both for a while.
It's going to be expensive. I probably from the beginning, because you're going to be carrying two separate lines. I understand that, but I
I can't say do that or change because I'm only wearing this right now. I'm not going to say this is. I can't say change it. Me right now, I'd say try both because I did see that he's offering the carrier blend in all the scents now for both of them. That's pretty cool. Beard America. I haven't seen that dude in here in forever. Thank you for coming in. I haven't seen you. But no, it's almost, in all seriousness, I don't want to. He's got to keep it that way. He's got to use two of them for a while because he put a lot of research in, and I'm sure developing this it took a lot, So I'm hoping that two lines works out for him. I'm sure developing this it took a lot, What do you know? I'm hoping. You called me. Okay, you have my attention. I'm looking right at you. Called me. What? What's up, homie?
What's up, man?
How the hell you been?
Busy. It's unimaginably busy.
He's busy. You hear that? He's busy. What have you been doing that's so busy?
Oh man, let me tell you, this school thing is a scam. Let me tell you. They say it's supposed to be easy and you're supposed to enjoy the college life, but it's far from enjoyment. My camera here.
The people that say that are people that are just going to school to party for a few years and they're not going to finish. Yeah.
Very true. Very true.
Over there. Way over there. That guy. Wait a minute. The second one over. We're hip to your game, dude. We know. You claim you're in Kansas, okay? Dorothy said there's no place like home. So I know you're not in Kansas per se. And there's that house making dude. He's got like a TV show now. Scuba. He's got like a TV show now on the home network. He's all about building a house now. We know you're not in Kansas, dude.
It's a secret place. We just call it Kansas. That way none of you guys know where I'm at.
Toto, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
If you were in Kansas, Kansas is a flyover state, so nobody would actually stop and see you. So
yeah, that's fair. I don't blame them. I wouldn't want to come to Kansas either.
Are you on campus or are you at home?
I'm on campus right now. Yeah, in the glorious dorm room.
Oh, the glorious dorm room. Oh,
that's right.
Did you ever get your vehicle fixed?
I did. Yeah, got the car situated and taken care of and everything. So it's good.
Good. Last time you said you were starting to have a little bit of issues with it. That's why I haven't talked to you.
Yeah, it was just needed some maintenance and nothing too crazy. Just kind of making sure everything is still running smoothly. And those dang Mercedes, I tell you what, they are finicky. They are very particular. So
I will honestly say my dad always told me when I was younger, don't ever drive one or buy one because it's a pain to buy.
It is.
He didn't like foreign cars at all. He never ever liked working on them.
Those things are 100 times more complicated than they need to be. But
I know. My dad told me never buy a Dodge, never buy a foreign car, and he said I'm not making fun of anybody. He says, don't buy them damn Jap cars. I ain't working on them. Okay, but you gotta, now he said don't buy any foreign cars, but then he said don't buy any Jap cars. I'm like, what's the difference?
Yeah,
and he goes, there's a difference, trust me. And I was like, yeah, you okay. So I always grew up my choice was American cars. Yeah. And I have what all have I driven? A Buick, Chevy, a Ford Bronco. I got to remember all my cars now. A Kia. I drove a little Kia for a little while, and my dad actually told me to buy it because it was a good deal and it had 100,000-mile warranty. He was like, I ain't touching that damn car. You buy it. That's the only reason why I bought it. So bought that. I had the Cavalier.
pretty much had all American car. Yeah, the Cobalt, the Equinox. Now I got the Jeep. Yeah, so I've had all 4 cylinders except for the Ford Bronco I had.
Okay.
Yeah,
What year Bronco?
it was an old like 81, like an old original one. It was big. It was one of the big boys, and I was probably 16. And me and my dad fixed it up. It was jacked up, had a big old motor. But like I said, I just drove it for about 6 months because honestly, my
Couldn't afford the gas. Couldn't afford the gas.
No, well, I was young and I worked at a restaurant at the time, so I had my own money. But my parents just didn't want to buy me a car. They just had that, and they're like, "Here you go." So I drove it till it wouldn't pass inspection because it rusted away. I was like, "It happens." And then I bought my first car, and that was that. The Jeep is the first vehicle I've ever owned because the Bronco wasn't mine. That is not a 4-cylinder, and it's a big change in my brain because I've always had good gas mileage cars. So now I'm like, shit, But I have a 4 drive, more power per se, and I'm like, that's the choice you gotta deal with it. So I don't mind it now because the number one thing I hate buying in the world is gas. I hate buying gas. And not thinking about it, my mother-in-law says, you commute, put mid-grade gas in your car for better gas, and it works. I was like, I hate it, but it works. So pick and choose. I'm like, all right, it'll work.
I don't like buying gas, but the one thing I hate buying more than gas is tires.
Yes.
I hate buying tires.
Yeah.
I drive a full-size pickup truck. Man, the tires are just ridiculous.
Well, the Jeep, I got lucky. The Jeep that I have, I only paid $1,900 for it, 150,000 miles, full drive, works fine, brand new tires, brand new brakes, brand new battery, starter, and because Jeeps are famous for the water pump going out, they replaced it before it went out. And I was like, yeah, I'm buying that car. I didn't want it, but I was like, this is win-win,
Yeah.
Man, I sent you the pictures, didn't I, of my wreck, didn't I? Yeah, I sent it to you. Yeah, I totaled that damn car. Especially if you have symmetrical all-wheel drive. You can't just replace. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, but me, I don't like buying 2 tires at a time because that's kind of common. I like buying them all, so you don't screw them up because it can happen. But this vehicle is the first one where I'll have a bigger tire than like any other vehicle I've ever driven. Because I didn't have to replace the Equinox ones because they were brand new as well. I got lucky. So that's why I'm saying this one, the Jeep, it's just a little slightly bigger. Because most of my cars, the Cobalt had 17-inch rims. The Equinox was 17, but the Equinox was just taller tires. Same rim, just bigger tire. This one is either a 16, 17, but they're actually in between Equinox and Cobalt. So it may not be that bad.
Okay.
I don't think so. Yeah, you missed it, man. We did 2 giveaways. JC Marr got the Presidio. I think you might like the Presidio. I think Sterling, it's like a nice cologne. You'll like that one. This one's you right here, Pipe Dream. It's tobacco, vanilla, and orange. It's good, but this one, Dev, this has got your name all over it.
Yeah, that's got my name on it for sure. I need to talk with Pete, and I can't wait for that to come out because that sounds.
I have just a little Jeep Liberty. It's what I have. I got in a car wreck in December. I needed a car really quickly, and we had $2,000 saved, and I just took it and bought what I could get. And I got lucky. Like I said, I got really lucky with my little Jeep. Can't complain. And I'll tell you what's weird, really weird. I've had newer cars, right? So what do we all do in our cars nowadays? You stream your music from your cell phone, right? Because now cars and trucks, they're making stereos without CD players. I got rid of all my CDs, and I have to resort to that's all I have in my car. And I'm like, shit. So I had to get a couple CDs. Like, shit, man, this is weird.
Right.
It hurts getting rid of your CDs. It hurts.
No, you don't understand. I had thousands of them. I had thousands of CDs.
Scott, you're not understanding. I did too.
Andy is not over 50 years old. Andy's 21, people. You're welcome. He does have the experience of listening to music a lot, though. He does. You like how I spun that around? You like that? Spun it around. This guy over here on the far side over there, though, he's got a good old ear for music, though. He does.
That's right. That's right.
Dude, I think it's really cool because you talk about him a good bit, and I think one of your guilty pleasures is Nirvana.
It absolutely is. I love Nirvana. I can admit that. I'm a huge Nirvana fan.
See in the news that Foo Fighters are now up for nomination in the Hall of Fame?
I did. I read that a couple days ago, actually.
Surprised the shit out of me. I was like, wow, okay.
Why is that?
I'm not the biggest fan of them. Call me crazy, but I think that Dave Grohl is getting that nod for his big involvement in the Hall of Fame because he's inducted quite a bit of them. I'm not saying he's not a good musician. Don't say that. I just think that they should have made them later. I think there are so many bands that deserve it more, such as being it's the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, rock and roll bands that are like way past when they should have been able to get in. The Foo Fighters are getting in now, and it's their first year of eligibility. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. There are tons of other bands that deserve it better than you. Another one, and I'm not going down this rabbit hole of women. Pat Benatar. That woman is one of the innovators of rock and roll for women, and they have snubbed her for years. Why in the hell would you not put her in? Hit me with your best shot.
I don't think Joan Jett is in either.
Joan Jett, yeah. I love rock and roll. Put another dime in the jukebox.
All right.
Well, even that was the beginning of her solo career. She started out with the Runaways.
Yeah,
who were trailblazers. So
the Runaways actually they have a movie that has Kristen Stewart in it and Dakota Fanning as the Runaways. I actually have it on my wish list to watch it on Vudu. Yeah, it's a biography movie of Joan Jett in that band. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot all about that shit.
Well, I'm old. That's all I know is old music.
You're 21, dude. You're 21. You're 21 years old.
For new music, talk to that fella. He probably knows more.
I'm a huge fan of.
I doubt I know much about music since he's been alive.
Jay-Z is up for a nomination. Yeah. I think he deserves it. I don't think he should be in right now. Tina Turner, well beyond her time to be in there. Yes,
she's not in yet.
No, that's the point I'm trying to get. Jay-Z does be in it later, not right now.
Yeah,
there are so many other. Who's the other one that they're trying to put in? Rage Against the Machine. They're not ready yet. It's too soon. I'm like, no. There are so many other.
Listen, I love Rage, but they didn't. I mean, they made a huge impact, and I mean, solid, legendary band.
Yeah,
but they weren't really around all that long. They didn't really do that much.
That's because their singer's a moron. They were one of the greatest bands in the world, and he's very political. But he's like, screw you guys. That was it. And he made I forget the actual name of it, but One Day as a Lion. He made solo shit, and I was like, you left one of the biggest bands in the world to this. Real smart, man. Genius. I could talk your ear off when it comes to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame because I don't agree with half of it.
we can come together. I think we talk more about music than anything else.
My personal preference
Of course, that's me. Who do I think should be in there? Slayer. But that's my personal preference.
Nobody would have guessed that.
No, they're fucking awesome. love that band. I always will. No, in all honesty, this is a bearding channel. We all know it. But you know what? I've taken a break for a reason. Just because, number one, I needed to. I needed to get a break. Making content, it's fun. You got to do it for fun. When it becomes like it's a second job and you're, shit, I got to make that video. Damn it. When you're starting to not want to do it, that's when you need to take a step back. And that's what was becoming of me. And I think a lot of my followers saw it because you could see it. You could see someone just do the live stream, well, whatever the case is, you're not into it. And I was at that point. It was time for me to step back, but I wanted to come on here. I wanted to do this unboxing for Pete. Like I really want to do, I thought about doing my interview session stuff again. I really enjoyed doing that. I just don't know if my viewers really want me to continue that or not, because I got to see one of Chris Cornell's last show before he passed. Chad Straza, I now officially do hate you. That's thanks, man. That's one of my heroes. I would have loved to have seen him perform. This video is not going to be making any money anyway. Why as well make it official. But no, I needed to take a break. It was long overdue. And like I said, I was wondering if any of my viewers wanted me to do the interviews again, because there's a lot of people that I want to get on here. One of them is Chad Straza. I would definitely want to have a nice chat with him. I want to get Camo Cam on here finally for the first time. Barbado Joe, I love chatting with that dude. Every time he and I are in front of a camera, there's always some kind of controversy because someone don't like the way we talk. That's pretty much the long and the short of it. Y'all can't handle it. Dude, you all know me. I don't sugarcoat nothing. I ain't never going to. What you see is what you get, and I ain't afraid to expose anybody or say like it is. I think honestly, that's why a lot of people like my channel, because I ain't gonna hide it. Some people do. I don't. Prime example, just stating. There are some companies, yes, we want to watch your interviews. Oh, he put that in capitals. Damn. Watch. This is sarcastic. Okay, man. We'll do it. So it's unanimous. We have one guy said we're doing it, so apparently we're doing it. But I want to talk to. I want to talk to Camo Cam. I want to talk to Chad Straza, Barbado Joe. I want to get the cousins in here. I want to get them in here. I want to have a nice wrestling chat with Chris Fanstock. I want to have that again. I love talking old wrestling with people. And Barbado Joe is another one that I love talking wrestling with because he's an old head from the old days, just like you, Andy. We know the old school wrestling stuff.
Well, I mean, he's the only one of the bearded grumpy guys you haven't had.
Yeah, that is true. Maybe I should invade the grumpy men just to. I should come on to that show just to cause controversy.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I wouldn't cause any kind of problem on Brian's channel. He knows that.
No, the only thing would be, I think Brian might need some sedatives because he would be so worried that between me, you, and Joe, that just all kind of chaos and havoc would break loose.
I wouldn't do that. I love Brian.
He does so good at just giving me a look when he's worried that I'm going to tear one loose. And I have yet to fire off a live round. I've been so good on the show. He's still worried.
I wouldn't do that to Brian. I love Brian, respect him too much. I wouldn't do that. Now I will say, because I would probably be like this quite a bit.
I'm sure he would figure out what I'm doing whenever we be recording. I'll be like, oh, sorry. I can talk wrestling for weeks. Well, I want to see the Macho Man on my channel, damn it. That's what I want to see.
That'd be a good one.
You're doing it. You're doing it, man. You got to bring it out. You got to do it. Seth with Iowa Crafted Beard Reviews. Okay. We could do that. That's I really thought about that. What company owners should I bring? I tell you one I want to do because I know it'll never happen, and I'm waiting to see Devin's face. He'll smile when I say the name because I know this person will never do it. Adam from Barden. He will never come on camera.
Nope, he won't do it.
I want to be the dude that breaks it. Dude, it's time. It's time to come on.
The closest he got to being on camera.
You never did get Lux either.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna do it. I'm going to do it. It's I thought about it. I don't want to give. I don't want to intrude because he is 3 hours away, but he does run a storefront and he's a one-man shop. I'm gonna have to do it on a Friday night at midnight because that's 9 o'clock on a Friday night for Dave. That's when he probably be available. That's going to be the only issue, but I'll do it. I'll do it for Dave. He knows I would.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's going to be a downfall. It's either that or we're going to have to record it, and just do it when he's available. I don't like doing live or recorded interviews. I'd rather do it raw, real, one take, live when people are there. I want it to be an actual, you're watching this live interview. I've always said that. So that's why I haven't done that. But I want to get Lux too. I want to get Mr. Luxurious. I'm in the process. I'm talking to a couple musicians. A couple of them. They're, I guess you could say they're kind of famous, but I've been talking to them. So they played Ozfest and stuff. So they're actually known people. Hoping to get that to happen. The WWE wrestler possibility. I'm still trying to get that to work. Like I said, I can't say who it is out of respect for the person because it's not official. But I had a wrestler on here, and I was like, shit, that would have been great. That would have been really cool.
Yeah.
It's going to happen. I didn't know if how well that was received. I really didn't because I don't look at my numbers and that stuff. I know I should. But that's really not important to me. I really don't look at the algorithms and stuff of YouTube. Maybe that is one of my downfalls, but I don't really want to be famous, so to say.
Well, as a longtime fan, if I could just say, if you did an interview with one person and it wasn't something that any one of your followers was into, it's not like you're changing formats. It's not like you're, I don't know, shaving off your beard and saying that beards make guys unattractive and going on some weird quasi-cult like thing, if you know who I'm talking about. So, yeah, do you, man?
Right.
Well, if I shave my beard off, first of all, you guys probably call me a sidewalk sissy immediately. And I can't have that, because I am semi badass. I don't look at the camera.
Well,
yeah.
I can promise you I won't ever shave off my beard because I know how ugly I am underneath this beard.
Well,
I know. So
I got Ric Flair promos for days. I mean, I can hype myself up only so much. When your mother gets done with me, she'll be looking like this. I mean, that's a Ric Flair quote, That's sidewalk sissy. Get it right, Chad. Sidewalk sissy. It actually is a term. I've heard it before. My camera's all fudged up because my lens. Shut up, Devin. I'm not camera smart. It's been moved, so I can't remember. I got to figure it all out. Hey guys, I'm new to the game. Just got into the industry and been trying companies. Really enjoy your channel. Hey, well, thank you, Cal Bizzle. I don't really know what that stands for, but welcome to the bearded community, man. I hope you find some companies and scents and products you enjoy. If you ever have any questions, you can ask anybody in the community. These two guys, especially, I support 100%. Someone will definitely help you. So don't ever be afraid to ask a question.
Absolutely.
What are you wearing tonight?
What did I put in? I actually haven't even put anything in for the night. I put in this morning. Amorous. I put in Amorous this morning from Defined.
Oh, I haven't gotten any of his newer stuff. I honestly haven't. Well, I haven't talked to Kerry since before the New Year came through, and we had a collaboration, and he hasn't spoken to me since. So I don't know. What about you, Grumpy?
I have it's by Bearded Mac. It's not released yet, but it's called JP number 13.
What the hell is that?
That's what he wrote on the label. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like you know WD-40 stands for water displacement number 40. And that's like the 40th recipe. Well, this is JP13. So he sent me like 3. One is JP9, JP11, and JP13.
Well,
so I've got in JP13 tonight.
What does it smell like?
It is, well, it's not a cologne. It is a tobacco vanilla with the Mac touch. It's been Mac'd up. That's all I can tell you. I'm not really sure what's in it.
Well, I don't like it because I don't have it.
Well, it's got, he told me he used 2 different kinds of tobacco in it. That being said, it is, I guess if you put me on a spot, I would definitely say Bright Virginia's. It's got that it's the on the other end of Cuban tobacco. It's that light, bright tobacco scent. Okay. A little sweet, but not like cloyingly sweet, not like candy sweet. And the vanilla just, it kind of takes a back seat to the tobacco. And I'm pretty sure there's some vetiver in there, but don't hold me to that. But it's just got a little bit of, it's got balls, in other words. You know what I mean? Okay. And so it's one that, I mean, anybody in the community knows that Mac's one of my ride or die companies. And so just like you, from time to time, they want my opinion, and I'm just so flattered and overwhelmed that they think I can contribute something. Yeah, shit, yeah, I'll help. Yeah. And so he sent me 3 of them and said, which one do you like the best? I'm like, well, damn. So, but me, I'm not going to sniff the bottle and give an opinion. I got to get it all up in there and work it around. And,
of course,
yeah. But they open up nice. So I will definitely nudge you. He said he wants to release it either this month or next month. So it might be his next release. He's been working on it. I think the first one he sent me was back in like November.
Yeah.
So dude has been pouring over this. He's definitely not one of those guys that just wakes up in the morning and throws it in a bottle and sells it.
Oh no,
for sure.
Chris is such a perfectionist that it's insane. He worked on his butters for, months. I cannot tell you how many times he sent me pictures of, oh, here, check this one out. Check this one out. Check this one out. I'm like, Chris, they all look fantastic. And it was good before. You didn't need to fix it before. It was already good. But he is just never okay with being all right or it's good enough. He is such a perfectionist. So I have no doubt he's probably been working on the scent for probably months, and it's probably would have been good months ago because he just, like you said, he puts that Mac touch on everything, and it takes its own little world. And I'm just like, how do you keep coming up with this stuff? But knowing him, he'll spend another month and a half trying to perfect it until he gets it to a point where he's finally happy with it.
Oh yeah.
I have seen so much growth out of him as far as his. Now he came into it. He had the scene with just a ridiculously good carrier foundation, and I mean, even guys that have been making beard oils for years were like, "What the hell is that?" And and to see his evolution as a scent builder grow, I mean, I think the sky's the limit for him.
Yeah.
I really do.
Absolutely. I mean, just like each time, yeah, I can tell each time he comes out with a new scent, it just seems to get a little bit better and a little bit better. And each one's great. Like I fall in love with each one, but you can tell each one he just gets better and better and better. And you can tell he's got, I mean, his carrier blend that he, like you say, he came in with a carrier blend that half of us had never even heard of these ingredients before. That's my favorite, is watching Bearded Mac reviews and listening to people try and pronounce all the ingredients. That's the best part of the review, because none of us know how to say any of the ingredients in there. But I mean, the feel and beard was killer from the get go, and he has something special when it comes to creating scents. I don't get what he does. I don't know how he does it, but man, he just has that Mac touch, and it can be something as simple as like his mango and lime scent, the tropical storm, and then he just everything else that's in there. Like, it just seems like such a simple scent. It's just supposed to be this tropical fruity scent, and it just takes on this world of its own. And oh my goodness, man, it's incredible.
We got a question from Cal. I've been really liking and enjoying beard butters and trying them out from different companies. Do you all have a go-to brand for a scent and brand, go-to brand and scent for butter? If so, what is it? I'll let them answer first. Well, I think it's across the board that the three of us will say that the Bearded Mac is one for scent and butter. I will say that, but I'll let these two answer their own.
Go ahead,
man. Another one of my favorites is honestly 1626. The 1626 butter from Defined. Everybody knows I am a 1626 freak, and I really like Carrie's butter just because it's a little bit thicker. It's got that body to it. And with the beard, it's kind of thick and coarse and curly as mine. It just works a little bit better sometimes than some of those whipped butters. So I typically lean a little bit more towards those heavier, thicker, more full body poured butters. So Defined is definitely one of them. And the CBD butter from Fable is another one that I use quite a bit.
Okay.
Those things, I'd say probably the Grower is probably the one I use the most. Just because I typically wear butter at night, and that's kind of the most nighttimey scent for me from his CBD line. But those would be probably my two most used, I'd say.
Okay, so you gave him heavy butters. I'll leave the middle for Scott. I'll go with the whip. If you are just starting out using butter, you may, and I have no idea how long your beard is, what your beard is like. But he gave you full body butters, and those are phenomenal. But on the other end of the spectrum, whip butters, probably my favorite whip butter is from Whiskey and Hardtack. Now, she doesn't do it all the time, but Holly is, she is a force of nature. She is a beast when it comes to making beard products. And so if you're looking for a nighttime butter, which is ideally, even if you don't wear butter in the daytime, you want to wear it at night. If you want to have a day where you can like do a rinse day the next day, you can use her. She's got one called Sleepwalker. That it's
lavender vanilla.
Yeah, that lavender vanilla.
It's a lavender. I can't remember what else is in it.
Lavender vanilla.
There you go. But overnight, it's real light. You get up the next morning, you can just do a rinse, put the oil in for the day, and go.
Yeah.
My go-to butters. Yeah. That's well, I will say this. This is a company, number one, because I do my top products of the years at the end of the year. Excuse me. My number one beard butter for last year was Artius Man. It was. Artius Man's a company that the number one thing people don't like is their scent. That's the number one thing people say negative about that company.
Yeah.
I can honestly care less about the scent. The scent is a bonus. Artiest Man makes a full body butter that has no beeswax in it, and it's like the consistency and feeling of pudding. It sounds nasty. Oh, if you think about it, because
Right.
think about it, you put your finger in their jar, like it's pudding like, but it makes your beard immediately, instantly soft. There's no beeswax in it. It almost has a little bit of a feel like a whole tack to it. And at the same time, my beard was as long as Andy's right here. It used to be that long. I would use this much of a fingertip. That's it. Now that my beard is smaller, I honestly don't really need to use butter at all. I could get away with just using oil forever at this length because that's how it works for me. But I would, if I was to use that butter now, oh my God, who knows how long it would use? And I still have them. I'm just saying it would last me probably an entire year for a 4-ounce jar. That's great. Artiest Man makes a really good butter, and it's a full body butter. I also like to use Damn Yankees. I do. And it's right here in my hand, so I'll show you on camera. It probably won't focus, but that's a full body butter. And this is another one where it's there's no beeswax in it, I don't think. It just lasts really well for me. Another one I like, Renewed Man. Renewed Man has one of the softest butters I've ever used. I really enjoy it. The Bearded Mac makes a full body and a whipped butter, depending on which you like to use. I like the full body butter. Whipped butters. Now, I don't really use a lot of those anymore. I honestly, I don't. If I had to pick one that's whipped, it's going to be a tie. And that's between Beard Justice and Whiskey and Hardtack. And Andy's shaking his head. Boss makes one of the best whipped butters you're ever going to find. And I knew, and you agree with me, Andy does. I call Cedric Boss. I've always called him that. He makes, he was my number one butter when I started doing the yearly thing. And I still say he makes the best whipped butter I've ever used. I know a lot of people say that. And the only negative thing anyone would say, if they said anything at all about it, he makes all cologne scents. That's fine and dandy. But if you don't like cologne scents, he makes an unscented one. So you gotta try them. In all honesty, what's his name? Cal Bizzle. I don't know your real name, so I'm just gonna call you Cal. You gotta find something that gets your attention. Find a scent that you like. I can tell you, just setting an example. I can tell you that this cedar lavender vanilla product here smells just like that, but Devin may tell you it smells like a tree in the woods. Every person's going to be subjective. You got to just try something. You got to bite the bullet, spend the money, and I guarantee you, any company that any of us work with that you buy from, they will make your exchange or refund right. They'll do it. I guarantee it. And I think you both can justify that. Every company, they don't want a negative remark of any kind on their reviews or website or whatever. They'll do whatever it takes to make you happy. So let's just say you don't like that scent. They'll probably tell you, pass that on to a beard brother. We'll send you something else just this one time. They're not going to do it forever, but they'll do it one time for you.
Right.
So, guarantee that, including Beard Justice, because Boss is a really good product maker.
Cedric is the man. I have more product from Cedric than probably my next 2 or 3 companies combined.
Yeah,
I pretty much got the whole set. Now he's sneaking stuff on the website, so I'm having to go on there periodically because he's not doing releases like he used to, and that's just to screw with me.
Cedric is the master of the cologne. I've said that for years. There is no other company around, in my opinion, that makes a better cologne scented product. I will say that there are some that make cologne scented products that are good. Don't get me wrong. One of them we've been talking about highly, wink, wink, but there is no one who can. I mean, he's the master. He is the master of whatever the one he won't make all red, because Lux, in all honesty, Lux mastered it. He mastered Polo Red. So did Lone Bear Beard. They made one. Smells exactly like the damn cologne. I took a bottle of the Red Bastard in to Cold. Smelled Polo Red, Lux, and Lone Bear exactly like the damn bottle. And I was like, this is it right here. No one else needs to make this. And that was just my opinion on it. But Cedric makes colognes that were staples. I'll say they're staples.
Right.
Like Chrome, Pillow Talk. If you didn't smell that before, something's wrong with you, because that was a popular ass cologne. It was. Polo Black. I mean, I can go on for days on smelling, naming colognes. When we made our collaboration, everyone who smells that, they're like, dude, you have the best one. I said, I guess, but that was my opinion. I was like, I wanted it gets people's attention when they smell it.
Right.
But they know. I'm like, it has the name, the boudoir. I mean, it stands out. I made it that way on purpose. That was my intention. Speak of the devil, there it is. Look at that face. Look at that face. I've seen it before.
I know that.
And I'm not a midget, okay? That is the full 2-ounce bottle.
2-ounce bottle. Yeah. That's Mandy's all-time favorite cologne sheet that I have. She bought it for me. Actually, it was $100 a bottle. Mont Blanc Legend. Is it Mont Blanc, whatever you call it. Legend. That was what the cologne is. And everyone who wears it, they all say it gets everybody's attention. I said that was why I made it. My scent collaboration with Beer Justice. I haven't talked to him in ages. I haven't talked to him in a long time. Logan Weirick is in here. We are just having a good old-fashioned chat. We unboxed the damn Yankee box earlier. We did two giveaways. They're already done, spoken for, so you can't win those. But I thank you for coming in and joining in the live stream. I don't know who all. I can't see who all's in here. That's the one thing I don't like about YouTube. You can't see who's actually watching you. I'm like, damn, that sucks. Well, like you go onto Instagram, you can push. That's pretty cool. I found that out not too long ago. I didn't know you could do that.
Mm-hmm. I do like that part about Instagram. It you can just see who's there and know who you're talking to. So Instagram, who knows who's watching you at this point? But
so what are you guys doing for this special weekend?
Oh, man,
you're not even gonna see your woman, are you?
I am going to be sitting in the dorm room. We have a game tomorrow, so
we'll
be on the road tomorrow, and then back to the dorm and lots of homework to do this weekend. So.
Where are you going tomorrow?
It's not too far. It's actually our rival in our conference. We're going to Bethel College tomorrow. So
Bethel?
Yeah, Bethel College. Big game for us tomorrow. So
okay. What about you, Andy? What you got planned for this Valentine's Day weekend?
I'm an old married guy. I'll be around the house. I got a brand new puppy, only 3 months old, so I'll be working on house training the puppy. So that's pretty much it. That's the excitement.
My mother,
I've got research to do for a couple of beard companies, and that's pretty much it.
My mother-in-law wants to take all of us out for Valentine's Day. Tomorrow, we're supposed to get some kind of snow sometime. We don't know the full details, but we're going to go to a restaurant that's about an hour away, and they have the absolute best chicken cordon bleu I've ever eaten in my entire life. Oh my God. I'm talking, this is a restaurant in the middle of a mountain. It's called Path Valley. I mean, you hear that name, you're like, it's in the middle of nowhere. It is. It's an hour away. And this is a restaurant where you eat your dinner. You're not going to eat anything for the rest of the day. That's how much you get. Oh man. We're supposed to go there tomorrow. Sunday, Mandy and I are going to, she's either making lasagna or baked ziti for our, because we're not going out on Valentine's Day, because in this day and age, you can't go out on a Valentine's Day because everywhere is packed.
Yeah.
So we usually go out the week after just to go somewhere. But for Valentine's Day, we'll be having either baked ziti or lasagna and watching the NXT pay-per-view. Hell to the freaking yeah. That's right. How often do you do your live streams? For the most part, I was doing a live stream on every Thursday with an interview session. I don't have anything lined up right now. This is actually my first big live stream of the year because I wanted to do it. And my live streams on Instagram, I'm gonna watch Devin laugh when I respond to that. They are whenever someone pisses me off and I tell them like it is, or I just feel like getting someone's attention. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better.
Those are also known as the good ones.
Right.
I believe I put some bald-headed Stone Cold Steve Austin moron wannabe in his place really quick when he wasted a bunch of people's time for nothing. I believe you remember that one, Devin. I believe I put that guy in his place while he was live streaming because I took all of his people away.
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm thinking. I'm old now. I'm sure I saw it.
His name is Drew. I'm not afraid to say his name because he's such a man. He blocked me from his platform.
Okay, I remember that part.
He made a live stream to run his mouth about somebody and call people out, which was public knowledge that people already knew, which was a waste of my time and everybody else's. And when people actually told him to stop wasting time, he continued to do it. So there you go. The wife and I don't celebrate Valentine's Day. Well, I knew I liked you a long time ago, Matt. She knows I love her all year round. I don't believe that second sentence, but I'm joking. If you can't tell, if your wife or girlfriend, if you can't tell her you dig her and love her all year round, what do you need a one day for?
All right.
What are you with her for? That makes you a moron, a user. You know, that's me. That's just my opinion. Mandy and I don't do the cards. We don't do that shit. But I will say this year I did buy her a Valentine's Day / 5-year anniversary gift. So I kind of figured 5 years is a little, we got to celebrate that.
Yeah.
That's one of the milestones in life. So
we just hit 17. Last month was 17 for us.
17 years. Well,
I know. She's trying. This woman's working for sainthood, putting up with
how
my
long
shit
have you
for
been
that
dating,
long.
Angel, Devin?
It's been 2.5 years.
Oh wow! I didn't know it was that long already. Wow,
It's been a while.
Well, I think you're going to have to marry her. Then, if she's dealt with you that long, I think it's time to marry her. When you're out of school, do it right.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, she puts up with me, so looks like I'm probably stuck.
Yeah, but you guys have stuck it out this long because you're both in school.
Yep.
If you don't make it in the long haul, I would be very surprised. Hey, no, that is a negative right there. We are NXT all the way on this YouTube channel. How fight you do that, dude? I will win. I am NXT all the way. NXT shirt, that's me. AEW is great, don't get me wrong, but I love NXT.
Yeah, AEW's getting there. Let's be honest now. I watch AEW. It's getting there. It's not where it wants to be. It's not where it needs to be, but it's getting there.
It's the alternative to what the big boys have in the glitz and the glamour. I'll say that. Yeah. I'd say they're WCW before they hit it big on Monday Nitro. I'll say that. I'll give them they're building to it.
Yeah, maybe. I've actually been watching more Impact than I have AEW.
Look at this. Look, well, you know what? If I had someone's email address, we could get that person in here. We can get to talking about some of that classic grooming. You know, I mean, I do believe you have my phone number, Mr. Hyde, because I've been seeing nothing but good things talked about with classic grooming, and I'd like to try it. I would.
Yeah.
But you got to give Bearded Existence and D Hyde a lot of credit. In all honesty, I didn't know they were making a bearded company of any kind. They kept it quiet for pretty much a year. So that's a big secret. You got to, if you're making a company. So, and I'm not knocking him. I mean, he's making bearding content while he's in the process of making his bearding company and stuff. I mean, he's doing multiple jobs at that point. And I heard nothing but good things about Classic ever since they come out. And you got two damn good guys with good bearding channels with good, awesome looking beards who make great tutorials, I may add, to make a company. I'm proud of them. I really am. They've done the work. I will say that. But Jihad, if you're listening, if you get me your email, I can get you in here and we can start talking about this classic grooming. I'd love to have that chat with you, man. It's beer drinking. I was in the mood. I was just in the mood. I can't explain it. I said I woke up today and I'm drinking beer tonight.
I only get worried when he breaks out the whiskey. When he
Yeah.
breaks out the hard stuff, that's when it's gonna get real.
Scott and the screwball nights are always a good time. Pretty unpredictable, but it's always
You know, it's funny. For the first time when I went to Hagerstown, Maryland, which is that's where I go to Maryland to buy my gas because it's cheaper and I get better gas mileage from that specific gas station than anywhere else. And you can laugh at me, but I turned Mandy onto a restaurant that was from West Virginia. You got to remember, I work in West Virginia, so she doesn't see all the stuff that I used to see in West Virginia. There's a restaurant down there called Tropical Smoothie Cafe. I don't know if it's big or popular or not. I'm not sure. They have one in Hagerstown, Maryland now because it's on my way to work back and forth. Whenever you're ready, B, you got my number. You're in. You're in, man. You know it. Tropical Smoothie is they serve flatbreads, ciabatta sandwiches, more healthier food. Like they'll serve you a peanut butter and a banana quesadilla, and you're like, what? But it tastes amazing. But they also make detox smoothies, fruit smoothies, green smoothies, of all things. Later, cuz gotta check out some. Cuz you are available, and you got my number. I got your email. You want in to talk and just chat? You're welcome anytime. You know that. And JC Marr knows all about it. They have apple slaw. So that's what I'm talking about. It's healthier food.
right.
Mandy ate it, and she's like, she's the green part of our marriage. She's like, oh my god, food's great. So I went there today, and I got a passion fruit, orange, cherry, and something else smoothie. It's called a Hurricane's, what they call it. And I got it's basically a club sandwich on a ciabatta bread. It's freaking awesome. So I got that for my lunch. She went to up here at our town. We have a really healthy, like super duper healthy restaurant. It's a restaurant that most of us would make fun of. I'll just say it that way. But their food is good. Like they'll serve you a pizza without meat. Like they make their version of a healthy pizza. That type of restaurant.
Right.
So I ate my food. She ate her food. When we were driving, I said, she never eaten at Five Guys. Y'all ever eaten at Five Guys? Okay. Then you know what I'm talking about. Okay. She's like, she eats it and she says, I don't like it because it was full grease. She's like, I don't like this. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? So I ate the rest of the burger. And I said, and right beside it was a liquor store. And I was like, I want a beer. And she's like, what? I said, it's a beer drinking night. I got to have me some beer. And I wound up with this Miller Genuine Draft, something you don't see very, very much of. But I was like, I want to try something different. And then the other day I bought Michelob Light, which you don't even hear that. You hear Michelob Ultra. That's like the thing now.
Right.
And I was like, well, fuck, Michelob Light. I got to try. I got to get some of that. I haven't had that since I was 22 years old. So that was almost 18 years ago. They're still making it. I was like, holy shit.
So yeah, that was my day. And then what else did we do? There. We got a ground hamburger on sale, really cheap. Got that today. And that was it. That's all I've done. And I watched NXT. And now I'm here with you guys.
Man, it's a lot more.
Oh, you got to see it. Check it out. You got to check it out.
The BP haircut.
That's right.
It's business and party. It's got his name, BP. That's his name. I named my mullet. I did.
Oh man,
it fits, man. Look.
All right. So for those of you at home, we've got the mullet. We've got the dude. I don't think I've ever seen this dude when he didn't look like he had a fresh haircut.
Look at it. Look. It's coming.
This guy right here always looks like he has a fresh haircut. Never seen him not look like that.
No, they didn't.
Then you got me.
You did, they hadn't seen you like when you were laid up with COVID, man. Like you were
man,
rough.
that was rough.
You know, when those scene with Devin when he was stuck in the dorm room and stuff, like you know what, he didn't film nothing because he looked like shit. He was just like his hair was all growing out. No one ever saw Devin at that time. Actually, I think you did film like a video or two. And I was like, dude, you need a haircut.
Really? I've never seen Devin when he did look like he just come out of the barbershop. He's always got that crisp line. Always.
Logan, I go to the barber to get about every 6 weeks to 2 months. So I just let it go and then he touches it, he'll fix it up. So my barber knows what I'm going for and he's in. Like my haircuts last about 3 minutes at the most. He's just okay. We're done. But when he trimmed my beard though, he was scared to cut it. He really was because he didn't want. He was like, "You want me to cut it short?" I said, "Cut it off."
I haven't been to a barber in I think it was 1999, 98.
Really?
I'm not keeping them in business. No, it's not me.
Well, 2 years ago, when I noticed that, and I'm not ashamed to admit it, I noticed that I do have balding on my head, and I was like, and I started shaving my head to get in the mentality. Okay, this is going to be my life. You know, I'm going to shave my head when I get older. I didn't mind actually shaving my head to go for the bald look. I actually liked it. Mandy, she laughed. Dude, it was funny. Like I was texting my teenager before I shaved my head, so she sees my daddy's hair, whatever, and then I called her. I'm calling her and I have my phone set down. Hey, what are you doing? You know, it's like 10, 11 o'clock. What are you doing? Why are you calling me this late? And I said, I wanted to show you something. And she's like, she laughed her ass off when I had no hair whatsoever.
Well, see, here's the thing. Your hair gradually leaves. And you'll still feel little stubble up there, but then that day will come, and it happened to me not too long ago. I found a spot that is like slick bald. There's no stubble whatsoever for a spot about that big. Oh my God, I'm really bald.
That's the one spot I have, one little bald spot. It's like, oh hell, maybe that fingerprint big, you know. But when you have the faded haircut like Devin has, and then I'm not making fun of you. I'm saying when you have a short haircut and you feel that, you're like, oh my God, it kind of freaks you out. I was like, oh my God, I have a bald spot. Because you could.
Well, now, I watch Lump all the time. I watch D-Lump all the time, and I could tell it was pain in it. He was really coming out of him, you know, his balding, and I'm like, dude. You'll be okay, bud.
Letting his hair grow back. That I was like, no. I took 50,000 points away from him right there on the spot. I was like, shave it off.
I feel his pain, man. If I was him, I don't think I'd be ready to let it go. That's like my biggest fear is going bald one day. I can't. I'm scared.
Well, in all honesty, the only reason why there's two reasons why I'm growing my hair out into a mullet. Number one is to annoy my wife because she hates every second of it. I think it's hilarious. Number two
is the fact, in all seriousness, that day I did that interview with Eric Bandholz, and he said, "You only live once, why not?" And I said, "Fuck it, I'm doing it." And I'm sticking to it. I'm letting it go as long as it will grow. If I get
If
the
you
ball,
got hair, let it grow. That's what. When I first realized I was going to lose my hair, I went about 4 years without a haircut. So my hair was literally at the bottom of my shoulder blades.
You know what? It's actually funny. I'm reading Mo's comment there. I never ever knew you didn't have hair either. I just
didn't know that either.
had hair because you have never been on a video on social media without a hat or a beanie. You've never shown it ever.
Honestly, I had no idea he was bald. I would have sworn he had hair and just wore a hat.
I could have sworn that I've done a few bearded grumpy guys without a hat on.
Maybe it's the fact that I see your big beard, and in my head I'm thinking, okay, he's got a little bit of hair on his head.
Oh no! Absolute lack of hair. My hairline is back here on the back of my neck, and that's just only because that's where I.
Yeah, but think about that. Take a look at Andy. When you look at him, I'm not making fun of you at all. Would you, in your head, think he looks like, or he would have hair like Uncle Si from Duck Dynasty? Doesn't he kind of look like him?
Yeah, I can see it.
That's what I'm getting at. That's the mentality I was thinking. I was like, he's got hair.
All right.
Nope, I haven't had hair in at least 14 years. Enough to even be worth combing. It's okay. And by the way, I saw Mo pop up in here.
He's got the link.
Mo probably has hair. He's one of those guys. He's probably one of those guys that shaves his head just to try to look cool.
No.
Probably got a head full of hair.
I don't think he does, at least.
Man, I mean, as fast as his beard grows, I can see it. I'm sure he's probably got a ton.
He was talking yesterday. He was saying how his mustache is starting to get out of hand. He didn't like it. He doesn't like his mustache to be charging up your phone, huh? I heard that.
Yeah, I had to plug the MacBook in. Hopefully it doesn't.
Oh, really?
There we go. It's all plugged in.
I haven't turned my computer on in so long. I did updates for it before I started, and now I got more. I'm like, damn, crazy. Devin, should Scott change his name to Courtside Kid? Oh
man,
you gonna take that man?
That's brutal.
I'm gonna let him have it. He got me. He got me. All right, JC Mar, you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Let me know when you get your Presidio. He was a winner earlier. Let me know what you think of that. I asked them questions. I don't know if you were in there or not. Were you when I did the? Yeah, you were. I did the lyric questions. I was like, yeah. Let me see who knows.
Yeah.
If you all don't know who this guy is, you all don't know anything. I'm telling you, that guy. Oh, he's right now. I think he's about 25 years. Born in '95. He's 25 or 26 years old. Get on YouTube and look up from the original 16 brewery session. It's the way you'll know he looks like a young kid sitting in front of a wall. It's a green screen. He's sitting in front of a wall of beers. Look up. Coulter Wall sings "The Devil Wears a Suit and Tie" and Kate McCannon. It's just him and a kick drum and an acoustic guitar. Oh my God. Some of he's like an outlaw country guy. And he's got the baritone voice deeper than Johnny Cash. Oh my God, is he so freaking amazing. I've actually met him twice. Got his signature right there, tattooed on my arm, L to the yeah. He's amazing, amazing artist. I've seen him 3 times. Yeah, I saw him at the 930 Club, Boonesboro, Maryland, and then in Virginia. Yeah. Devin, how you digging the Denver weather? -33 on a Sunday. What the hell?
Man, It has been so freaking cold out here in Kansas. It is supposed to get so cold this weekend and into Monday morning that earlier this morning they sent out an email that they are closing the campus on Monday. So we don't have classes on Monday. The basketball team's not allowed to practice. We cannot do anything. Everything is shut down on campus already for Monday because of how cold it's supposed to get this weekend.
How is it that like the polar winds and stuff they were talking about? Mo, hurry up, man. Hurry up. I know what he's doing. He's listening. He's listening to us while he's taking showers. That's what I do when I'm watching. Hurry up, man. Scott, have you heard?
I can smell it. I can smell it.
You can smell him? Okay. That's a good one.
Well, he's only 6 hours away. I mean,
Stank does travel a good distance. Have you heard Willie Nelson's son? I can honestly say I have not. How many sons does he have? I'm pretty sure this is Willie Nelson. He's a weed smoking fool. I mean, he probably got quite a few kids. I would imagine. If he doesn't, I'd be shocked. Damn. 4 down.
You ain't a young man no more, Scott.
That's
no,
right.
honestly, you know what? You guys might even be proud of me because I was going to break out the beer bong and just chug beers all night long, and I was like, no, I can't.
Oh man, leave those to the college kids, man.
Pretty boys like you, yeah. I mean,
Shoot. No, I am not a beer fan at parties. I can't.
that is true. You're more of a whiskey guy or just a liquor guy, aren't you?
Yep, I am.
What's your what do you drink? Like, because I know you get screwball on a whim.
Mm-hmm.
What do you drink on a normal?
See, that's a tricky question because on a normal, I'm a college kid, so whatever's cheapest typically is what we end up reaching for most of the time. But like, I mean, I really like Crown. I'm a huge Crown fan, but again, that's when you're a college kid, there's a lot cheaper options. So Crown is not always what we end up reaching for. But if I had some spare change in the pocket, Crown is probably my go-to. I'm a huge Crown fan.
Oh, what about you, Andy?
I am 23 years sober.
Wow.
Should I delete him from the live stream now?
Believe it or not, I really, really love Scotch.
Okay, you can stay there.
Really love Scotch,
You can stay
but it's not a religious thing. But I'm a substance abuse counselor, and I work with mostly people with addiction to methamphetamine. Mm-hmm. So the idea of me being at Applebee's or a bar and grill or whatever, and somebody walking up and me having a drink out there would kind of. I feel like I wouldn't be setting a good example.
Right, understandable. I understand.
So,
that.
Now that being said, nicotine nonstop, brother. Caffeine nonstop. So this is not any kind of moral judgment. Mm. So people ask me all the time about legalization of a particular plant, and all I tell them is I just want them to pick a path, either legalize it or make it illegal everywhere.
Very true.
Right. So it's just across the board.
Very, very true. I honestly say I kind of agree with that. I don't do drugs of any kind. I never will. Devin, find a good bar. I say good because only good bars make it right in order of black and tan. Oh yeah. Black and tan. I don't. You know what? When you drink beer, Devin, do you like what type of beer do you like?
There's actually a couple. There's the Breckenridge Brewery. They make like this peach Palisade wheat ale that's really, really, really good. There's a couple of IPAs that I've had that I'd say if I was gonna drink a beer, I'm gonna reach more for like an IPA.
Okay. Well, I'm asking because a black and tan is something completely different than what you would drink. It's actually a dark beer on top of a regular colored beer. It's two different colors.
My dad is a huge like dark stout fan. He loves like those super dark I mean,
Yeah.
as dark as you can get stouts. That's what he likes to drink, and I'm just like, that's disgusting.
there are a lot of crafty beers companies now, and some are making like the coffee tasting beers, and they're making excuse me, like, you know, they taste like chocolate milk, and I'm like, no, I don't want a beer like that. I want like I'm drinking Miller Genuine Draft just because I want it. That's what I wanted today. It's not like something I drink all the time. For the most part, I call my crafty beers in the summer and in the warm. In the winters, I want the domestics, the stuff you buy on tap, you know, for the most part.
Black and Tan is Bass Ale and Guinness. So if you wanted to look like you were drinking a dark beer, but didn't want to feel like you were drinking 500, 600 calories.
Yeah, what I used to drink. What did I drink? Well, I'm trying to think. We made Yingling and Guinness. That's what our Black and Tan was. Whenever the old bars I used to go to. Okay. Yingling is like a lager. Guinness is self-explanatory, but Yingling is a Pennsylvania, the oldest brewery in the United States, actually. And
I've had some of the Yingling when I was out in Florida, because I know you can only get it out on the East Coast and stuff.
Yeah, it's in Texas too. It is in Texas. I can vouch that.
We got Yingling is all over now. It's in Georgia now.
Yeah, Yingling. When I went on tour in 2017, it was in Texas because that was like the thing. You know, we were in Texas, and they're like, "Oh, you're Pennsylvania boys. You guys will like us. We got Yingling." And we're like, "What?" And that we were sold right there as they had our beer there. We were good. My drink of choice. Whew. Oh man. Now I like bourbons, but I don't like the ones you can just buy. I like expensive ones. And I hate to say that, but I'm being honest. I like Buffalo Trace. I love Buffalo Trace, actually. I love that one. My favorite is Old Weller 107 proof. I love that to this day, but it's one of the rarest bourbons in the country because it's a supply and demand. You know, they make only so much. I love watch Andy's face. Old Granddad. That's like as cheap as you can get, man. Old Granddad's good shit. And then with Scotch, I love Lefroy. 10-year bottle of Lefroy. And then I like Johnny Walker. I like Johnny Walker Black. I love Johnny Walker Black. But what's in my cabinet right now? 107. Old Granddad 112 proof. Larceny. Stink bug. I don't know. I heard a noise. Blanton, I think Blanton's good, but I prefer Buffalo Trace. Call me crazy. I like Buffalo Trace better. Eagle Rare, haven't had it yet, Sean Ryan. I haven't had it yet. Actually, when I went on tour, it's crazy. When I went on tour the last time, Whitney, my bass player, she educated me. She was in a bourbon drinking club from Facebook, a Facebook group who got together and paid money together and went to travel in distilleries and bought a barrel. She educated me on how to drink, and I was like, whoa. I was like, hell yeah. She knew more about drinking than all of us that was on the damn tour. I was like, hell yeah. Early times. That is cheap stuff, but it works. My band, we drank about 12 bottles of that shit on tour because it was like $8. It was cheap, and we drank like a bottle a day.
Probably made you feel like it the next day too. Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, in all honesty, we roughed it for the most part. We stayed in our van, but we did what we were supposed to do. Like, we got the emails like from the record company, whatever. They're like, okay, you got to be here this such time. They give you the address. You got to GPS it, and we would just get up at the when daylight, and we got a 4-hour drive. We have to get a shower today. We have to wash clothes today, and just had it all. You mapped out your day, and I tell them, like, you got 3 hours. Go disappear. Go do what you got to do. Go do what you want to do. Well, whatever it may be, and for the most part, we're like, it's our day. We have to buy the liquor because we were in tour with 3 bands, and we're like, who buys the liquor today? We were just working together, Cheap but great. Kentucky Deluxe lets you know it made an appearance the night before. Early times are good. Easy sipper. Kentucky time. Kentucky Deluxe. Never heard of it. Russ Young, have a great weekend. Appreciate the stream. Had a good one. Well, thank you for tuning in. I hope to see you again in the next one. That's awesome. Man, we've been on here for almost 3 hours. That's awesome. Mandy's asleep. She's out. She's not snoring. No, I can't make fun of her. I snore her fucking ass out. I will snore loud as can be. I do. Man, last weekend, my daughter, my little girl, is afraid to sleep in her bedroom because we keep the door shut in her bedroom because the cats will get in there. So we keep the door shut to keep her stuff from getting hair all over it, respectfully. So she'll sleep on the couch. She's scared of the dark. She don't want to sleep by herself. And our bedroom's upstairs. Last weekend, she was asleep, and I said, "I'll sleep downstairs with you." Dude, I fell asleep in my chair like this. I was out. I woke up the next day snoring so bad I had a sore throat. I was like, my throat's sore. Couldn't talk. It was bad. I felt embarrassed. She goes, "You were snoring all night. I can hear you." I was like, I couldn't help but laugh at myself.
Well, fellas, I gotta not that I don't want to bust Mo's balls for having to be fresh and clean, but I got dogs to let out. I got a Rottweiler right here that is dying. Well, if I can get her on camera.
Oh, look at
There
her
she is.
dog.
Yep. Yeah, she's ready to go out and do what dogs do out in the backyard.
Oh yeah.
But God, I appreciate you. And again, you do you. Screw everybody else. They'll catch up.
That's the plan, my man. I'm glad you came in.
Yes, sir.
Want to get people in here who are my true friends, and I appreciate you coming in. Thank you for your constant support. Talk to you soon, buddy.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night. Devin, good talking to you, man.
You too, Andy. Take care, man.
There. So let's see if we can get this bald-headed shark in here. I mean, I'm sure he's in the shower right now. He'd probably join right now if he could.
Yeah, probably.
He's a shark. He's like a jack of all trades. 4 roses. Devin, who you calling for the final 4?
Oh, man. It's been a crazy year this year. I think Gonzaga is going to do it because Gonzaga is just a crazy team. Baylor, because Baylor's been playing. They've been playing really, 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 really well. Man, the other 2 are a toss-up. I mean, I feel obligated to throw KU in there because I'm a diehard KU fan, even though we've been playing like absolute garbage all year. But no, in all seriousness, I mean, it's tough. Man, I don't know. It's honestly one of the – I think it's just so tough because, I mean, you have teams who aren't used to certain schools aren't having guests at their game, so there's no big home court advantage. A lot of schools bank on them having really big student sections and that kind of aiding in their favor at home. So it's a weird year, and I mean all of the restrictions and I mean guys are getting hit with quarantine and can't play as many games as you're normally supposed to, and all that kinds of chaotic craziness. So I don't know, man. It's going to be a crazy year. I don't know if you can really call it. I don't even think I have a set Final Four at this point, to be honest.
Oh, so you're playing basically which is you and the team, right? That's all you're playing to?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's some schools are allowing like small numbers of guests, as far as like you can have parents come, or they'll let a certain number of like their student section in. But other than that, like our school right now, we're not allowing any guests from the town that we're in. We have a small number of student available tickets, and like faculty who can come. But other than that, like our parents can't come. The other like visiting team, they can't have fans come. We played at a couple games this year where literally no one except for essential like players and coaches were allowed to come. So we couldn't bring trainers, we couldn't bring managers, we couldn't bring anybody except for the coaches and the players to the gym. And we played in front of absolutely nobody.
And you had to hope like hell no one got hurt or nothing happened.
Right, pretty much. I mean, we had in that game we were limited. We could only travel with 10 guys. Typically when we travel, we bring 12, sometimes 13. But yeah, we were allowed 10 guys. We typically play like an 8 or a 9-man rotation. So if somebody got into foul trouble or somebody would have got hurt, we would have had maybe one kind of guy as leeway. But I mean, sometimes you have 2 guys who get into foul trouble in the first half, so it was a long game. All 10 guys pretty much had to play. There's no extra backups or anything like that. But we've had a couple of games like that this year where, I mean, we've played in front of absolutely nobody. It's literally just the coaches, the other team, and the refs in the gym. That's it. Nobody else is allowed in there.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Bullshit. Wow. I'm shaking my head because you keep in mind I don't follow sports. I really don't follow sports that much at all. So I only know what I see like from when I look on my phone, whatever.
Right.
I'm like, really? They just put what 15, 25,000 people in the fucking Super Bowl, but now we can't do that in other sports.
Right.
Okay. It makes a lot of sense.
It's crazy. We still don't know what'll happen. Like if we end up making an appearance in the national tournament, we don't know what that'll look like, because the talk right now is the NCAA wants people to quarantine for 2 weeks before they're allowed to come play in the tournament, which is weird because the
tournament continues.
Right. The tournament, you pretty much just keep playing, and they're trying to get everything hosted in one city and all that kinds of stuff, which they can typically work out, but we also don't know because the weeks prior to the NCAA tournament starting is when a lot of teams have their conference. Yeah, a lot of conferences have conference tournaments. So how are you supposed to have your conference tournament to figure out which teams go on to play in the national tournament if you have to quarantine? So does that mean that they're going to have us play all of our conference tournaments, take a 2-week break to quarantine, and then go play in the national tournament? Because then you have, I mean, guys are going to be out of shape and teams are going to be rusty. So then do you have the time to give them a week to practice to get back into game shape so that they can go play in the national tournament? Or it's crazy. There's so many questions that, I mean, we don't know. Our athletic director doesn't know. The coaches don't know. But yeah, Bobby, they're talking about doing some sort of bubble, kind of like a host city, and just kind of getting everybody there in one location and playing all of the games there for the national tournament in one city in Indianapolis. But it's crazy. Is
this Division 1 or 2 you play?
I played a D2.
Okay.
But ours is pretty similar to how things are structured for the Division 1 national tournament. So
okay.
And all of the protocols that whatever they decide to do for the Division 1 programs and protocols, that's what we end up following because we're all under the NCAA. So it's just crazy, man. There's so many unknowns and so many questions that we all have, and nobody seems to have answers. Nobody knows what's happening. Nobody knows what's going to happen. At this point, we just kind of hope it's pretty much a day-by-day thing. We have had games where we're supposed to play, and an hour before we're supposed to leave, games get canceled, games get postponed, have to be rescheduled because so-and-so from another team failed. That we have to do like daily check-ins as far as like symptoms and, testing all the freaking time.
Wow.
So yeah, we pretty much there. I mean, it's just a day-by-day thing. Like I could wake up tomorrow and I mean, our season could be over again. We could be, postponed. They can just cancel everything. We never know. It's just kind of we wake up first thing in the morning and hope we get to play that afternoon. That's pretty much how it goes.
God. Oh man, I wouldn't deal with that shit. I feel like screw this.
Well, and that's the thing that I think a lot of us have been really upset about. It's not that we don't want to play, but especially before our season kind of got postponed, the first time back in November, a lot of us were like, look, if we're just going to keep canceling games and postponing games and, going on, a month hiatus break because, we have an outbreak on campus or whatever, we were like, just cancel everything. Because then you're not kind of like dangling this tunnel of, this little light in front of us and there's a chance we'll play. So we told them, I'm like, look, honestly, as devastating as it would be for all of us, for you guys to say that the season's over and we're not playing this year, I would rather you do that than telling us, oh yeah, we're playing Saturday, then you cancel the game. Oh yeah, we're going to play Monday, and then you cancel the game. So I was like, honestly, if you canceled it, yeah, it would suck. It would be super painful to hear and have to deal with not playing that year, but at least we know, like, okay, everything's said and done. We know the final decision. That's that. So it's been crazy.
More patience than I do. 1,000,000%.
And we just have no choice at this point but to just take it day by day. It sucks because all of us don't know what the heck's going to happen. And I mean, we get calls and we're like, yep, can't play today. Sorry. And you pretty much just have to take it and roll with it.
Your school is your schooling still? Are you in classes or is it viral still?
So I have a couple of classes that are small enough that they're allowing us to do kind of like a mix of in-person and kind of online stuff. So I have a couple of classes where they split the class. So like maybe, half the class comes in-person lectures on like Mondays, and then the other half goes on Wednesdays, and you kind of just do a Zoom lecture if you're not in class that day. I have other classes that are completely online this semester. They said even if like everything gets lifted, we're just going to do everything online, just keep it easy. And then I have actually one class where there's only 7 of us in the whole class, so we're pretty much all we just meet in class for the most part every day, which is easy, or not really easy, but kind of a little bit easier for us because it's a chemistry class, and chemistry is nearly impossible to do on a computer. Not being in front of the teacher and in the lab setting. So I'm kind of glad that class is allowed to be all in person this semester. So
that's good. That's good news.
Yeah.
My job, we're ain't nothing changed. Nothing. Not one bit. It's still the same as has been. So they're acting like they care and shit now, and it's not the same. Not
right.
And we all just whatever. I hate to say it this way on camera. I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm tired of all that's going on in the world with that. I'm like, God, just stop.
I feel you. At this point, like I'm just so over it and ready for stuff to go back to normal.
Yeah.
No part of life, I mean, for me or for anyone else for that matter, is normal. And I think we're all just kind of over having to do things differently and, having to do things a certain way and follow certain protocols that don't seem to make much sense to a lot of us. And so I think we're kind of just like, man, whatever we need to do to just get back to normal, let's just hurry up and do it. Because I think we're all pretty much just fed up and over everything at this point.
Yep. I'm in the same boat, man, as you.
Yep.
I'm so glad I've just stayed away, for a while.
Right.
Feels good to get back on here and do a live stream, though. It really does. I haven't done it in a while.
Hey, yeah, I honestly have not been on a live stream, and I don't even know how long. It's been ages since I've been on a live stream. I haven't put out a video in probably 3, maybe 4 weeks. I've just been so busy. I think maybe 3 or 4, maybe even 5 videos, like all filmed and sitting like on an SD card or on my hard drive, and just haven't had time to edit anything, haven't had time to upload, haven't had time to do much of anything. So it's kind of nice. It's not really a break because I'm just filling in that time with basketball and classes and travel and everything else. But I mean, it's kind of nice just, not, and it's, I've had people who've reached out and like, oh, are you done making content? Like, are you done? I'm like, no, I'm just busy. Like I don't find time to sleep. So it's pretty much like, do I want to sleep tonight for a few hours after homework and after a road trip, or do I want to film a video and upload and edit and do all that kinds of stuff? So, I mean, it's kind of nice taking a little break. It's, I love it, but it's, also just kind of like a way to get away from the community for a little bit. And I mean, not that I'm away completely. I'm still in live streams when I can be and, that kind of thing. But, I mean, it's just, it's a lot of work that goes into making videos and, thumbnails and all of the uploading process and all of that kind of stuff. Like, it takes a lot of time. And at this point, I'm kind of like, okay, well, do I want to sleep tonight after, studying for 4 hours, or do I want to upload and edit a video?
You got to pick and choose, man. You do.
Right.
You do. And I get it, man. I do. Like I said, I haven't done a whole lot of anything since I've been away. Nothing.
Right.
Like I said, my friend Noah, he talked me into wanting to just jam and get that going. We're going to have fun. Like I said, we're not going to be a band. We're going to have just play. But I did plan on making it live, like doing a live stream. But the audio is going to suck because cell phones are not designed for that. It's going to sound really terrible.
Yeah.
But just the fact I was going to do it was that was what people wanted to see the most on my YouTube channels. They wanted to actually see it happen.
Right. Just watch it play.
Okay. I'm going to film it. But I thought about doing it live on my phone and just like tell the world, like, I'm not watching this I'm not watching my phone. If you see what you get,
Right.
Because everybody always wanted to see me play. So I'm hoping we'll be able to do that.
Yeah.
All I've done is watch old NXT, catching up from years ago that I never watched, and just watching TV shows with my wife, dude. That's all we've really been doing.
Yeah. No, it's good sometimes, I think, just to take a break and do other things that you enjoy and just kind of get away from stuff. Or, sometimes not because you're over it or don't want to be a part of it. Just sometimes you just need a break from everything. And I mean, like, there's even like, I haven't even necessarily, like, I still do a lot of stuff. Like when I find time, if I'm, have any sort of free time, or when we're traveling and stuff like that, if I'm not doing homework. But, like, I've talked to you about it. Like, I've gotten super into like the tech stuff and cameras and photography and videography and stuff. And so, like, even though I haven't technically been making content, like, a lot of it has been researching and practicing other stuff to improve my content making overall when I get back. So, like, I have been doing that too. I can honestly say that I have done that. Scott, keep it real. Devin, after this madness ends, we'll have to meet up one day after being an hour away. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, he's not too far from me. He's out in Hutch, if I'm remembering correctly. It's about an hour away from where I'm at. So yeah, we'll definitely make that happen.
Yeah, man. Well, thanks for tuning in, Bad and Bearded Casey. Thank you. Awesome.
Easy.
Now we've been doing nothing here. Honestly, we've just been laying low, staying out of trouble, staying out of the limelight. Like I said,
right.
I'm not throwing any sand at nobody tonight. And I'm not. I'm known as a controversial person. I have been. You know what? I just don't care. I really don't. I don't let this stuff bother me anymore. Making content, don't get me wrong, I like doing it, but it is not the number one important thing in my life that I got to do. It's not. I don't obsess over my YouTube channel like I used to, and I'm not making fun of anybody who does. It's just I do what I want when I want, and that's the way it's going to be.
Right. And I think that's how it should be to an extent. Like, it's great if you want to prioritize it, because you want it to grow and develop into something, or you have goals that you want to reach with your, with your channel and your content, which is perfectly fine and great. But at the same time, like, this is, for most of us is a hobby. None of us are making, a substantial amount of money where we can live off of our platforms and that be our full-time job. And so I think, like, if you like, for a while, I got stressed out and, thinking about, like, man, it's been 8 days and I haven't uploaded a video, or it's been 2 weeks and I haven't uploaded a video. And I'm like, well, what if people just forget about me? And now I'm just going to lose everything that I've tried to build up to this point. And, granted, my growth hasn't been, always the most steady, because there are periods like right now where I don't upload a new video for 3 or 4 weeks. And I'm okay with that, because for me, this is a hobby. It's never been about, the numbers and how many views and subscribers can I get. And it's just something that when I find time and I have enough free time and I want to have some fun, like, I'm going to make a video and put out content, and it's fun for me. So if that happens once a month, because that's when I can allow it to happen, then great. If it happens every single day, if I upload a video every single day, if that's, what I have time for and what I want to do, then cool. But I've never, I've really started to let go of the stress of, oh, well, you have to upload every single week for you to grow, or you have to get 2 videos out a week for it to be. And I'm just like, I'm too busy for that one. Like with everything I have going on, that's just not realistic. And it's, again, like I said, it's fun for me. So if I don't feel like sitting down and filming one week, I'm not going to do it. Like I just, and I think it just kind of comes to a point where, I've kind of picked doing this for fun over doing this solely to grow and for numbers and that whole sort of thing. So
I'm with you, man. I want to do this when I want to do it. Like I think I said earlier, I got to make a Barden review, of CBD review, of Fable, a Lux video. I got all these, and I'm gonna make them. I will,
right,
when I want to do it. It's not like I have to get these things out. I will make them when I'm ready to do it.
Right.
And don't get me wrong, 2 of them are like highly requested, the Fable one and the Barden one. I'll get them out, and they're both good. And I'll anybody who watches, they're going to be good reviews. I'll say that. I'm not going to say they're going to be good, great, or bad. They're going to be good reviews, good review videos. So that's all I'm going to say. And of course, I'll make you wait to watch them. But my reviews are real. They're honest. I'm not gonna say, oh, it's great. It sounds great. I don't make commercials, and I've always said that I want my reviews to be, you're coming there because you want to know about this CBD oil, how well it works for you. You could walk away from my channel educated. That's always been my goal. And of course you tune in because you like it, of course.
Right. And yeah, I feel you. There's a couple of videos that I have had, like I said, I filmed a couple that I even filmed. I have a couple of videos that I filmed when I was back home before I even came back. From when we got sent home the first time. So I have a few videos that are literally filmed in my room back home. That was, 2 months ago, that I just have never had time to get around to editing and uploading. A couple of reviews that I need to get filmed. I actually have 2 reviews filmed that I filmed here that I just, again, haven't had time to upload. And I've talked to the companies. They're cool about it. They're really understanding. But I've even had some companies that have reached out lately that are ones that I personally have wanted to try and wanted to review for a while, or people have requested for me to review and kind of put out a video for, and I'm just like, I'm too busy. So I'd love to, but if you're wanting this to be out in the next 2 weeks or whatever, I can't guarantee that, just because I don't know what my schedule is going to look like and all that kinds of stuff. So.
I don't do that. There's things, man.
Right.
You have a video. No, I'll get it to you when I'm ready to get it out to you.
And that's another thing. I've had, a couple of companies who have said hey, I want, I'd like to get the video out, within this, right around the end of this month, or, a certain week or whatever. And I respect that, they want to make sure it's going to get out to you. I can promise you that much. It'll get out to you, but at the same time, if I might need a longer testing period. So if you send me something and want the video out a week after I get it, what if I need to test this product for 3 weeks because I can't get a good feel for it? So what do you, I'm not going to put out a review because, I told so-and-so it'd be out by the 15th and, it's the 14th, so I need to film it. No, if I'm not comfortable to review something, I'm going to take my time to, to take that time to take the test period and put out the review when I'm ready to put it out. But hey, appreciate that, Andrew. It's been finicky trying to get this thing all dialed in, and but I will say the new Canon EOS webcam utility is pretty nice. I'm liking it a lot. So
that's what you're using?
Yeah, I'm on the M50 right now. They finally put out a software for Mac that allows you to use your camera as a webcam. And it doesn't give you all of the screen elements and show all of your settings and stuff like that. It finally puts out a clean signal. So that's what I'm using now. And the autofocus seems to be working pretty well, and it looks good, and the nice, shallow depth of field and stuff like that. So I really like it. It's been working well. I haven't really used it. I finally set everything up and got it all figured out and played around with it. And I haven't been on a live stream in ages, so I haven't even used it. This is the first time I've even used my camera on a web or as a webcam for a stream.
Yeah, I turned mine on, and I must have hit the lens or something because it moved, and that's why I keep moving it and changing it around because something moved, and I'm like, I don't really know. I've never played around with my camera that much, so I'm just like, okay, I'll deal with it later.
Yeah, I'm freaking. I gotta. Man, I got some words for Tyson just because he is part of the reason I am so addicted to this tech stuff. Man, he sucked me in, and he convinced me that this is some cool stuff, and it really is. So, the big problem is like, man, that stuff is expensive. I mean, all hobbies come with expenses, but like, you know what I mean? Like, as much as I love beard stuff, it's
hold that thought. I need to go to the bathroom. I gotta go. Devin, you need to take over and educate and entertain while I go to the bathroom.
Hey, those beers are catching up to you. Go ahead.
I'll be back. Keep the crowd going.
I will. Hey, what's up, Tomahawk? Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's this camera stuff, man. It is fun. I absolutely love it, but my goodness, there's a whole lot of stuff that goes into it, I think, behind the scenes, but it's fun. Tyson, you got me addicted. Dave's another one, Kansas City Dave, he got me addicted to it. So Andrew, yeah, laptops, I mean, super expensive. You can easily drop a few grand on a laptop, and cameras, and then lenses, and of course microphones and lighting and all of the different cables and adapters and SD cards. Like, it adds up really, really, really quick. Camo Cam still lurking there, I see. Hey, appreciate it, Joey. Yeah, man, it's been, like I said, I don't even know how long it's been since I've been on a live. It's been probably 2 months. I think the last time I did a live was when I was back home, still in Colorado. Just been super busy, still around. I still try and pop my head in. If we're traveling, I'll try and listen and catch up on people's live streams and stuff, or while I'm doing homework. But just haven't been, on screen in a live stream for quite a while. So it's good to be back. I miss kind of being on screen and hanging out with everybody and interacting with all you guys. So it's cool. What company you said earlier for the beard butter your go-to? I want to check them out. It's actually Defined Beard Company. I've got one right here. Andrew can testify. He's a huge fan of Defined Beard Company too. But that is probably my go-to for one of my nighttime butters. Don't listen to anyone else. 1626 is their best scent. Everyone else will give you a different answer. No, I'm just kidding. All of Kerry's stuff, all of his scents are really, really good, but 1626 is without a doubt my favorite. But he's got a really, really good, nice, thick, full body poured butter. So that would be probably one of my go-tos that I'd say check out. And you can also check out Fable Beard Company. That was the CBD beard butter that I was talking about earlier. So yeah, you can check that one out as well. Yeah, see, Joey's a 1626 fan. I know Andrew had that Distinguished Caballero. Andrew, I want to know what you think of the Amherst, though. That's another one. This one's creeping up towards 1626. I really, really like Amherst. It's giving 1626 a run for its money. So, did COVID ever get really rough for you? Honestly, COVID wasn't terrible. It sucked. I think the biggest thing was like not being able to smell. I couldn't smell for probably a month, almost a month and a half. I couldn't smell anything. But I never, had the issues. I had a few body aches and like some minor headaches and stuff like that, but never got too bad to where I was like, I couldn't move or couldn't get up out of bed or anything like that. But I know, it's different for each person. And, somebody's calling me here. It's different for each person. It affects some people a lot differently, just depending on health and age and, a whole bunch of other factors and stuff like that. But, yeah, so I mean, hopefully it's not too bad for you, but definitely going to keep you in my thoughts, and hopefully that plays out well for you. Hopefully get lucky like I did. Like I said, it wasn't too bad for me, but oh, that must have been what Tevin's announcement was about. Yeah, I was watching and listening a little bit to both live streams, but I jumped on here, so I missed Tevin's little announcement. But
we talking about the red beard guy?
Yeah.
What I thought he walked away from doing reviews before.
He did. He walked away. I mean, that was months and months ago.
Yeah.
But then he kind of had plans to come back. He had missed making content, so he put out a couple of videos. Within probably about I think since like the first of the year, he did one for, I think, Black Rebel, and did another one. I can't remember who it was for. But he did a couple more videos and kind of had said that he wanted to get back into doing content and stuff. But I know he's, super busy with everything he's got going on. And he's got young kids and a wife and, a family that he's got to look after and all that kinds of stuff. So I know Tevin, him and I still talk, quite a bit. He's one of my good friends, but I'm sure he'll still be around the community and, supporting people like he always has been. Even after he left and went away for the first time, he was still around. He still watched, people's content and stuff like that. But Camo. Cam, man. Yeah, they're pretty nice. They don't know that I'm up this late, so don't tell them or they might get a little upset. But
Devin, I'm new to the beard industry. I'm subscribed to Scott's already. I'm going to subscribe official beard code.
Yeah, appreciate that, man.
Just type in beard code on YouTube and you'll see that. I don't have your shirt on today. I'm sorry, Devin. It's usually right there beside me. Yeah, I love the fact that I have the only beard code shirt in the world. That's so great.
You do. I know. Yeah. You got beard code merchandise before I even got some for myself.
I have a coworker of mine. He makes shirts and such. And I said, I got to wear that. I said, I need to have it. I think I had it for the Van Holtz one, didn't I? I can't remember what I got it for.
It was the
summer extravaganza, wasn't it? Or the fall, one of the other.
I think it was either like the fall extravaganza or the Black Friday one that we did, and you you pulled out the shirt. That was great.
I can't remember which one I had it for, but I said, you got to make this for me. And he just says, "Where'd you get the logo?" I said, "He sent it to me." So he was because if you think about it, technically speaking, that's like breaking the law because I stole your logos per se. He says, so he sent it to you in a photo and technically gave you permission to use. I'm like, exactly. He goes, oh, okay. Right. He was being a smart ass about it. He says, oh yeah, we'll make it. No problem. And then he says, well, I'm not even gonna charge you. It's on a white T-shirt. I don't sell any of them. You can have it.
No, that's real cool of him.
So he I'll get you one made. I'll have to have him send it out to you. But
yeah, that'd be awesome.
But the thing is, you got to make it white though, because your logo is like perfect, just in black. I thought about that before. I said, Devin can't change. His has to be white background. I said, that's Devin right there.
Right. And there's something just about the simplicity of like white and black that I've always been a fan of. It's cool, people want to do the colors and, the bright different, pinks and reds and greens and orange. And I'm just like, I don't feel like that's me or my personality. So that's why I've always just kind of liked just the plain white and black. And I think, sometimes that can get kind of boring, but I think there's ways to, use that white, like Carrie, is a perfect example with Defined. I don't think that anyone would look at him or his brand or his label and be like, yeah, that's boring. But it's just a real simple, just plain white and black color scheme that works really, really well.
It works it works perfect for his company. It really does. I'm really glad that he took that simplicity and made it work for Defined Beard Company. He did a really good job of doing that.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's what I used to do with my old music stuff. Because when you're making merchandise and stuff in general, black and white, see, not a lot of people know this. What are the cheapest things you can use? Black, white, and red. That's like the cheapest prices. If you look at vinyl, black, white, and red are the cheapest prices of anything you can use. Right. So, and it works on for shirts and stuff as well too. And we did a lot of research years ago. We were and my guys, because everything my band made paid for itself. Everything when we made the product, we had to dish out money. But after the first run, it's paid for itself.
Right.
And we said, okay. So I have a connection to a sticker guy, stickerguy.com. That's the guy. That's his actual website. That's the guy who makes all of my band's stickers for my entire career. Stickerguy.com is the cheapest vinyl making bulk sticker in the United States. And he makes great quality. Like he guarantees that his the stickers won't fade for 10 years, 7 or 10 years, one or the other. And they won't. They do not fade. I have them to this day that are still of the original color. And he has black, white, and red. He has all different things on his site, but you can use black, white, and red for a specific price range, and that's what we did. We would take like this. We would take this and make it this sticker. The next one we make, flip the colors.
Right. Yeah.
Didn't cost you anything. Didn't cost you a dime. And we would do that back and forth with everything, with T-shirts, with shirt or the stickers. And people were like, they'd want it because it's something new.
Right.
And I tell them, like, all we did was change the colors. No, not to. I'm like, we did this for ourselves.
Right.
And in their heads, they're like, oh, I gotta have it. I gotta have it. We didn't do anything. We didn't change anything.
Right. It's just you just flip the color scheme.
Yeah, we did it. We had black and red, and then red and black, and then we'd have black and white and black stickers.
Mm-hmm.
What we do is we'd run with them for a while, and then we got bored, and we'd be like, "Oh, let's switch color, change it up." And then once a year, we'd have all 4 of our stickers at the show.
Okay.
We'd sell out, and we'd sell them 2 for $1. And the stickers, in all seriousness, were this big, size of a pin, but about this thick. So like that. Think of a sticker that big,
right?
In size. So you basically like the size of your middle finger per se. And we sell them 2 for $1. And I'd get 1,000 of them made at that time, $50-$60. Can you imagine how much money I made? Like for real, like I'd sell a couple hundred and I'd have enough to make 2-3 more runs. I'm like, this is a no-brainer. We made shirts. We got them made. I'm not gonna tell you what company I used. I really shouldn't, but we got them made for like $4 a shirt, super duper cheap for a full color shirt like this, $4 a shirt, and we'd sell them for 15 to 20. You make all your money back and some. I'm like, it's a no-brainer.
Right.
We did it for years. Man.
Man, I would too. I mean, if it's you're getting them, it's paying for itself. I mean, at that point, like you said, it's like a no-brainer.
If you want to make merchandise for whatever product you're selling, such as your YouTube channel, you got to invest. You got to spend some money to start. That's just how it is.
Right, and that's most things. You want to build anything, there's always going to be some sort of like upfront investment that's going to cost you something up front. But if you're doing it right and you're taking care of things, you structure things the right way, that hopefully the way you set it up, that halfway through that first run it's paid for itself, and then everything else you have money to dump back in for the next run, and then it just becomes profit on top of profit at that point. But
that's what I did. What we always did was the merchandise we always sold was, we'd say, what do people want, and also season too. Like winter, we'd have long sleeve shirts and hoodies and beanies and such. T-shirts. We never did the shorts or the jogging pants. We didn't do the bottoms. I was like, it's the hell no. I was like, I'm not buying those things because I wouldn't have worn them back then.
Right.
I was a different person back then. I was more of a t-shirt dude, just the typical metal singer. That was me. And I was like, I ain't wearing that stuff. That's not us. We had an image. I was like, that's not us.
Right.
So I was like, no, we're not dead. We wore what we wanted to wear. And now merchandise I would sell now in a completely different aspect.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you one thing I really like to do. I thought about this. I would love to work with Chicago Combs and get my BTWS comb.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be badass. That would be really cool. But in all seriousness, I'm not a company per se, and I don't really look at myself as, why would you sell? What would you buy a Chicago comb that has my face on it? Probably not. Probably not. But you would a company, because I'm just stating a point,
Right.
I would love to have my own Chicago comb to sell, because that's all I use anymore. Honestly, I only use Chicago combs, and this one here that's sitting here on here at the desk, I only use Chicago combs. I've steered away from all Kent, all wooden. I use Chicago only. And that's awesome. But I look at it as like companies in general like that, they wouldn't work. It wouldn't work.
Right.
Seriously. And like I would sell now a shirt, maybe stickers. I've got stickers, of course. Which I've never sent Tyson out of stickers. As I see his post there. I'm like, shit, I forgot. I even won them months ago. I've never sent them out to him. I got stickers that I have. My coworker made these as a shit and giggle gift, and he's like, dude, I can make these for you. And I've never really looked into it. I wouldn't even know what to sell other than a shirt and maybe a decal of some sort. I wouldn't know what else to make for a YouTube content creator. What would you make? What would you make?
I mean, see, I thought about the same thing because, like, I know people do, like, people have done hats with their logos or brand names and stuff. And I think hats are always a good safe route just because, for the most part, it seems like there are a lot of guys out there who like hats. Like, I don't know if I would ever do hats though, because
you don't wear them.
You don't wear hats, right? So for me, I don't think that makes a lot of sense because you will never see me in a hat. I think I look like a dork in hats. So. For me, like, I think if you were somebody who wore hats, or a fan of hats and wore them here and there, hats might be a good option. But like I said, it's just for me. Like, I would never do hats because that's not my thing. But I mean, like, I think you could also even do something, like the cups would be a cool option because that's a little bit different. It's not necessarily quite beard related, but like a coffee cup. Like, I'm a huge coffee fan, so and, people know that I'm a barista and I'm a huge coffee drinker. So something like a coffee cup or a coffee mug or something like a like a little tumbler or something like that might be kind of cool. But I mean, I feel like there's a lot of ways. There's a lot of places. I think the common things are always stickers and T-shirts, and then you can branch out to do hoodies and that kind of the general things. But I know
it'd be good for you, even though it would be expensive to start out jerseys.
That would be really
If you
cool.
could get silk screened jerseys or shorts, because
right?
You're a basketball player.
Yeah, exactly. That would be really cool. I mean, I'd wear my own jersey around if I could. That'd be pretty cool.
Well, yeah. Like you have your school jerseys, which are that. Well, like if you did a review of Devin wearing a Beard Code jersey, that's your brand. That's your team,
right?
No,
that would be really cool.
Badass.
That would actually be kind of cool.
Just setting an example. Let's just say you have a Bearded Code jersey. Okay, you got your face on the front, obviously.
Right.
On the back, Code, because that's what people call you.
Yeah, everybody calls me Code for the most part.
What's your number?
My basketball number is 21.
That's my favorite number. That's my lucky number.
Is it really? That's cool.
I knew we were related. I knew it. I knew that. That was my basketball number.
Okay, very cool.
21. I was. Let's see. For years, my phone number was my passcode for things was 21111. It was my number and my cousin's basketball number. It was just that was like our thing. We were 2111. That was our thing.
Right.
That was when we played sports and stuff. There was like 2111. That's we put them on the floor, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like my thing forever. Well, when I actually purchased my cell phone number from Singular Wireless, not AT&T, they had this thing years ago, long time ago. You could buy your own phone number.
Mm-hmm.
It was yours for life.
Right.
And I said, can you get me a number that's 2111? They said, we can get you 2112.
Okay.
And I was like, close enough. So
right.
that, I was like, that's close enough. And then Travis, my cousin, was like, that'll work. So that's always been like my thing, 2112. That's my thing all the time now.
That's cool.
That would be cool though if you could find a nice looking, not necessarily one color, but like it had nice trimmed out looking jersey of some sort, had your face on it,
mm-hmm.
and on the back was Code 21.
Right. No, that would actually be really. That's actually kind of cool. I really cool.
It'd be like almost like a club. It'd be like that. Let's just set an example. Like let's just say you made your own version of Bearded Villains, and I'm not knocking them of any kind or disrespecting them.
Right.
Just taking them as an example. You got to be a part of that club, and you pay your dues and you do your time and stuff. You hand that person, your number 55,
right.
Beard Code Club, whatever it may be, whatever you call it.
That would be cool though.
That would be badass.
All right, that's actually a cool idea. I got to give you that one. That was a good idea.
Because then you could say you're in my circle,
right?
That was what my old band used to call our diehard fan club, the Circle.
Okay.
We never called them the fan club. We called them the Circle because when we performed, we all had wireless signals. We would walk out in the crowd and they'd be completely around us. We say, "Where's the Circle?" Because our thing was Circle Pit because no one would hit us, but all of our diehard fans were around us. That was the thing. That was our old little thing.
That's real cool.
That would be a badass idea. A beard code jersey. Had to be black and white. It has to be black and white.
Yeah, you got to do black and white just for
if you wanted to put any flair on it, if you could find them, and I know you could find them somewhere on the internet, camoed out trim.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you could.
That'd be badass. I would.
That would be pretty cool.
A beard coated jersey.
Right.
And like I said, it's like you not necessarily sell them, but you got to earn them.
Right.
That'd be cool shit.
That would be. I've had some people who have, I actually talked to like my coach, and we talked to like our Adidas sales rep and stuff about getting some like jerseys made, because people were like, is there any way for us to get jerseys? And our school doesn't we don't sell jerseys, replica jersey or anything like that in our fan store. So I had my coach talk to our Adidas rep about it. And our thing is our jerseys are like it's a full custom run. Like we don't use a template. They were custom made jerseys by our Adidas sales rep through Adidas and stuff. And so he was like, we could do it, but they'd be ridiculously expensive. And so, yeah, like our jersey sets, I mean, they're about $120 for the shorts and like $150 for the top. And so I was like, yeah, I don't know too many people who are going to want to pay $150 for me to have, to come up with some sort of like, a replica game jersey for me, or, if I wanted to do that same design, but, change the color schemes and just put, like code on the back or whatever. Like, I don't know too many people who are going to pay $150 for it. But I think if we could kind of find, somewhere to kind of make them, some mock-up ones, and like you said, do some sort of like special club or special, group of people or something like that. That'd be pretty cool to kind of come up with that idea. But
I have a guy who makes those.
Really?
The guy I work with, he makes jerseys too.
Okay, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
He does it all out of his house. I don't know how he does it, because it's a business, whatever. But he does it all out of his house.
Yeah,
yeah. He does it as a second income. He's just it took off. That's all I can say. He makes shirts and jerseys and stuff all the time. I'm like, dude, that's badass.
No, yeah. There are some people who like. So I have an uncle back home, and I mean we all call him like Tim the Tool Man, because he has so many tools under his belt. He can literally make and do everything. I mean, he has made his own wine. He brews his own beer. He makes his own knives. Like, he's got a forge in his garage, and he's huge into like, he makes a bunch of knives and blacksmithing and stuff like that. He hunts. So I mean, he has a little garden in it, and like it's not even a garden, it's like a farm in his backyard. He's got this
called
yard, and I'm like,
you know what that's called? A man.
Right. And so I tell him all the time, I'm like, if there's ever sort of any like, world ending apocalyptic, type of event, I'm going to live with you, because I mean, you will hunt if we need it. You grow all your own food. I mean, we still have beer if we need it, and wine, so we can all get drunk. He hunts, and so he's got a bunch of guns. And I mean, I was like, anything what we would need to protect ourselves or live off of, you can either grow or make yourself. So pretty sure we'll be all right in that aspect. But he recently picked up like leatherworking. And so, he's made a couple of like wallets, and he made like a like this sort of like makeup bag type of deal for my aunt. And he's made a couple of purses and belts and all kinds of stuff. And he gives them out as a gift. So it's like, that's one of the things he does for a lot of like gifts for he's got kids who are, a little bit older than I am and stuff. And he'll make like he made his son a wallet for this year for Christmas and stuff like that. But like, they're these really nice, like handmade leather wallets. And, he, a lot of times he just, he gets bored, and I mean, he's older, get ready to retire. He's not super old, but ready to retire. And, I'm like, that's how he spends his weekend. Like, he doesn't play golf anymore. He just goes out and wants to work on, make a wallet, or he wants to make a knife. And so he's got tons of it sitting around. And my aunt and my mom are trying to convince him to like start some sort of like Etsy shop online. And they were like, you don't have to necessarily like do orders And, and he was like, you can just put it on the website and be like, here's what I have. And I was like, people will buy it. Or even if you want to do like a farmer's market thing, like once a month or whatever, go to the farmer's market or, just be like, hey, here's what I've got. And I was like, people will pay. I mean, it's crazy. Like there are people online who are charging hundreds of dollars for this, handcrafted, handmade leather wallet because people like that handmade, real authentic, genuine leather type of stuff. And people pay out the butt for it. And I was like, and it doesn't have to be like that's your job, but you do it for fun. Whatever you make, that's cool. If you want to sell it and you just want to get rid of it and you just made it for fun, and like people will buy it. And then it just becomes like, here's what I have and here's what I've got. Once it's gone, it's gone. Like I'm not. And if you wanted to open up and do orders and be like, hey, like I've got, a run of 10 of these wallets or, 10 of these knives or whatever, I was like, do it. And, just kind of do what you want to do. If you want to sell stuff, cool. If not, don't make anything.
Yeah. I never really thought about, like I said here lately, what I wanted to do with the channel. I really, honestly, has never crossed my mind. Like what I want to do next. What's next? That question's never really come into my mind. It kind of is right now as we're talking about it, but I haven't. What am I doing in 2021? It's never really crossed my mind.
Yeah,
I can tell you now what I want to do. Is my goals for this year is Lux in the hot seat. I want to have Lux in the hot seat. That's one of my goals. I want to have Scuba in the hot seat. I want to have. I'm going out real hard for this one. Yeah, we're still going, Chris. Yeah, we are. I want to put. I'm reaching for bigger goals this year. I would love to put Stephen Condon from Boss Man Brands in, because that's a man who took a product that was unexpected to make it, and look what he's turned it into. Right. And I really want to get his story, talk to him. I want Devin in the hot seat. Devin is always in the hot seat whenever he's on my channel. You all know that.
Very true.
I want to do Christmas in July again this year, and I want to do it with 4 companies this year, because in all seriousness, some of the companies that I worked with last year, I received messages. A company didn't fulfill their thing. No joke. One of the bigger companies I worked with did not fulfill their end of the Christmas in July, and I don't want to work with them anymore for that simple fact, because it really wasn't that big and they couldn't fulfill 4 days. And I was like, really? Wow. I was like, okay, whatever. So I want to do my Christmas in July this year with 4 companies doing 7-day, doing an entire week, just to make it more simpler. Last year, honestly, was a lot bigger than I expected it to be, because I really didn't expect to have 7 companies. That was a big surprise. Devin's having difficulties. We'll get him back in here in just a second. Yeah, we'll get him back in here in just a second. There he is.
There we go.
Battery. I'll say my goals like for this year. Like I said, I wanted to get Lux in the hot seat. I would love to get Stephen Condon in here, just for someone who I still believe in his product, because I really liked it when I used it. That's the owner of Boss Man Brand. I don't know if you heard that.
Yeah.
I want to get Lux in here. Some other goals that I want to strive for. I want to get I want to do the Christmas in July. Like I said, the company I worked with, a bigger company, did not fulfill their giveaways in their entirety, and I think that was a bunch of bullshit.
Man.
Like no joke. And I won't work with them ever again after that. I was like, are you fucking serious? Yeah, it really makes me mad right now as I'm talking about it. So I'm going to limit it to 4 this year, and they're going to do a week of giveaways and then just 2 big ones in the end. I think that's about as simple as I can get it. 7 days. So you might as well say 9 giveaways, because they're going to do 2 big ones.
Right, yeah.
If you can't fulfill that, then, that's you shouldn't, no offense to any company, but if you've worked with me before in the past, you can't fulfill 9 or 10 giveaways, you really shouldn't be working. That's just my opinion.
Well, and it's kind of it's unfortunate for obviously whoever won because they didn't end up getting.
That's exactly my point, because it's a person random picked and everything, and that person never received their winnings. And I'm sorry, that's just messed up.
Right.
For even no, that's okay.
Right. And I mean, it's, and I know kind of, what goes in a little bit for, I've talked to you as far as, working with companies, like you've got this often decided months and months in advance. So they know ahead of time what to expect and how many giveaways, they're being held up for. So it'd be one thing, like if they didn't know, but, like I said, they know far months in advance what to expect and, how many giveaways they're planned for and stuff like that. So that's just kind of unfortunate.
Well, what I wanted to do this year, the companies I wanted to do this year, still going on strong. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, my poster's there. It's been there the whole time, Matt. You guys have never been able to see it. That was actually the first poster I put up here in this room. Love the Joker movie. It's like one of the greatest movies I've ever seen. This year I wanted to do Yankee Beer Company. I wanted to do Beard Octane. I wanted to bring Beard Octane back to Christmas in July. And I was either going to do Artiest Man or the Bearded Mac. I wanted to do one of them and shouldn't say this out loud. What I really want to do is I want to hopefully work with Beard Brand and make them do one of the weeks.
That'd be really cool.
That'd be amazing.
Right. Now that would actually be really cool to kind of get.
Yes, it would. It would be awesome.
Because I mean, they're one of the companies that we all know about, but they're just, so big and, they've kind of established themselves that we never really see them immediately in this community. I think that's why, people really enjoyed, like when you and when Tyson and Dave brought on Eric Banholz, because he's, we all kind of know who he is, but none of us ever really see him and talk to him. So kind of being able to kind of put that face to, the name and the company was really, really cool. So, but yeah, I mean, like I said, all the goals that, you've set for yourself, I think are definitely attainable for you. And because, I remember, you talking to me about your goal to get Eric on the channel and thought that wouldn't happen for, months and months and months. And it ended up happening a lot sooner than you ever anticipated. And so I think that's just, a testament to you being able to make things happen. And I don't see why you couldn't get, luxury, Dave from Lux on there, or Scuba, or make the Christmas in July things and get all the guests and everybody that you've mentioned. I think are definitely attainable guests for you to get on there, and stuff that you could realistically do. So
I don't know if I want to bring people back yet for a second round in the hot seat. I don't know. I don't know if it's too soon to do that or not, because I kind of looked at it, I was like, it was a season that I did it, because it was one first time around. I don't know, because I want to put Chris back in the hot seat. I know he's coming back. I want to put Chris back in the hot seat because every time we always talk wrestling and it's always fun. I want to get Barbado Joe. He's the first person I'm putting in the hot seat. I hope he ever watches this because I need to text him. I wanted to get him in. Actually, I wanted him in the hot seat right now as we're speaking. I was trying to do it tonight, but our timing was off because he texted me. I was like, "Hey, call me tomorrow," and it was a shitty day. I had at work that day, and I was like, I didn't get home till late, and I was like, "Damn it, we just haven't crossed paths again." I want to put Barbado Joe first guest in the hot seat of this year.
Yeah,
since Mo double crossed me and made that one night as a big old 3,000 subscriber 3-year celebration.
Yep.
Which I had no idea he was doing that. I was like, son of a bitch. And then he turned it into a big old 3-year celebration for me, which was cool.
Yeah.
I never got to interview him. And I didn't do Florida Hollywood Dave. I haven't gotten him there yet. I'm going to get those three. And Joe, Mo, and Dave, they're like the first 3 guests I got. I want to set up another date with Bearded Tat Matt. I want to get Camo Cam. Round 2 with Chris. I want to put D Hat in the hot seat. You know, I got all these good ones. Good. I want to put Stephen Condon. I'm hoping, big fingers crossed, if my email reaches far enough to get Coulter Wall in the hot seat, because that would be game changing for my brain. God, that would be amazing to get him in here, and I think I can get it to happen.
That'd be cool.
Oh man, he's like one of the coolest dudes and laid back guys you'd ever meet. Like I said, he's a cowboy from Saskatchewan who plays country music, and he has a voice deeper than Johnny Cash. I'm like, it's like, you're like, damn, and he's so cool. I'd love to get him in here. And like I said, I also want to get some community members in general, not necessarily content makers. Setting an example like Chad Straza. Like he's a community member. I want to put Vic Drew McIntyre in the hot seat. I'd love to have Vic Drew McIntyre back. So I haven't really talked to him. I want to put James Hennessy in the hot seat. It'd be awesome to have Cedric from Beard Justice back. Yeah, that was a great chat with Cedric. I love Cedric. I always loved him.
No, Ced's a cool guy, and it's crazy to me. I mean, there's so many companies out there that like I haven't either talked to or tried, and Cedric I have never tried anything from Beard Justice, as ashamed as I am to say that, which I know that's like people are probably gonna like want to punch me and unsubscribe from my channel for that one. But
Andrew Carlisle tried out with them before you.
He did, and I know he became like a huge fan of Beard Justice.
Oh yeah,
and he told me I needed to try it, and there's so many companies, and that college kid budget doesn't help the equation when there's 1.5 million companies out there to try and stuff. But I've never tried Beard Justice. That's one I definitely need to try. But yeah, that was a really cool episode. I remember the one where you had Sed on, and that was real cool.
I think he did giveaways that night too. I think he did.
Yeah.
The one guy that I want to bring on so bad. I said earlier, Adam from Barton. He won't do it. I know he won't do it. I'd love to have him.
Yeah, no, he is a guy. I think, like I said, he's been on camera like once that I know of, and it was for the Beard Therapy. It was like their 1-year anniversary with Johnny Grooms and Barbado Joe. And I don't even think he actually was on screen. He just made like a little video, like a little cameo appearance, just kind of saying that's on 1 year and stuff like that, because you will never see Adam on screen on any.
I'd love to be the guy to break that. Just be like, I did it. Yeah, I can't lie on I can't hold this back on camera. The Barton makes some of the greatest stuff I've ever used, and I mean, I didn't put the review out yet. It's really good stuff. I'm very impressed with the stuff that I got from him.
Yeah, and Adam's just a cool guy. I mean, just in general, he's just a real cool guy to talk to and stuff like that. I've talked to him quite a few times, and he's just real cool, down to earth guy. And but I will say he makes some crazy good stuff. I don't know if you tried his beard wash.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Man, that I don't get too worked. I'm real particular. Like, I know you and I have talked a lot about how picky I am with beard washes and stuff. And this is a huge spoiler alert, because I still have that whole series of like daily beard wash reviews planned that I want to do. But his beard wash is probably my go-to daily beard wash right now. Like, I absolutely freaking love that stuff.
Yeah, I don't have to wash my beard. I didn't have to before, but I don't need to now because it's smaller. So I'm not using as much product. So that's another reason why I may wash my beard with this shorter beard maybe twice a month, and I'm not kidding. I don't need to. I just if I use the shampoo thing, I'm talking about, the shampoo brush, the thing Lux sells. That if I use that and just exfoliate my skin and just get my beard out daily, I may need to wash my beard at most 3 times a month. At the size it is.
Yeah.
When I used Adam's wash, and I shouldn't even be saying this because I should make everyone wait for the review. It is the best wash I've ever used for a daily wash. It is absolutely amazing. You can wash your beard every single day using Barton's beard wash, not have a problem, not worried about stripping your beard out of its natural oils because it doesn't do that. It makes you feel 1,000,000% clean. You put your beard oil in, and it is probably one of the softest, if not the softest, feelings I've ever experienced.
Yeah.
From wash to reset to a restart. I'm like, wow, it's amazing feeling.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, I use his wash a ton just because I, practice and work out and games and all that kinds of stuff every day. So I'm washing my beard every day, and so that's why I love his wash so much, because I don't have to worry about it stripping everything out of my beard. But I know, like, I can use the wash, throw some his oil in, especially, and it feels fantastic afterwards. And his wash, like his scent, his collab scent that he did with Tyson, Reform. I love that scent. He doesn't make it in his beard wash. So I even asked him, I was like, look, is there any way for you to make that, just like make a special bottle of that Reformed wash? And he did it for me. He was like, yeah, he's like, it won't have a label or anything like that. And I was like, I don't care about the label. Like, I don't, I'm not buying it so I can look at it. Like, I want to use it. And I love that scent. So yeah, that's just kind of a testament to Adam and how cool he is, and the kind of customer service that he's got. I mean, he made me a special, one-off bottle of his beard wash in that Reformed scent because I like it so much. But I use his wash all the time. And I even bought it like with the intentions of reviewing it, for the little daily beard wash thing that I kind of talked about in those series of, trying to find the best daily beard wash. And I went through 2 bottles of it before I was like, oh crap, well now I need to order more because I need more and I love it. But 2, I also bought this with the intention of, using it in a video, making videos about it, and the bottles are gone. Like I love his wash that much.
It's funny you mentioned that one because that's actually the one scent, and Mandy she hates the scent of oud. That's fine. And I'm not going to say that's a good or a bad thing. That's her opinion. She doesn't like it at all. She liked Holy Grail. That's the only one she's ever liked. But also that was the first oud she was ever experienced. She ever gotten. So she likes the Holy Grail. That's the only one she likes. I get tired of seeing bearding companies that use oud and everything. It's just, I'm like, stop. Just stop. Well, Reformed was the first one she said, I really like that one. That was the first one since the oud sensation has come upon us.
Right.
Like Holy Grail, Reformed, that's the only 2 I like. And I was like, oh, okay. I mental note that. I'm like, okay.
Right.
Reformed is way underrated, I will say. I think it's underrated. Very much.
And I mean, I think, like the whole oud thing, there's a lot of companies doing oud, which part of me understands from, if I was a company owner, people love oud. So what makes sense is to do what people love. That's why everybody has a tobacco and vanilla, because everybody likes it for the most part. Right. And so you want to do things that people like and that, you can hope that are going to sell just because it's kind of a common most people. So I get it. But at the same time, it does get really old. I'm tired of seeing people do oud. So if you're going to do oud, you either have to do it really unique and make it really original and, do something crazy with it, which is exactly what I think Adam and Tyson did with that Reformed collab. Or it's, like I said, you've got to put some sort of spin on it. Otherwise it's just, I see why people are kind of getting, not necessarily like they don't like it anymore. It's just really, really outplayed when that's all you ever see is everybody's got oud this and oud that. And
also though, in all seriousness though, another reason why companies use it so much, and I know this is true because it's a layer. It adds something to the mix. I understand that part.
Absolutely.
But at the same time, it's almost like a double-edged sword, and I say to myself, just stop using it.
Right.
Sometimes you kind of have to. I guess.
Right.
I'm not a fan of it really anymore. I can't lie. I'm like, okay, I'm done.
Right. Well, and I think for me, I'm pretty picky. I enjoy oud to an extent. There's a few oud scents that I like, but overall, I think it had, the first oud I ever experienced was Holy Grail. So I think when you experience what is considered, the name's Holy Grail. So that pretty much entails what exactly that's supposed to be. I think, and that, I mean, I think all of us who have experienced it would agree that that's either the best or one of the best oud scents that's out there, because it is just straight up pure essential oud.
I said it. I said in a video that was requested, my top oud scented products, and I said I broke it down. I remember the video because I put Lux's Legendary, Beard Octane's Liquid Gold, and someone else at the time. They made their scents, and there's 3 of them in the video that they smelled almost exactly identical, and it was like a cologne that my wife bought for her ex-boyfriend a long time ago, and I smelled it, and it smelled exactly identical to that cologne. That's fine,
right?
And I was like, I always said Holy Grail is the best oud scented product on the market, and just because it's simple, it's the original, and it works.
Right.
That's not knocking any other person who's made it. I'm not going to say that, but
well, and it's like, I think with that one, I think part of what makes it so, I mean, it makes it what it is because like that is, I mean, there's a reason that it's so dang expensive. It's straight up essential real oud. And so, like, you'll see a lot of companies, and this isn't a knock to anybody, but if there's a company advertising a bottle of beard oil that has oud in it, like, we all know they're not using real oud. I mean, Pete posted it on his Instagram talking about it's like $7 a drop. So if it's $15 for that bottle, like, if there's oud in there, it's not real. And I think, like, it's just a lot of times the real stuff just happens to be a little bit better than any sort of thing that you're trying to, make the synthetic or the fake or the fragrance or whatever you want to call it. It's,
you talk about that fake oud. What about that?
Yeah, the fake oud, right? What he put in what was it? Homecoming, I think is what it, yeah, that was a false scent. And he put fake oud on the label. And at first everybody's like, what does that mean? It's like, because I'm not using real oud. Like, it's $7 a drop. So it's either I can use the real stuff and it's going to be $50 a bottle, or, I can use something that's fake. It's a fragrance. It's synthetic, but it smells kind of like it, kind of in that same realm. Not quite as good. Like, I've smelled all of the fragrance ouds, and quite personally, I don't think it smells as good as the real stuff.
Yeah,
but
it's cologne-esque.
Right, that cologne-esque type of
the
vibe.
real one has like a floral type scent to it.
Right. And, so if it comes down to, do you want something that's on the level of Holy Grail? Well, then you're going to pay Holy Grail prices for it. Or you can use something that, kind of people tend to like. It's on that cologne-esque type of vibe, and it's the oud that everybody loves. But it's a lot cheaper because it's a fragrance. So, I mean, it makes sense. People aren't using.
I know one of the. We were talking about earlier. I know one of your favorite daily washes that you used. You probably used in bottle in its entirety. Iron Lion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That shit's funny.
Oh man, the scent is bonkers. I love the scent of it. But I mean, just that wash, and that was the first experience I had with any sort of like African black soap or anything like that. That was the first black soap. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so but that wash, I remember when I got it.
An African black.
Yep, I know you said Beard Justice
makes an African black soap wash. And it's his is unscented. I will say he makes an unscented one. Okay. That was killer. Oh man.
Yeah, actually, and I mean, like, I'm trying to think.
I forgot I have bottles of that still. Bottles, pluralized. Forgot I had it. I did. I felt bad saying that.
Yeah, but that Iron Lion wash, like when I got it, I mean, I placed a pretty nice order with Pete. Like, I ordered, I think, 3 or 4 different scents and his wash and some conditioner and stuff like that. And I went through that wash like crazy. And it was weird because I noticed that was one of the everybody kind of does their top, videos of the year and stuff like that. And everybody kind of, this is subjective sense and stuff like that. But when it comes to like washes, that was one wash that it seemed like a lot of people really, really loved. And like, if you had tried it, you knew how good it was. I think if you didn't have that in your list, it was because you just didn't try it. Like that wash is something special. I absolutely love that wash. I know Pete's doing like the aluminum bottles and stuff like that now. So I want to get a new bottle. I think I have maybe like 2 uses left in the bottle that I've got, but I'm going to have to get another bottle. 1, because I want the little aluminum bottle, but 2, it's just such a good wash. I use it all the time.
Yeah. He's trying to be more eco-friendly. Mm-hmm. And that's great. Like I said, it's good. It's going to be cool. You could tell, obviously, from the packaging he's got here. So,
Right.
I told Andy was trying to talk about it earlier.
Mhm.
I got the packaging that Pete wants to use for his balms and butters. I just don't want to show it on camera because, because it's not out yet.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah,
I think
I remember when Pete talked about wanting to, kind of eliminate like the plastic waste with all of his stuff and trying to move towards that more eco-friendly packaging and stuff like that, and like using the the cedar shavings and stuff like that for, instead of like packing peanuts and stuff. Him and I kind of talked about it. We were DMing, and I was like, that's a really cool idea. Because I mean, like, think about how much plastic like you just completely goes to waste. And I mean, and Pete's not the biggest company in the world. So like I think about somebody like Fable or Live Bearded and how much plastic they must go through. And I told him, I was like, you never know, like you might, think you're just this small time company who is just trying to do a little bit to kind of eliminate that carbon footprint that you're, leaving on the planet. But like, who knows, maybe next time, it's 2 or 3 small companies, and then it's 4 or 5, and now it's 10 of them doing it. And now you have one of the bigger companies that jumps on board. Like, you never know what that could do. And I'm not like this environmentally friendly, like super save the planet type of guy. But I mean, at the very least, like it can make you feel better as a business owner, knowing that you're not responsible for a bunch of plastic ending up in the planet. So
I think that was his mentality, though. He's
right.
Feel better about it.
Oh yeah, and I respect it. I'm like, even if that's not, people don't care about that. Like your customer might not care about you not using plastic, but at the very least, like at least you feel better about yourself knowing that you didn't send them a bunch of plastic that's just going to get thrown.
Very
away.
true. Very, very true. Yeah,
so I think it's really cool what he's doing.
I'm proud of him. I really am. He's still a one-man show. That's, you can't knock that. He's changed his labels up quite a bit. Now he's changing his packaging up. Product's still great, the same. Like I said, I used this tonight. I can't say anything good or bad about it yet. It's just my first time, but the scent still there. Not like it's not strong by any means,
right?
Yeah, but this is the one he made for the gray beard, the gray beard formula. I can't say anything bad about it so far. Like I said, I'll give it a full run here very soon. Probably I'll start this week. But I want to use this one the most. Oh my God, it's that guy. Oh my, look at this. This guy, he swears. It's funny. This dude, he makes me laugh. He really thinks he's embracing bearded life. That's what gets him. I don't get him. I don't understand him.
Hey, what's up, Josh?
He's like every video he makes, he's like, and don't forget to embrace the bearded life. Now look, I watch it. I'm like, you haven't even done that yourself yet. He hasn't done it.
All right, maybe one day he will. I'm just waiting for him to take his own.
I don't get this dude at all. I really don't. I can't even look at the camera. I can't even look at him. I'm like, every time he says that, I'm like, you haven't even done it.
Right? Like maybe when you do, your viewers will.
But you see, now he's starting to catch on. He really is. He is.
Attaboy.
I mean, and for the longest time, his channel was Bipper. Bipper. That was the name of his channel. I'm like,
it was
Bipper.
Bipper.
Okay. I did like his channel. I always have like his channel. It was beer product reviews with his name, and then he changed it to this. I think it fits. I think this fits his channel more. It really
I think so too.
I wish he didn't try to look like Scuba every day. I really do. I mean, he wears a hat every single video, like someone else we know. The guy films in 4K. He does, and he has his camera shot, and it's just like this. It's right here the whole time, like someone else we know. I mean, he's not. His name is not Scuba.
That's all right. He's doing a good job.
Callie's in here. Oh shoot!
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, you know what it is? It's overnight now, so they're black beard, but the red. See, no, it's not. You got a light looks just like his. I know what you're doing, man. I know. I'm hip to your game.
We're on to you.
I'm hip to your game.
Yeah, Josh is killing it. He's definitely one of my favorite channels to watch.
Well, I don't like him.
Fair enough. You don't like anybody, so that doesn't surprise me. But
Thank you. I'm so glad one person in the community has finally figured it out.
yeah, we all know if Scott doesn't like you, don't take it personal. He doesn't like anybody. So
yeah, I mean that's how it is.
right.
That's we were talking. We're on a subject earlier. That sucks. You're not gonna be able to see your woman for Valentine's weekend.
Yeah, she's pretty bummed out, but she actually went home for the weekend. She's got a long weekend and stuff, so she headed home to kind of hang out with their family, and she hasn't been home since like Christmas or so. So she went. She's kind of happy that at least she'll get to be down there and spend some time with her family and not just stuck in her house with her roommates and stuff like that. But I mean, we're kind of, it sucks and, bums both of us out, but we're pretty used to it at this point. Like, we don't necessarily get to spend, like, she doesn't spend my birthday with me. We don't spend Valentine's Day together. It's just kind of, it is what it is at this point. So,
well, like I said earlier, if you guys aren't in it for the long run now, you might as well just end it. I can see that you all already are, because you're making it work and you're states away, which is a great thing.
Right. Yeah. Well, we've talked about it. Like we both said, like, this isn't gonna, be a 6-month away type of deal, and then we'll be back together all the time. Like, it's gonna be a couple of years until I finish at least my undergraduate stuff, and then decide where I'm gonna go to school next. And then, she's got more school to finish, and so it could be another handful of years before we're, like together and living in the same place or whatever. At least full time. And of course, like I said, like, I still get to go home for the summer, and, she's home for the summers and stuff like that. So we still see each other for a couple months out of the year. But, we've both even said, like, if this isn't going to be a long time, down the road investment into one another, like, it's just not worth it for us to put each other through, the whole process of trying to make a long distance relationship work. If it's not, we're not, this isn't something that we're serious about, down the road. So.
Yeah. I said that to you myself.
Right.
I still think you should, as much as I try not to be a sissy. You should at least give her a call. A nice call. I'm sure you will anyway.
Oh yeah.
Tell her, women in general, they want to know they're appreciated and stuff, and you're there.
Right.
You should do it on Valentine's Day. I will tell you that. I'm telling you that for homework. For you gotta call her on Sunday and tell her the stuff she needs to hear.
I'll call her, and I'm glad. I actually was planning to do just like a flower delivery type of thing, or like an edible arrangements or something. And I didn't know she was planning to go home. She just decided last night that she was going to go home for the weekend. And I was planning on ordering it, and I was like, well, I'm glad I didn't order it already and have it sent to, her address at school, because she would have been like, oh crap, I'm not even there to get it. But so I'll probably have, and she doesn't, she's only maybe 5-10 minutes away from where my parents live. So even if I had to, call my mom and just see if she could run and grab some flowers and drop them off for me at her house, but we'll, call her and get her some flowers or something, make her feel special, even though I can't be there. But
well, I'm sitting there thinking, I didn't know that you met her and such and got with her from home.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I honestly never knew that. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So we didn't go to high school together or anything like that, but we had some mutual friends, because we're in this, we only went to high school maybe 15 minutes apart from each other. So we had some mutual friends, and so I kind of knew some people who she went to school with, and she knew people I went to school with, and that whole sort of thing. But we were never friends like at all through high school. And it wasn't until I actually graduated and left and was out of school and stuff like that. And then we ended up like hanging out one time when I was home for some sort of break. I think it was like our fall break. We ended up hanging out one time, like my freshman year or going into my freshman year or something like that. And it just kind of just went from there. So we were never dated or anything like that in high school. Never knew each other really in high school. We knew of each other, but didn't know each other. So
Do you like my new glasses, by the way? Actually, I was going to send you this as a joke. Do you like my new glasses? I say that because I was made it as a joke at work. Because I like the thick, darky looking glasses because I could see better because they're bigger, right? And the other ones I used to wear, I can't get them anymore because they don't sell them where I get my glasses. And they're Steven Tyler from Aerosmith. I was like, oh man, they don't make them anymore. So my glasses broke during Christmas, so I had to get a new prescription and stuff. I'm wearing P. Diddy reading glasses. I'm like a badass now. Of course, I come to work and I have the case and stuff for them. It just says Sean John all over them.
Right.
And my coworker's like, "You got P. Diddy glasses on." I said, "I thought I told you I wouldn't stop." Like, he just started laughing.
That's funny.
He says, "You're wearing P. Diddy's sunglasses or reading glasses." I said, "Yeah." So I'm sitting there and I'm like, trying to I go dance. I said, "I'm pretty hip, you know." He's like, "Just stop. Just don't even know."
Don't embarrass yourself. Don't do it.
All I could think of was like, "I thought I told you that we won't stop." That's all I could think to say.
Oh man!
And it was funny after that. I was like, "You can hate me now. Stop now." Yeah, I got these, and I actually have a pair of prescription sunglasses because I didn't want the transitional things because I don't like those. So I have a pair of sunglasses that the freaking lens is as thick as these motherfuckers. I look like a dork wearing them because they stick out of the frame. So I'm like, well, at least I could see. So I've been wearing my sunglasses and I can see and drive. That was the point because you wear the clip-ons, they don't work. They're not as dark, and I can still. It's like if I looked up at that light, it would still blind me. So I got these prescription sunglasses now, and they're Nauticas, and they're like the dorky, cheap, beer-looking sunglasses. They're not fancy by any means, and I'm wearing them, and people are like, they see me, and they have the look like, "Are you trying to be hip?" That's what they look like. There's old, just plain sunglasses. I'm like,
that's
prescription.
Hey, you gotta get the job done.
I had to be able to see. What can I say?
Exactly.
I paid almost $200 freaking for them damn sunglasses though, because they're reading glasses too. I was like, I had to do it.
Yeah.
I feel so much better. I could have spent more money. Like I could have got Ray-Bans. They probably would have been $400 or $500. I was like,
yeah, they're expensive. That's what I'm glad I do not have. I have super good eyesight, so I don't have to worry about like glasses or contacts or anything like that. Because everybody else in my family, they can't see worth anything, so they're always spending money on glasses and stuff like that. And I'm like, yep, I don't have to worry about that.
What protein powder are you using? You have a shaker cup.
Yeah, I actually have it right here next to me. This is my new favorite one. It's called Upper Echelon. I am not I actually hate chocolate protein. But when they came out, they only had a chocolate one, and it's like the best protein I've ever had. It's 4 ingredients. It's all natural. It's a really, really good one. They just released a vanilla one too. So I need to get, when I finish this one, I'm going to get the vanilla one, but this is my favorite protein right now.
What do you use that for? Other obviously protein, but what is the point of you drinking that? You daily, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I drink it daily. Sometimes if we're on the road, I'll have 2 protein shakes a day, mostly just to get all of my protein in, because a lot of times between classes and stuff like that, for us and our nutritionist, he really, he's big on us getting our protein in before we work out. A lot of people, I mean, it's realistically, you need to get protein in either directly before you work out or directly after.
Yeah.
And so a lot of people, that's why, a lot of guys after the gym, they rush home to take their protein shake, or they bring it with them to the gym and they've got their scoop ready. For us, he would rather us get it in before, because a lot of times we get in the weight room for an hour and then go straight into a 2-hour practice. So for us, it's going to be 3 hours before we're able to get some protein in after a workout. And so for us, he's really big on us getting protein in before. And a lot of times that's at 2:00 in the afternoon and stuff like that. So it's really, really good for, just on the go, quick protein. I can just throw it in a shaker bottle real quick and I have a shake ready to go. But that one also tastes really, really good. And I am horrible about not getting up for breakfast. So typically first thing in the morning, to kind of get my day started and get some protein in, I just have a protein shake. I'll either take, like a scoop of protein, a little bit of milk, and sometimes I'll throw like a banana or some strawberries in there. And just make a quick protein shake, because I don't like to get up and walk over to the dining hall for breakfast. One, because it's nasty most of the time anyways. and 2, I'd rather sleep in longer. So I'm like, yeah, screw it. I'll just make a protein shake.
Yeah, I remember though when I was actually in shape and when I played music, we had it wasn't by we wouldn't have authority, but we had to stay in shape, and I would run on the treadmill. That was all I really did. I ran on the treadmill, and I need to get my ass up and do it again. But I'd run on the treadmill for every day, 5 miles. That's all I did. I'd go to the gym and just use their treadmill, and never did anything else. And cardio, basically, that's all I was doing, just keep my cardio stamina up. And then people would say, like, I'd go to play shows. People would say, well, how do you do this? I'm like, I just run on the treadmill, and I'm like, this is the exercise I get for the night, for the week. I would just go and holler into a microphone for 3 hours at a time. I'm like, yeah, it takes it out of you from time to time.
I believe it. I have jam sessions in the shower sometimes when I get bored, and I'm winded after that. So I'm sure I can only imagine being on stage for 2 hours. I'm sure that would be draining.
It's funny. You're not gonna believe this. I had my kit set up when you all saw the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Never even touched them. Nope. All I did was I tapped them to tune them in. That was about it, and that doesn't even count because I was just listening for sound.
Right.
Yep. I haven't even touched them yet. They're all downstairs. Downstairs already packed back up, but it'll take me 5 minutes to set them back up, and I'm like,
right.
It's coming. I may just say screw it and just put them back up for all you guys to see. Just do it here at the house. Like, fuck it. It's because I really want to see people, like, I want to hear everyone's reactions, because they'll be like, you've never seen me do anything like that before,
Right. Yeah, it's kind of we all know about you and in your good old drumming days, but nobody's ever heard any of it. So
yeah, there's actually two videos on YouTube that I know for a fact that I'm playing the drums in. Like I said, I have the links to them, but I don't know if there are any more. The rest of them, there are videos out there of me singing, and you would never ever know because you'd be like, that doesn't even sound like you, but because I was a lot skinnier, skin fade cut, and I didn't have as many tattoos either.
Yeah.
People be like, that ain't you. I'm like, yeah, that is.
Actually, it is.
No, there's like I said, though, the one thing I wanted to do is make videos. You've seen them time and time again, like a drummer playing to a song. I don't know how to do that in video form. What I mean is, I can play it, but I can't. I don't know what I need to do to take. Let's just say we're using Biggie, a Big Papa. I don't know how to make that song show up in my video. You know what I mean? I don't know how to do any of that stuff.
Right.
What the only way I would think to do that, this is really stupid of me to say this, is let's just say you're watching me play. Like right now, I'd say Metallica, Enter Sandman, press play, go. And like you'd have to listen to it to yourself and watch me play.
Right.
It's really the wrong way to do it, but I don't have the means to edit and do that type of stuff yet. I haven't figured it out.
Yeah. No, that all the editing stuff, and it's crazy how much there is to learn with all the editing stuff and all that goes into software. And I mean, there's so much. Like I've been using Final Cut, and my goodness, like every day I watch a new tutorial and find out that you can do something else with it. And I'm just like, man, like, and I mean, there's even stuff like on free editing software that I didn't know existed on iMovie and, DaVinci Resolve. And there's all kinds of stuff. There's so much stuff you can do with editing software and so many tools and tricks and things. It's just crazy.
Yeah. I'm thinking that if I start making drum playing songs and stuff, because I can tell exactly how I'm going to film them. I would film them, with my camera or my phone, whichever I need, or both. I would actually have me filming it, but I wouldn't really be paying attention to the film per se, because I would be using my headphone system.
Yeah,
I'm listening to it. But the way I recorded before, I would use my inner ear monitors, listen to the drum track, the click track, and put a gun shooting
earpiece. You know what I'm talking about? I put them over top because it would silence all the sound out behind me, including my drums that are in front of me.
Right.
So I wouldn't even hear what I'm doing. All I would hear is tick, 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 that tick-tock in my head.
Right.
So I'll be 1,000,000% focused in listening to playing my own band's music.
Mm-hmm.
The difference is when let's just say I'm playing Papa Roach Last Resort, I'd be actually listening to the song in my head with those gun things on my ears. I'd be like just bobbing and grooving with the music because I'd be listening to it and jamming out to it.
Right.
Probably what I'm going to wind up doing.
Yeah.
Because I would just, like, in general, I'd say, okay, you're watching me cover Papa Roach Last Resort. You know, I'd say press play, beginning of the video. Yeah, like you know what I'm playing.
Right.
That's about the only way I can think of to do it right now. I'll figure it out. Go.
I'm sure you could figure it out if you sat down and played around with some things, but
well, I've seen like guys have mixing boards and they're mixing it in and stuff, and then they got to find the track on YouTube, slow it down so they don't get copywritten and all that stuff. I'm like, I'm not going all that damn route.
Yeah, that's too much.
It don't get me wrong. It's the right thing to do, and it's a good thing to do. But I just want to play and beat the crap out of my drums. You know? That's what I want to do.
All right.
And I was talking to somebody recently because I actually got a lot of messages from people. They were asking about, oh crap, you're getting back into playing music, and I said, yeah, we'll see. And they're gearheads. They're asking like, what do you use? And I said, most of the stuff I use is expensive, and because I use Pearl. I use the company Pearl, and they're a worldly famous company. It's not the fact that it's expensive because of the name. It's the fact because the shit actually lasts. It works. It lasts forever. And right now, I need to get a big case. It almost looks like a coffin that I put all my hardware in because I had a bag. Dude, the bag looks like somebody ate it because I got so many holes in it from the road. I need an actual hard plastic case. It's going to cost me between $200 and $400. I'm like, oh, gosh, I just not used to spend that much money on equipment anymore. I'm like, damn.
Right.
So I'm gonna get one of them if I start playing again. I'm like, God, because I can't. My bag completely ripped apart. I can't even use it anymore.
Yeah.
I was like, shit.
That's the thing. I mean, with that's how just most things are when you get into hobbies. Like you can buy the cheaper route or the cheaper version of something, but normally it's either not as good or it's not going to last as long.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's sometimes the same thing with like all the tech stuff right now. Like, yeah, you can go buy a laptop for a couple $100, but it's not going to last you worth anything. If you really want something that's going to last you and be worth your money and the investment, then you might as well go spend a few thousand. Yeah, it's going to kill your pockets and your wallet up front, but then at least you're good to go. And that you've got a piece of quality tech, gear that you can just use and not have to worry about. And that's the thing with like my camera right now. Like I've been looking, I want to get a new camera. And my goodness, like I'm looking, of course, like the body's going to be, you got to spend all the money on the body and then new lenses. And a lot of times you can get third-party lenses and lens producers and stuff like that are cheaper, but they're not as good. They're not as quality, so they don't last as long. So I'm just like, man, my goodness, like it's just crazy expensive. But if you put the money in up front, yeah, it's expensive, but at least you're getting quality stuff in the long run. So,
Callie, to answer your question, I have it's not an expensive kit by any means, but I wanted a specific type of wood because I love the sound of birch wood or drums. I got a Pearl Vision kit. I can show you. You're not going to believe this. I'll show you the day I kept this picture for a lot of reasons. This is my kit when I bought it in the store. Like it's not focused, of course. There. It's orange sparkle. I bought it in the store. There's the price I paid for it. No joke. $269, $285 with tax. Used. So quote that. It was a brand new kit when I got it. I looked it up the day I bought it. It was $1,100 kit when I bought it.
Man.
And I bought it for $285 out the door. Mandy and I weren't even together 6 months yet. It was our first year together. She bought me the
drum cases to cover it because it was really nice. They were $400. The cases were more expensive than the actual instrument that I got.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's a deep, loud, and punchy type of sound for the wood. That's what I wanted. I didn't want high expensive maple, oak. I don't know the other ones they make. I always said I wanted a Pearl Vision kit, and I got it. I got what I wanted. Didn't really like the color, but I do now because every time anyone sees me, they see me with it with lights and stuff. They're like, "Oh my god, your kit just shines on a light in a light setting." I'm like, "Yeah."
That's cool though.
I use Joey Jordison's snare drum from Slipknot, and that's like my signature. Everyone's always, oh my god, your snare drum is just so loud. I said, yeah, that's why. Because they're like, well, how do you tune it? As loud and as tight as it'll get. I'm like, I do. I tell them like, if you can't break it, there's a problem. I have it tight, so tight, like it's crazy how tight I keep it. But when you hit it, it's like, whack! It's just super loud. That was the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. I don't like to play a big kit. Any stuff I ever played on, like I played like rock and heavy metal stuff. I didn't play those type of drum beats. I played what I wanted. For the most part, it was almost jazz-like music. That was what I played.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone always said I had a trap jazz setup, and I'm like, well, okay, because I never read music before, took lessons. I just played on it. Everybody's like, man, you don't play like everyone else. I said, that's the point.
Right.
They're all
add a flair to it though.
Yeah, they're like, you put a lot of tribal beats in your stuff. Yeah, that's what I do. I want you don't necessarily listen to the story. You listen to the beat. You got to keep. That's what keeps your attention is the beat. And I'm like, that's the whole purpose of a drummer. I was always that way. Then when I was a singer, I was like, I'm telling you the story. That's the purpose of my job. Whether I'm yelling at you in your face or I'm singing my melody out to you, I'm like, I'm telling you a story. You got to listen to me put my heart out in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing as a drummer or a musician.
Right.
Surprised you never played any instruments.
I did for a little. I actually played the drums. I was a percussionist all through middle school. And we had to start playing instruments really, really early because I went to like the music and the arts focused elementary school. So I think it was like second or third grade, you had to pick up an instrument. You either had to be a part of like the band or the orchestra, or you had to be a part of the choir.
Okay.
I ended up became a percussionist, played the drums, got to middle school, started playing the set and was a part of like our jazz band and stuff like that. And I honestly would have kept playing, but I could not stand my band teacher in middle school. I didn't like her, couldn't stand.
What exactly instrument did you play? Did you play like the quads, the snare, one?
Yeah, so I ended up playing the quads quite a bit. And then I played the set for the jazz band just because they couldn't find somebody else to do it. So I ended up playing the set for the jazz band and stuff like that. But I loved the quads. I would go to town, bang the quads all day long. I was always playing. And it was fun. Like I honestly absolutely loved it. They wanted me, at that point, once you're in like 7th and 8th grade, the band directors from the high school kind of start scouting kids because that's when they're trying to get you to be a part of like the marching bands and the different bands that they have at the high school level. And they wanted me to come play in the jazz band at the high school, and they wanted me to be a part of the drum line. And I was all for it. And I finally was like, I just had enough of the teacher, and I was like, yeah, I'm done playing. Like, I don't want to be a part of band at school. When I, leave middle school, and once I got to high school, I had every plan on playing, and continue playing. But I got so involved with basketball and it just consumed so much of my time. Like I was like, I don't have time to do this. So, and I wish I would have kept playing if I would have had the time. Like, it's not that I didn't want to, it's just, I was so busy with basketball that there was no way I could also be a part of trying to take it serious to, kind of invest being that.
You remember the company the drumming used?
Oh, I don't remember. That was so long ago. I mean,
So that was I'm gonna take a guess. It was either Yamaha, Tama, or Pearl. I'm taking a guess.
I want to say it was a Yamaha that I played. I'm almost positive it was. Now I think about it.
Was it white? The drum set white?
Yep.
Okay, because that's the most. That's like the standard for school high school drums is white.
Mhm.
Yeah, Yamahas are so good. Yamahas are really nice. Actually, stage custom Yamaha, about $1,300 for a kit. Oh yeah, I played one of them in Guitar Center one time. This is real funny. We had band practice in Guitar Center. I was in the drum room playing. My guitar player and bass player were in the guitar and bass rooms playing, and we're playing a song. Because we were going down there to buy stuff. And we asked them, I was like, can we play? And they said, yeah. There was no one in the store, like maybe 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
Like, we're really going to practice here. Sure. So they're like, rocks down loud as crap, and I'm like, let's go. We gave a 4 count and we just played.
That's cool.
I remember that was down in Rockville, Maryland. We played. Cool. We went down there and we walked out there with about $4,500 worth of gear because we were about to go on a tour, and they're like, "Yeah, come on in, let me see what you all got." And we played like 2 or 3 songs. And they're like, "Yeah, you guys come back here anytime."
Yeah, that's cool.
It was a Yamaha stage custom I used, and I really liked that kit. I did. I said, I can't afford this,
Right.
They knew we just wanted to play anyway. They're like, come back anytime.
That's awesome, though. No, yeah, I'm still a huge fan of music. Like, you and I have talked music a ton and how much I love music. But my dad was always a DJ. I don't know if I think I told you about that. My dad was a DJ. Yeah, he in high school had a rap group. Him and a group of his friends had this little rap group, and he was the DJ all throughout. My dad was a huge music head too, so he DJ'd. That was back, super old school in the vinyl record store, buying 2 copies of discs. That way you had one to scratch and one you can mix to, and the other one to lay on top of it. And he DJ'd all throughout high school. That was before everything was all electric and stuff, obviously, and done digital. But then he had a DJ name. He was DJ Showcase while he was in high school, him and his friends. And they were actually pretty good. They ended up opening, and performing in a lot of the nightclubs, and they were like high school kids. They're like 15, 16, 17-year-old kids, and they're, in nightclubs and stuff like that. And they're opening for, all kinds of people up in Denver for different concerts and stuff like that. And they wanted to take it pretty serious, but then they ended up one of the MCs that was in the group, he ended up leaving the group and didn't want to do it anymore. So they kind of ended up falling apart and stuff like that. But my dad has always loved music. So he kept DJing, and he still DJs. In high school, he DJ'd and performed live for our warm-ups. So during timeouts, he would sit there and he would mix and scratch and stuff like that for warm-ups and during timeouts, and play music and stuff like that. And mix the whole playlist of songs for us to warm up to. So we had a custom warm-up set of songs that he would sit there and DJ and mix and scratch to and stuff like that all through warm-ups, which was really cool. And I always thought for sure I was going to end up getting into it. So I've gotten into it a little bit. I know the basics of mixing and stuff like that. So obviously it's honestly quite a bit easier, I imagine, now than it was back when my dad did it, just because everything's done digital and stuff. But and I honestly, my dad talked to me about one year I wanted for Christmas, and I was like, well, I want a mixer, but I don't have anywhere to put it. And my dad has it just kind of set up in the extra bedrooms in the back and stuff like that, but he'll go back there, and he still does weddings and birthday parties and just kind of local parties and stuff like that. And I could see myself doing it once I finish school, just kind of as another hobby and stuff like that. But I just where to put it up.
I always listen. I always like watching DJs. I actually know one guy I work with in West Virginia. He's from Baltimore, Maryland, and his brother is a worldly famous DJ. He actually is sponsored by Pepsi won a contest and stuff.
Oh wow.
I met him. And he's a real good, real nice guy. He's really good. He's really popular too. In Baltimore, DC, it's DJ Quicksilver. I work with his brother, and I met him one time, and he's a real nice guy. Real, like I say, really good DJ. He's got some connections to Nike or Adidas, one or the other. I can't remember, but Pepsi. He's officially sponsored by Pepsi. Like,
Wow.
really cool. And that's how he got famous. He won just a radio contest to just scratch it.
That's
And
cool.
I can honestly say I know a worldly famous DJ. I was like, that's really cool.
That is cool.
His brother. That's really neat. Quicksilver is very talented. He come up to watch me and my group play once, and he didn't like the music, of course, but he said, "You guys are tight." I said, "Yeah, that's what we go for."
That's cool though.
Yeah, we're still here, just talking about DJs and music now. So we're talking about now. Kicking it old school, I guess.
That's right.
Now I miss my old music playing days. I do. Like I said, I don't want to get to that level again. I just want to get together with my buddy, just write a couple tunes, play all the songs we know, and that's about it. I'm like, I don't want to go any further. I don't want the headache. I don't want to bring in other people and just make it a band. No, like, no, I don't want to go that route anymore.
That's cool though.
It's not. It's just when you stop showing up or that person doesn't show up, you just get mad. You're wasting your time. I'm like, nope. I'm like, all right, dude, I'm coming over. We're jamming. We're done. See ya. That's basically put my time in and go home.
Absolutely.
Because if I don't, I'm just gonna sit in the room downstairs and beat the crap out of my drums to myself. And maybe you guys who want to watch. That's about it. Like I said, my music career playing days are over. You can't go to a damn concert anymore. I'm like, why would I want to commit to playing to a band when you can't even go play somewhere?
Yeah, that's true.
That's God. I wish this world would go back to normal.
Hey, yeah, I know we're all wishing it would just go back to normal, man. It's been so chaotic the past year at this point.
Wouldn't that be something for you to go back and play a game, a basketball game in front of people? Wouldn't you love that so much?
Yeah, well, it's like I felt really bad. Like we've got a group of kids who are seniors this year, obviously, and for senior night, their parents weren't allowed to come to the gym. And we have a kid. We have two kids from overseas. We've got a kid from the UK and a kid from Serbia on the team, and like they haven't been home in 2 years because they haven't all the travel restrictions, and they aren't allowed to go back home. And I just feel so bad for them because I'm like, this just sucks. Like kids have spent their whole career, and the one night that is meant to celebrate their senior season and celebrate their career, their parents don't even get to be there, and they just have to watch it from a computer screen. Or kids who don't have the luxury of being even I'm 7 hours away from home, but like I can still for a long weekend drive home. Like these kids can't go home because the government in wherever country they're from won't let them.
Yeah, my daughter. I'm not religious at all. I'm sure you guys knew that. My little girl, she enjoys actually going to church with her mother and stuff, and they can't even do that. And it just annoys me so bad. I'm like,
right,
because she talks about it sometimes. She's like, we got to watch it at home. It's not the same, And I'm like, oh, there's nothing I can do. I'm like, damn it, She really enjoys going there, and I'm like, I can't fix that,
Right, can't let her go, and
No, that annoys the shit out of me. It really does.
Yeah, that sucks.
Oh, me and mommy couldn't go. She gets all upset about it. But she did actually tell me her mother is expecting another child. And I was like, she told me Christmas Eve was so funny how I did it. I didn't know. She says, Daddy, she says, I'm going to be a big sister. And it didn't register in my head. I'm like, what? What the hell are you talking about? She says, Mommy's having a baby. And I did this. And I know her mom's boyfriend or whatever. I did it as a joke. I was like, well, who's the daddy? Oh my God. It was so hilarious.
Oh man.
He's like, you son of a bitch. I was like, that was funny. What? Who's the daddy?
Which one? Oh man.
It was classic because she's like, yes,
That's funny.
I guess they thought I was going to get all mad or upset. I'm like, congratulations, good for you. Okay.
Right. Doesn't affect you any.
No, I'm not going to be upset or bitter like that.
Right.
The thing that sucked is her mom, my daughter's mom, had COVID. She called me a couple months ago. She called me. She says, Ryland can't come to your house. She says, I have COVID. I said, oh, okay.
Mm.
Actually, it was right after the New Year, right? Christmas time. And she says, I have COVID. And she was pregnant. I was like, are you okay? She says she's, nothing happened. I said, well, that's all that matters. So
right.
That's great news.
That's good.
I was like, when she told me, I said, what? I was like, how the hell did you get that?
It's crazy. I still have no idea how I got it. That's the crazy thing.
Her mom works in the medical field. She's like an HR person. And I'm like, oh man, it's tough for her.
Man, yeah, no, it's crazy. People seem to just be getting it. Like people have no idea where they're getting it from. And
if you drank more, I told you, like me, you wouldn't have that problem. But that's your choice. Bottle of bourbon, knock it right out of you. Trust me.
Man, honestly, I probably could have killed a whole bottle of Screwball. I probably wouldn't have felt too great, but wouldn't have tasted anything. So,
did you really lose your taste?
Yeah, for a couple of days. I only lost my taste for maybe 2.5, 3 days. But my sense of smell, I kid you not, I couldn't smell anything for like a month and a half. I couldn't smell anything.
Yeah, that happened to my coworker too. She had it. She's tasting now, but it's taken her almost 3 months to get to that. I said, whoa, that's crazy.
Well, no, like I had no idea that I had it until I kid you not, I found out because I was trying to put either beard oil or beard butter or something in. One morning, woke up and was getting ready to throw some stuff in my beard and couldn't smell anything. And I'm like, I did not grab an unscented product today. It was the Baker from Fable CBD line.
That's a strong one too. That's a strong.
Yeah, and that was the first time I had used it. So I was like, maybe this is just a relatively like a soft scent, and I don't know what it smells like and how strong it is. I haven't used it before.
Yeah.
So I'm like, something's not right here. Like there's no scent at all. And I remembered when I got it, I had smelt it, and I remember it like I could smell it out of the container, obviously. So I opened it up, smelt it. I'm like, this is weird. I can't smell anything. And so I kid you not, the first thing I did was I walked over to my shelf, all my oils, and I grabbed 1912 and cracked open the bottle, and sure as hell couldn't smell a thing. And I said, yeah, if you can't smell something from Lux, you've got COVID. Like that needs to be just in the beard community. If you want to figure out you have COVID, grab 1912. If you can't smell it, you probably have COVID.
How much of that bottle you got left?
Oh man, I've been trying to cherish. I think I've got like a quarter of a bottle, maybe.
I put a dent in mine finally. I have. I put a dent in that one and my 4-ounce bottle of cedar tobacco vanilla from Pete.
I don't know if I think I told you about how. Yeah, I think I did. I broke that bottle of CTV.
Yeah.
And when I was back home, it fell off the counter, and so my bathroom smelled fantastic. But yeah, that bottle was gone. So I need to get another bottle of that. I mean, I love 1912, so I want to use it all the time. I'm just like, I don't know, because then if I can't get it for a while because he doesn't restock it, and then I'm screwed. And I'm like, well, then I also have to buy another bottle. So it's like, well, do I buy groceries for this next couple of weeks, or do I get another bottle of 1912? And so I'm just like, man, I'm trying to cherish it and save it, but I'm just like, ooh, I should wear 1912 today. I'm like, oh, nope, Devin, you already wore it once this week, so you got to wait till at least next week to wear it.
I still have your face when you opened it up. I still have that picture. I was like, yeah, I'm keeping that.
Well, and I will admit, like, that was a scent that I didn't know if I was going to like, because that is like, I mean, my kind of realm is the citrusy, the summery, tropical type of scents, and the fresh and clean, 1620, like that's my general realm, and the barbershops are becoming like a big part of that and stuff. But like 1912 is just one of those scents that everybody knows and everybody talks about, and you either love it or you hate it. And so I was like, I've got to experience it at some point. Like, even if I hate it, like, I just have to be able to know what everybody's talking about. And I opened it up for the first time, and I was like, holy God, I have missed out for months, if not years now, because everybody's been talking about this scent, and I didn't know how I'd feel about it. Because that's not, I mean, it's not my typical realm. It's the deep, rich, smoky, heavy scent, and that's not typically what I reach for. But my God, I love that scent. Like, I don't get how people don't like it. I literally think it's like the most beautiful thing ever. It's just so good.
That's why I tell people. I always say, I'm like, I got the only 4 ounce in the world. It's awesome.
Man.
That really means a lot to say that, though. Like, I have a 4 ounce bottle of that.
No, that's crazy, that 4 ounce bottle. And like, I don't blame you, because honestly, if I could have a 4 ounce bottle or something like that, like, I would, and I'd probably go through it, because I love that scent. That there's very few scents that I like reach for, when I'm not testing something, or, like, a lot of times, like, if I try not to do any sort of like testing, when we're on the road, if we've got like a stretch of like 2 or 3 away games, I won't even take anything that I need to test, just because I don't want to have to worry about it, and I just want to wear what I want to wear. And most of the time, I'm getting all sweaty and stuff anyways, so I don't really have what I feel is like a fair testing window for me to kind of wear some of the stuff that I'm testing or whatever. But there's very few scents that I'm like, yeah, if I'm going on the road, like, I'm bringing that with me. 1912 is one of them. 1626 is one of them. There's a couple other ones, but like, Tropical Storm Mac is one that I bring a lot with me when we're on the road. But like, I freaking love that scent. And I even have like, there's a couple guys on my team who have beards and stuff like that, so I've given them a bunch of products and stuff. And one of them loved 1912, and so they like going through the collection and they'll smell everything. And I tell them, they'll grab one. I'm like, literally grab anything you want, and like, if it's something that you can't have, I'll tell you. But other than that, like, just grab what you want. And yeah, sure enough, one of my teammates grabbed 1912, and it was like, I mean, the bottle was probably 2/3 of the way gone or something like that. And he's like, oh, can I have the rest of this? I was like, oh, absolutely not. No, you can't have that. Sorry. I was like, oh, no, you can't have it. I was like, no. I was like, I'll give you a bottle, the rest of the bottle of 1612 or 1626, because I've got another backup. I always have a backup bottle of it sitting over, in the collection. I was like, you can have the rest of 1626 because I've got another bottle ready to go. But 1912, I don't have another one. You can't have it. Sorry.
The ones I use, in all seriousness, the one not in 1 through 5, like counting them, but the ones I use most scents is 1912, Cedar Tobacco Vanilla from Pete from Damn Yankee,
mm-hmm.
the 18th Mac from the Bearded Mac. I'm on my second bottle of that now. Port Isabel from,
that's a good one,
and then Honest Amish's Premium Blend.
Okay.
That's like the 5 oils that I use the most of. That's pretty much it. I need to get a 4 ounce bottle of Port Isabel, because I actually had 2 1 ounce bottles. I'm out of the first one now.
Mm-hmm.
But if I didn't use Honest Amish, I would honestly say it's between either. Now this is because I'm looking at the bottles here. Because they're almost the same, like, scent profile. It's any of these: Damn Yankee's Barbershop, Lux's Barboski, Defined Beer Company Psychobilly Quiff, Renewed Man's Barber Lyman, or Barden's Bergamot Basil Lime. That fresh, clean barbershop. It's any of those, because that's my barbershop scent now.
Yeah.
And I hate to say it, but I really don't even acknowledge the talcum powder bar. I don't like them anymore. I don't like them. So in my head, that's the barbershop. Since those 5, I wear one of them every week, at least. One of those companies that scent every week.
I need to try Pete's. I know you absolutely love Pete's Barbershop, and Brian really likes that one too.
Candle I have.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying you got that barber. That's another. I need to get one of Pete's candles, because I'm a huge. I literally always have a candle lit when I'm in the room, and I need to get one of Pete's candles. But I need to try his barbershop, because I know you've raved about it. Brian thinks it's really, really good, so I still haven't tried Pete's Barbershop. So I need to Need to try that one.
Well, you got Psychobilly, right?
Yeah.
Same genre right there. So if
Okay,
you like Psychobilly, you know you're gonna like Pete's
I'll
Barber.
definitely like that one then.
Yeah, I don't want to say it's the same because they are different, but same genre. I'll say that.
Okay.
Really, really. Well, Psychobilly was my number one scent last year, and I love that scent. I'm just about out of it now. Barber Lyman.
That's a good one.
There's a dent in it. Barboski, not yet. I got that in December, so that one still working on it. I'm on my second bottle of Pete's Barbershop now. Yeah, and the rest of them are downstairs because I intentionally leave all the barbershop ones up here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have so much downstairs. I'm like, okay, next time. But 1912, Cedar Tobacco Vanilla, and 18th Mac and Honest Amish are in my bathroom every single. They've been in there since I've gotten them.
Yeah.
Bathroom.
Yeah, I mean, there's.
I'm gonna take a guess for you. Yours is 1626, obviously 1626, and then I'm gonna say Tropical Storm, and 3 more. I'm really thinking about this. Your collaboration with Copper John.
Yeah, I do there. I do it.
Elder Ring at that time. Then I'm gonna say 1912. Obviously, that's 4. Your 5th one, I'm not sure.
Let's see. Honestly, my 5th.
I'd say another Bearded Mac.
I wear Revolutionary quite a bit, so that's probably one that I would argue for that 5th. Another one is actually a newer one that I'm in the middle of. I mean, I'm not testing anymore. I've done all the testing and have the review filmed. I just need to put it out. Is from Iowa. It's the American Gentleman from Iowa Beard Company. I'm mad at myself because the first time I tried Iowa was when we did it for the fall extravaganza.
Yeah.
And Brian, I know, was a huge fan of Iowa. He has his collab with them.
Yeah.
And the feel and beard, like I remember from the extravaganza, like I was blown away just at how good the feel and beard was. And so they have his American Gentleman is really, really, really good. That was one that the Justin, the owner, kind of recommended because he knows I really like the fresh and the clean type of scents. So that one, I haven't had it for too terribly long, but that one, like since I've tested, I end up wearing that one, even though I'm not testing it for it anymore. I wear that one quite a bit. I'm trying to think if there was another one that.
American Gentleman. I'm trying to.
I don't even remember what else in it now that I think about it. Let's see. Let's pull it up here.
I'm doing the same. I'm trying to. Yeah. Okay. I did the review. I remember what that one is. It's a very unique version of a fresh and clean scent.
Mm-hmm. And so that one, it's bay leaf sandalwood vanilla. But I don't know, like I love that one. It's been one that I've worn it quite a bit, obviously because I was reviewing it and testing it, like I said. But reaching back, like I end up wearing that one quite a bit. Man, those would probably be my 5. Honestly, is either the Revolutionary Mac. I wear that one quite a bit, or or that American Gentleman from Iowa. There's actually now that I think about it, there's another one, that Bronze Age from Damn Yankee. I wear that one quite a bit, but I'm hesitant with that one because I can't get it anymore. It was seasonal. And
you could get it made.
I know I can just tell, ask Pete and have him make one, but that's one that I freaking love that scent too. That's a Devon scent. That's a beard coat scent.
Come on, man. He made me a Texas cedar wood one. Just one essential oil. Yeah. Cedar.
I need to tell. I'm gonna tell Pete, like, if he doesn't bring it back permanently, at least bring it back this summer because I can't get enough of that scent. I want it in a candle, in body wash, in soap.
Bronze Age, really?
I love Bronze Age.
I told you would.
Yeah, that was the one that you had recommended when I ordered that. A ton of stuff from.
This is gonna be the next one right here, the Pure Vita. This one's you, man.
I'm telling you, I don't know. I'm telling you, Pete just needs to release it, because if he releases it, I'll go buy it right now.
Pineapple, coconut, cilantro, and ginger. Yeah.
The ginger and oh man, the ginger is what sold it for me. I said, "Yep, I need it."
It,
I'm a huge
it
ginger fan.
smells just like summer, summer like a smoothie. It does.
Yeah.
And this is right now. It's just it will be in body wash. So but I'm sure he's going to make it in a regular scent, and that comes out in May and June.
Yeah, he was saying May when it warms up. I don't know if I'll be able to wait that long, so I'm going to need to tell Pete to maybe speed that up a little bit.
I'm sure he'll probably send you a tester of some sort. I'm sure he would.
Yeah, that is definitely a me scent for sure, though.
These 4 he's got right here are pretty damn good, man. I was not I didn't know what to expect. I didn't. Like I said, all I knew was Sterling was going to be in the package, and I like it. I like the scent. I really like. It's not strong. It works good. The Presidio, god damn.
I'm gonna have to try that Sterling blend. I know that I'm not gray, but
you can get it in any other scent. You don't necessarily have to
exactly
put it in this. You could put it in any other of his scents. So it's a good cologne scent. It's not strong. It works really good. Like I said, it's there. It's not like killing strong. It's
right.
Good. I would say if you want to try cologne, give that a try. If not, try this blend in one of the ones you want to try at Pete's that you were
right. Well, I've talked to you about it. How I've kind of, especially the past probably 6 months or so, just really been digging like the cedars and the tobaccos and stuff lately. And honestly, Pete's a huge reason for that, because cedar tobacco vanilla. When I got that, I was like, holy Lord!
You didn't try Cavendish, did you?
I have Cavendish. Yeah. I went back and ordered Cavendish. Cavendish is another one that I really like.
I'm out. I was like, oh man.
Well, like I want to try Panama, your collab. I haven't tried that one. Papa's Chair, Pipe Bomb. I know Pipe Bomb is like a scent that lasts, from what I hear, lasts for 6.5 years.
Andrew knows all about Papa's Chair.
That's what Chair. I know Andrew loves that.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. There's a couple scents from Pete that I definitely still want to try. So I might have to, try the new blend and just have him make it in one of his other scents that I still want to try too, and give that a shot.
Yeah, like everybody, and like I said, I made this live stream tonight for Pete, for specifically because I wanted to unbox his product. Give me a second. We got a stink bug on my camera. Now I wanted to make the video for Pete because I told him I would. And I continue to talk about him, obviously, because it was for him, but also he's a company, that I believe in 100%, and he is the best company that works best for me for my beard. And you basically yours, I'm going to take a guess, is either Defined Beard Company, the Bearded Mac, or Copper Johns, and that's fine. And that's every beard is different. Every person will find a company that works more for them than someone else.
No, absolutely. And like I think that's kind of the cool thing is we all have our companies that we reach for time and time again and work the best for us. And and even like there's stuff that works really well for you that still works good for me. Like it's not, because we don't have the same beer that all of a sudden like it can't work, but it's like you said, there's just certain companies and certain blends and that work better for some people or work the best for some people. So that's kind of what, part of what makes it fun. And
when I opened this up, I said, you heard me. I was like, Devin, this is you. This is going to be you all day.
Yeah.
This one's going to be yours too. Pipe Dream. It's the creamsicle and tobacco.
Yeah. That's another one like that. I think that kind of takes two realms that, I really enjoy. I like the clean, fresh, citrusy, orange, vanilla kind of aspect of it. And I've been getting, loving tobacco and stuff lately. So the pipe tobacco, I think, and kind of bringing the orange and vanilla, that would be really, really cool. So that's another one I'm gonna have to try. I'm still livid. I didn't get to try either of Pete's Christmas scents. The what was it? The Hipster Holiday and what was the other one?
That Northern Spruce.
Northern Spruce. Yeah, like they just the Hipster Holiday. I was like, I need to experience this. Like I don't care if I just want to experience that scent because I remember talking to you about it and it cracked me up.
I couldn't wear it just because I can't wear that at work at all. There's no way.
Right.
It smelled like straight weed. It was cannabis and peppermint. It was. It was good. It was different for what it was. I can't lie. But there's no way I could have worn that anywhere. There's no way.
The same thing happened with me when I reviewed Chronic. I think I remember talking to you about the review because I was like, I don't know what to do. Like, do I include this in the video? Because I think it was like his homegrown is what he called it. It was in cannabis. I was like, I like it. Like, don't get me wrong. It was a nice scent, but I could never wear this unless I'm going to bed and just hanging out in my dorm room, and I better hope nobody knocks on the door. I was like, because I can't wear that to practice. My coach would look at me like, Devin, what are you doing? And I would get drug tested 15 minutes later. And so I was like, I like the scent. And so that's what I said in the review. I was like, as much as I like it, it's just not a scent with me in my current situation. I can't wear that. But again, it's a scent that I think, if you're a fan of that cannabis, the earthy kind of, scent, and it smells, you like the smell of weed, and especially if you're mixing it with peppermint or citrus or, whatever else people want to mix it with, that's cool. If you like it, you just have to be in a situation where you can actually, smell it or smell like it. You can't, I'm a college kid and a basketball player. I can't, or people in the workplace necessarily can't smell like that. So
Northern Spruce was more of a foresty type of a woodsy scent. It was really good when it is. He used it in other stuff before.
Yeah.
And is cranberry, orange, and spruce. It was called Thankful, I think, from not this past year, but 2019. He did the fall release. He had 4 different scents, and they were spectacular.
Yeah.
One was pipe tobacco and pumpkin. Then the one was scotch and pumpkin. Then he made the cedar and green apple. And he made the cranberry, orange, and spruce. Yeah, he made 4 different ones. Man, he went all out for that year. He did really, really well. I was very impressed with those fall ones. This year, he cut it back to 2. And he did a good job. He did, like I said, I couldn't wear that hippie holiday. I was like, I couldn't do that. I would, same with you. I would have gotten in big trouble. I was like, I can't.
Right.
I will say, everyone who smelled it, they're like, that is very unique. I said,
yeah.
I was like, I just can't wear it.
Yeah. When I remember you opened it up on, I remember if it was Instagram or YouTube, somewhere. Yeah. And when you were like, yeah, it's cannabis and peppermint, and I said, it's what? I said, wait a minute. And I was like, you were like, you opened it up, you warmed it up, and you were like, yeah, it smells good. It's unique. I just can't wear this. And I was like, at that point, I was like, I just need to try. I just need to get a sense of it. It was just, I'm like, I want to experience that, even if I never wear it, because I can't smell like weed all the time. I don't care. I just want to experience it just to see what it's like. And so that's one that I wish I would have got to try, but
I'm sure he's going to bring it back because we haven't talked about his seasonal scents yet, but I have a feeling he's going to bring some back of some sort this year. I think he's been doing it long enough. It's like you got to bring something back so often,
right?
But he did say something about I think he said hippie holiday was going to be a yearly thing. I'm pretty sure he did. One he made you would have loved. He made one the year before. He called it York. It was peppermint patty.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember you talking. I think you talked about.
That was a good one, and then he made Christmas AF, which that smelled just like a straight Christmas tree. I really, really like that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he made that one. I'm trying to remember. The first summer scents he made, I didn't get. Those were more, they tasted like a margarita, I think, and then one was like a wine. I didn't get any of those. I think he may be trying to bring some of those back this year, I think.
Okay.
Those I can't speak for. That's like the only things I've never gotten to try of his. But I never heard anything bad about him at all. I couldn't afford to get him at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. I was like, damn, because I wanted to at least get the sample. I got there too late. I was like, oh well.
No, yeah, Pete's doing it. He's killing it. Everything that I've tried, I've really enjoyed, and I think that says a lot because that's not again, Pete's not making sense that me and my typical preferences there. He's not making sense really in that realm all that often. He's doing a lot of the cedar and the tobaccos and the deeper, more manly, rich kind of scents. But I mean, he's even dabbled and done stuff like I said. His summer scents, the Bronze House, or what was it? The Bronze Age and Beach House. I really enjoy both of those, and those are definitely me scents. But he can do that well. He can do the manly cedar tobacco vanilla type of stuff really, really well. So I think he does a lot of stuff really, really well, which is, I mean, I see why people who have tried Damn Yankee really, really like him and why you like him so much.
Beach House surprised me. That was in my top too, or top 10.
Yep.
Oh man.
Yeah. That Port Isabel is still crazy to me. Like that's a scent that I really, really like, and it sounds so weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, when you told me about it, I said, I was like, yeah, it's simple and it doesn't seem to make sense. I said, I don't know why you would feel the need to put orange and black pepper together, but it works and it's really, really, really good.
Tell me it ain't good on your steak.
Oh my goodness, that's my favorite stuff to carry around the calf. It's with me in my backpack, so that way when I go to the dining hall and I eat in the cafeteria, if there's chicken or there's whatever, I take some of the Port Isabel seasoning and I throw it on there. I put on vegetables, chicken, steak, all kinds of stuff. I've put it on a burger before. We have
put it on a burger.
Mm-hmm.
We've eaten it on a burger. I've eaten it on chicken, shrimp.
Ooh, I'd probably do it on shrimp.
Fucking good on shrimp. I can't lie. That was really good. And the funny thing is, I tried it with just orange and black pepper and with your typical Old Bay base, and it was still good with that one too.
Mm.
I'll tell you something that's really good on popcorn.
Popcorn.
Try that. Try that. Put that Port Isabel seasoning on popcorn. Mandy eats hers. She likes salt and pepper. Just salt and pepper. Because think about this. What does a salt and pepper chip taste like? Steak.
Yeah.
What does David's sunflower seeds? Salt and pepper. What do they taste like? Like a cheeseburger or a steak.
Mm.
Put it on popcorn.
Mm.
But it's orange and black pepper, so keep that in mind.
Right.
It's damn good.
I could definitely see that.
Yeah, I love that orange black pepper. Now, he sent me that big can of it the first time before he made the big line on Port Isabel, and I said, "What?" I didn't know what it was because I got this big box, like a candle box,
Yeah.
And I picked it up, and it was so super light. I said, "What in the world is in here?" He had, like this big box like this, and he had this little container of that seasoning in it. And he bought it from where he gets it from. And I said, "What in the hell?" And he said, "I want you to experience it. Let me know what you." And I ate. I said, "Oh my, this is heaven."
Yeah. It's really good.
And then he says, "That's where Port Isabel came from." I said, "Oh, so good." That one's my go-to for the most part at nighttime now. I've always used Port Isabel at nighttime. But I use it for the most part when I'm here at home. Usually on Sundays, basically every Sunday, I'm wearing Port Isabel.
Yeah, no, it's a good scent. It's really, really good.
So if you like that punchy orange, I'm talking about that it has.
Yeah,
that's what's in this creamsicle one. You're gonna like it.
Yeah. See, I like that. I honestly like when they use that orange essential. Because I think it gives it that real bright citrusy orange kind of punch right up front, and then essential it tends to fade rather quick, so then it's kind of gone, and you kind of everything else kind of warms up and mellows it all out. But I like that orangey punch type of like, hey, I'm here, bright citrusy right up front. I like that. So
when we release these, I'll let you know in advance. Like I said, I can pick when I want to release Presidio. I'm pretty much going to do it this coming week.
Mm-hmm.
But I did tell Pete, I said, let me wear it for at least a day or two I want to give him my official opinion and thoughts of it, but
Yeah.
right out of the it's still on my arm right now, and I really enjoy that. This may become my new favorite one. It's
Man.
daggone close to cedar tobacco vanilla. I can't lie.
Man, that's saying.
And how well I like it. It's very surprising. It's cedar, black pepper, vanilla, and sage.
Man, that sounds really good.
Like I said, it's spicy, it's woody, deep, a little sweet. My God, I'm impressed. I'm impressed 1,000,000%.
That should be a good one. I'll have to. I'm looking forward to the official release of that one.
Well, brother, I want to love to keep chatting with you. You know I do. But we're working on almost 2:00 in the morning, and I got to get myself to bed because you're what 2 hours behind me.
I'm an hour behind you. It's almost 1 here. So
okay, I knew it's between 1 and 2 hours for you.
Yeah.
Reading the comments real quick before I get out of here. Well, before we actually officially end this, everyone who has tuned in or watching still, 8 people. I don't know how the hell you people are still watching. But I thank you all. This is actually not my longest live stream because remember my Christmas in July when I had the humongous sales.
Yeah.
That was my longest one. I think it was 7 or 8 hours or something.
Oh yeah, man, that thing.
That's what I remember. But that one, whew,
that was a long stream. I remember that.
I remember that because I think I had the biggest 60% off sale from Damn Yankee that day.
Oh, and I will never. Oh, I remember because my phone died, and you know everybody was only on there for a little bit, and I think my phone died right as Pete got on there. I was driving home, got home, plugged my phone in, and I think Pete got off like 2 minutes before my phone turned back on, and I missed it. And I remember you told me about it the next day, and I said, Pete did what? And I remember seeing all the orders that Pete had coming. I was like, that is bonkers. Yeah, I was like, you're kidding. I missed it.
That idea came to me Thursday. I did the live stream. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like Monday or Tuesday. It was days before. And I said, what if we did this? And I made a YouTube video and sent it to everybody. And I said, what do you all think of doing that? And I said, text me what time you can come in. I said, we'll give you 30 minutes, and they were all, I'm in, everybody. And then
that was cool.
And then remember Carrie did the 30%, and they all did like 30% or whatever, 35. And then someone did like buy one, get one free and stuff like that. And that was good sales too. And then Artist Man did 40. They did 40 for the 30 minutes. And then Pete texts me. He texts me. He says, you just wait. I got it. I got this. And he says, I got this. And I said, what are you doing? And I was texting him as I was talking to everybody else. He says, don't worry. I got this. He goes, he's like, we're going to do a 60% off. I said,
yeah, that was
I
crazy.
didn't know what to say. I said, oh my God. And
that's nuts.
Yeah, I think he said that was his biggest day.
Oh, I'm sure.
That time of the history of the company. I said, wow, for 30 minutes.
60% off is crazy.
That was a fun night. I remember, like I said, this year I wanted to do it, just make it more simple. And Damn Yankee, Artist Man, Beer Dog Team, and hopefully a beer brand. That would be amazing.
That would be cool.
That would be really cool. I'm gonna I still have my contact to Eric. I don't know if it's gonna work out that way, but that would be amazing to get them in there with the other 3 companies. That would be killer.
Yeah.
But I want to do 4. Like I said, everybody gets a week. Do a week, and then I may even do 3 big giveaways. I will do 10 giveaways for each company.
Mhm.
That's probably what I'm gonna wind up doing. Oh, we'll see.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm trying to narrow it down, like get all the fine tunings in order.
Right.
Are doing that probably in March 1st. That gives me roughly 4 months away. It's plenty of time.
Yeah, get all the details
like
figured out.
prepared.
Oh man.
So you going to bed or are you gonna stay up longer?
Oh no, I should probably head to bed. We've got shoot around tomorrow morning at 11, so get some rest. Got a game day tomorrow. Try and get up and have my morning coffee, get ready for the game, shoot around, film, all that kinds of good stuff. So
You have a game tomorrow.
yeah, we play tomorrow night. Yeah,
Well,
at 8 tomorrow night. So
well, tell me what channel it's on, and I'll watch it.
I'll have to. It should be streamed and all that kinds of good stuff. So I'll have to either send you a link or find it somewhere for you, but we'll get it figured out.
If you get a, I will watch it. I'll definitely watch it.
Yeah, I think I'm sure they'll stream it. It's a way. We stream all of our home games. I'm sure they're not being super strict. They're letting some fans in, so I'm assuming they'll have their broadcasting crew there to stream it to either their YouTube page or their website or wherever they decide to stream it. So,
well, if you find out where you send me the link or the website I can find, I'll watch it. I'll definitely watch it.
Yeah, I'll have to find it for sure, and I'll find it and I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Well, I want you to dunk over top of 2 people tomorrow. That's what I want you to do.
Hey, that's the plan. It's a big game for us tomorrow. There are conference rivals, so
That's why
I think it's kind of funny that we have a rival school, even though we're the Mennonite Brethren school and we're supposed to be pacifists. So, but hey, we've got a rival. So
it's sports. To be politically correct or technically correct, it's sports. You got to have a rival. You always have to have one, no matter what you are.
Right, of course.
Well, look at this from this perspective. Back in the day, the Cowboys and the Redskins, that was their name.
Right.
They're the Washington football team. Their rival is still the Dallas Cowboys. It always will be that way.
Right. There's always gonna be that animosity that's built up between the two.
It's always gonna be that way. And technically on paper, they are now a football team and not a mascot. And you're like, that's still a rival. It's always gonna be that way.
It's just how it is. It's been built up for this long. You can't just forget about the rivalry now.
Well, buddy, I thank you for tuning in and hanging in here with me. It's been fun. It's been a long time since we chatted.
Yeah.
To all of you guys who tuned in tonight, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate all of you. I guess you could officially say I'm back to doing live streams, I guess. I'm pretty sure you're going to see me again probably Wednesday or Thursday releasing this Presidio for you guys. I think if you like my scent profiles, this one's you're going to want to get it. Definitely a Devon scent. Every one of these here is a Devon scent for sure. But we're going to end on that note. Everybody, enjoy your Valentine's Day weekend. And remember,
stay fresh, stay clean, and never break beard code.
I'll see you guys in the next one.